soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on low. Starlight out on low. Starlight out low. Cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on. Starlight outlaw.
Thanks. How you doing?
What's say ya?
What's up,
Hi.
Ashley?
We did a bye and a high. Whoosh. I was jamming to the song. Had to do my
I
dance.
fucking love RLM's outro. Not gonna lie. Man, they fucked my order up again. They fucking my order up.
Where'd you get food from, OG?
Wendy's. I like their jalapeno thing, but I
Oh,
can't have jalapenos.
dude, their chicken biscuits are actually pretty good.
They fucked my order up again.
OG ain't got a whole lot to choose from for food where he's at. There's
Listen,
not
I
a
love,
whole
like,
lot of yeah.
It's got everything I fucking received in a goddamn bag, which was a biscuit and a fucking napkin.
So where I live out here in Altoona, literally, like, we have a boulevard, like our main drag on our boulevard. We call it Fast Food Haven because it's literally like nothing but fucking fast food stores all over the fucking place.
Well, the thing is, like, they've been leaving out the sides of my order. I don't know why. It's getting on my nerves.
Sons of bitches.
Sons of beaches.
Are we live right now, or is this just?
Yeah, we're live. We're live.
Oh, shit. Okay. Like, wait.
Song and everything. I was dancing to it, yo.
I missed it because my phone derped out while I was loading into the StreamYard. I was like, "Wait, are we live? Am I live? Am I allowed to use these words?" I don't want to get
Hey,
OG.
paradox, I find myself in.
I tried to do my nicest to be the latest on your channel, OG. What the fuck was that called, Duty?
I don't know. It's just aggravates the shit out of me. They've been fucking my order up.
This is what this
What's
is.
up, Brandon Ray?
Refreshing.
Oh, I can't drink those. Those are gross.
This
They're
is Pellegrino. Blood orange.
They-
This is the shit.
No, those are gross. I don't like those. Those are way too weird.
The title of the topic today, by the way, is BAN. The problem with BAN in our society. For those of you who don't know what BAN is, it's bitch ass nigga.
Oh.
And
okay.
it's going over the issue that I had with we just got the Becca raid. Let's go.
What's up?
But it's going. And again, Dennison is allowed to come over here and question, but me and Dennison got in a tiffy over at RLM's because I'm not going to be fucking gaslit by somebody who I've tried to bend over backwards to be friends with. Now, he wasn't going to be the focus of this, but now he is. Like, I'm tired of the gaslighting. I'm tired of the fucking bullshit. I'm tired of the fucking men acting like women and gaslighting other men and pretending that they're not doing it when you can see it for what it is. Like, it aggravates the shit out of me, and I'm sick of it. And I don't know if people have noticed, but I've had an attitude problem for going on 3 weeks now, just for the simple fact of I'm trying to respect people that are not fucking respectable. I'm trying to be friends, and I'm trying to be polite to people that are pieces of fucking shit. And like I have a lot of homies that do come at me about like the way I handle things, and it aggravates the shit out of me. But I still respect them, right? I love your outro, by the way.
I know. I love my damn song, bro. I really do. It stays with me. I sing along. Gypsy, what up, y'all? What up, Ray?
OG, if I ever act like a bitch ass nigga, you have my full permission to gaslight the fuck out of me.
God damn, not bitch ass nigga. Damn, we coming in hard. We coming in hard this morning.
I told you I was gonna go hard because of the shit with Dennison that happened over there. Like, this man has sat here and gaslit the fuck out of me for nigh 2 fucking weeks. And wants to sit there and act just because you control the measurement of your voice that you're not fucking mad and you're not being a piece of shit.
Well,
that you're not being a fucking hypocrite and you're not being a douchebag. And the shit irks the fuck out of me. Go ahead, what were you gonna say, brother?
Oh.
Look at the kids.
I was gonna say I'm gonna head back in the house. The kids are still sleeping, so I can't be on, but I'll be in chat. Peace, love, and chicken grease, y'all. Have a blessed day.
What's up, baby boy?
Working today, motherfucker. You stay on stream.
As always, thank you for coming up.
I wish I could, but if I wake those kids up, you get to deal with the wife. I'll send her to you in Georgia. So you go ahead.
Just chill the fuck out.
You can't deal with your own woman. Can't deal with your own woman. You a bitch ass.
Not a bitch ass.
Woman beats me. What the fuck are you talking about?
Not beats you. Not beats you, sir.
I'm abused.
God damn. I know your mother-in-law beats you. I heard her in the car when you were fucking doing your you're doing your Trump impersonation.
Ashton, why are you being a bitch ass nigga and not putting your woman in her face, Ashton?
Now that I understand the drill, I was like, wait, what?
She says, no, daddy, and I say, come get it.
That was good. That was shit was cracking me. She's like, stop it. Stop doing that. Stop talking to me. And he just kept going and going.
The sad part is that was really tame for me because she was sitting right there and she's like, quit being disrespectful and hitting me. I'm like, this is like nothing compared to what I'm usually doing.
Right. It's genius.
But no, like, it annoys me. And Sean says, don't throw your pearls before swine. I mean, I get it. But, like, it irks me because you sit here and you do the exact same shit you bitch about other people doing. And then you gaslight. Just general gaslighting bullshit of, it's bad to do X and then turn around and doing X. And he doesn't like his behavior being called out. And even when you use it as an example of a greater thing, it has to be all about him. So, I mean, I wasn't going to make it about him, but I guess I will. Because that whole shit that happened at RLM was just fucking straight up bullshit. I was referencing bitch ass nigga behavior and how we as men need to do better and just not act that way.
Like, I think everyone has a little bitch ass nigger in them.
Well, that's actually the concept that actually pissed me off about Denny, because I said before he popped up, because he was obviously listening, even you, everybody has the potential and everybody does have a little bitch ass nigga in them where nobody's perfect. We all have, we maybe it's that. We all, that's it. I'm signing up a stream. let me stop.
let's go.
Mutual assured destruction is still in place. Let me stop.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna be sad about it. I ain't gonna get angry about it. I'm
Fair.
good.
Well, the thing about it is, man, it's just I'm trying not to be a scumbag about it because I don't want to just attack Dennison because I did want to talk about that shit with Casper and everything that's been going on. But he came up on our event we could focus on.
Did you see that? Actually, I'll talk to you about it later. You might have missed something funny, something cool.
DM to it. DM it to me then.
Oh, I'll just tell you, like on Flow State stream earlier. Flow State going at Resto. It's pretty funny.
Oh dear, what happened now? I missed so much.
Just Flow State calling Resto out for his bullshit. Because he went up on Sarah's panel and he's like all cool with her talking shit about Flow and the situation, but then he was up on Flow States and he was trying to cock the conversation.
Risotto was just dear. Oh,
you act surprised. You don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
well, it just
the sun makes you
so years now.
What?
And over on like the Black Sphere, me and him were like would go at it over there at places. It was a totally different vibe than how me and him act together on panel. We're cool, we get along and everything, but never over there getting to talk about all the stuff. And I'm in the chat, me and him just going at it in chat, just. But over here in the panel verse, there he comes on. We're cool, we get along. So now I'm like, what's going on again? Then I forgot risotto's risotto. Okay.
Good morning, Miss D. No, and this is what I was talking about.
Did
right?
my chat did it redirect? I don't know if I did it right.
Yeah, people came over here.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, good.
So, so one of the things that I wanted to talk about, right, with the BAN is Miss D asked Casper and Dennison to a lesser extent, what do you want with this MGTOW incel type shit, right? And it was a legitimate question. It wasn't a trap. It wasn't anything. It was legitimate. She sat there for an hour. And this motherfucker sat there fucking scattergun, shotgunning talking points, bouncing from one story to explain itself to the other. And I'm sick of that shit, bro. Like stay on fucking point. And then when Miss D asked for clarification, try to ask him, you have to interrupt him to ask. And Dennison literally backs every bit of this up from Casper. This behavior.
MGTOW's trash.
Can you find any middle ground where you understand anything of it and where they're coming from?
I understand. I understand the symptoms, but it's not the cause that they claim and the prescriptions and like the solutions aren't what they say either. The solution is for them to stop acting like a bunch of fucking faggots and realize that they're the problem. You're a bunch of weak men who don't deserve to be fucking followed. A woman doesn't want you. That's not her fucking fault. That's your fault because you're a fucking failure.
Tell it on the mountain, Rude. Tell it on the mountain.
The thing is, right? Yeah, it sucks to not be loved. It sucks to not have a partner. It sucks, right? But if you're not what you need to be and you're not a strong man and you're not making moves to better yourself, no one's going to listen to you. No one's going to respect you. No one's going to help you. And these people, they think that they're just better than everybody or they deserve better than what they have. And you get what you fucking deserve.
That's the thing.
Whenever
to feel better about themselves.
Maybe 3 women, pathetic. It might be on the women. But never it's repeatedly and then you stay alone forever. That might be a you problem, not a them problem.
Well, okay, so here's what pisses me off, right? Me, Crab, Jamie, Casper, Dennison, like we all meet in a bar, right? Mm-hmm. Radically different lives, radically different experiences. We may say some of the similar things about women. We may have different prescriptions, but 2 out of the 5's prescription is to run away and just not engage, either because they're so much better than society to the point of arrogance, or they just are afraid or are hurt. That's not going to fix the problem. And encouraging other men to do that isn't going to fix it either.
we all dislike the way women behave. We think the OnlyFans shit's gross. We think whorish behavior fucking sucks. But I acknowledge it. I'm a chauvinist. I'm a patriarchist, and I have to acknowledge that if men are the leaders, that's a failure of fucking leadership.
And well, that's the thing. Like when I was talking to my homie the day, I think it was the day before, it may have been the same day where Dennison and Casper's like, I'm not your friend anymore. And I went in there, I talked to my homies, and they're both misogynist as fuck. My homie and his nephew. And we came to the same conclusion that Rude just said. And I didn't poison the well. I let them talk to me. I told them what the conversation was. And they outright said, if men want all this power control and whatnot the patriarchy has, it's on men. And then I said, okay, so, and I said, I feel you guys, and this is how I think. If a chick is abused as a young woman, it's usually because she didn't have a father. And the only excuse to not have a father is if he's dead, right? So that's a failure on men. If she's abused, it's typically her father or uncle or someone close to her. So again, that's a failure on a man. And it's a failure on society and leadership for something not being done about it.
And then to chastise her, blame her, saying she's no good no more for something that was beyond her control. Whenever she becomes a woman, i.e., she's not a virgin anymore. You know, fuck you.
Well, no, to desire a virgin when you yourself are
a miserable whore.
Yeah, something like that. It annoys me. Like people's obsession with virgins when you yourself are not a virgin, you're not pure. You're a controlling douchebag.
That's why they want a virgin. That's why they want a virgin. I don't want a virgin, bro.
No better.
I mean, I don't mind a virgin just for the pair bonding, right? But I don't want to control the bitch. I don't want to force her into shit. I don't want to. As a man, of course, I want to lead, guide, and direct my family. I want to be able to give her advice and tell her how to deal with the problems. But I don't want to. I don't want to control her. I just want to have a fucking family and be happy with my partner.
Just channel through the radiator, that's all.
Well, I mean, of course, obviously, when I'm at work,
Yeah.
I wouldn't want her getting cold.
I hope your radiator's in the fucking kitchen.
It's got an extension chain on it so she can walk around the kitchen.
That's too long.
Maybe to the bathroom.
That's too long. I don't want to looking out windows. It's too much knowledge.
Well, no, it irks me because this has been the conversation for the 2 days prior, and I try to explain to Dennison on RLMs, like, I agree with you about a lot of the problems in society and a lot of problems of women, but the issue is to not like run a fucking way, and it's not to catch attitudes when people don't agree with you, and fucking end friendships over it. It's very strange to me. Like,
the whole control aspect.
Something over every disagreement with, like, say, with your family or something, man.
The thing is, like, now I'm this horrible person that always does that is just all about drama and bad mouthing people and talking behind their back.
How dare you?
No, that's not the perception either.
No,
that is the perception from Dennison.
I
have DMs that's the perception from Dennison.
Fuck you, Crab.
Help
me with my argument, Crab.
No, perception's individual. Like,
well, I mean, the thing is that no, not everyone feels that way. Like
no. I know.
In the space, that's what most are gonna see.
Yeah, no, I get it. I see a man who's had enough. I see a man who says enough, and it's just like anyone can get it. That's what I see.
Oh yeah,
I see a man going through some growing pains and yeah, that's what I see. So,
like, I will never place a knife in your back, but I do have a knife in my hand. You can get sliced up.
Yeah,
because I am sick of it. I see a lot of bullshit, and I'm not gonna waste my time calling it out. I'm not a moral crusader.
Yeah.
But I don't mind talking about the issues. The thing is, every time I don't do
but
something...
But knowing Denny how long have you known him now?
Like a year.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter? Mm-mm. Well, no, I'm saying...
Apparently I'm wrong, I'm a liar.
No, but what I'm saying, do you understand the way he communicates, yeah?
Oh, yeah, it's very controlling, and everything he accuses of Christians doing, that's exactly what he does.
I see some men who need to read some Marcus Aurelius and some Nietzsche. That's
So
all
have
I
you
say.
always felt this way about Daddy, and now you're just like being open about it, or is it like?
I've actually developed this over the past. I have actually developed this over the past week. Watching him coddle Casper and pretend like Jamie was completely in the wrong after that Chuck shit, threw up some red flags, and I started paying attention. And it's like when Dennison wants you to have a certain behavior and a certain outlook, he will deny objective reality to make sure he beats the point home that you should agree with him.
Okay, but you don't obviously come up with this like conclusion in a week. So this is obviously
no, you do. I did come up with this conclusion in a week. This is a pattern.
There.
This is
you and Dennis had a fallout before.
Yeah,
well,
that's what I'm saying.
wasn't
like obviously there's some. Go ahead.
We didn't have a falling out. He just stopped coming to the channel because I did drama, and he didn't like drama. And I said, okay. Like that, like we just did not have a falling out. He removed me from the Discord and was like, hey, I just don't want to be around drama, and I don't want you sharing it in my community. And I'm completely fine with that.
Yeah, I don't think you're drama, but.
Oh yeah, he's drama.
No. I keep on getting so much pushback from people that it's drama, it's beef. You'll see, and I just think it's people who like aren't afraid to say what the fuck they feel, and people perceive it as drama.
Dusty was actually behind the fallout last time, because when I got doxxed in real life and had the police come to my house and was dealing with the police that day, fucking Dusty and Dennison got in an argument about scarcity, and apparently Dusty talked to Dennison slightly too hard, and I wasn't there to stop it, and that was a problem.
Is Dennison's opinion on this topic and how easily he's triggered about it, or how he'll agree with Casper, like is that bad of a thing? Like, does it change how you think about Dennison, your opinion of him?
Right. That's what I
yes, but only because he tries to act like he's so much fucking better than somebody.
Yeah, there's a couple of things. Like Dennison's, like this is the problem with like intelligence. Like even the most smart people are only really good about the topics that interest them. There's some topics that Dennison's fucking retarded at, but he's really smart with most things. So I think you just need to understand. Like, I think you value Dennison, and this is one thing you guys should probably not talk about.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm done. I told Dennison I will not be gaslit. That's somebody I respect. You didn't see the messages that were sent to me. I am not.
You're right.
He does not like he does not respect me as a person. So.
I think he probably does, but people say some dumb things when they're heated.
Well, I mean, like I can't even talk about the situation. And I don't want to make this all about Dennison, but it really has irked me. It really has irked me to watch what I saw, because I saw an intellectual that I could respect, and the way that I've been treated and the way that I've seen other people be treated for the past week, I'm just like, nah, fuck it. Fuck them.
Yeah, fair. You're allowed your opinion, just like they are.
Like, it's
makeup. You're very good at making up with people. I'll give you that.
Well, it's because I try to meet people. I try to meet people where they're at, and I try to be a good person. You know, but there is a bunch of bullshit and a bunch of crybaby bitch ass nigga shit that I've seen, and I don't like weak men. If I can't trust you to not crack under pressure when there is no pressure, when I need you or we're in a foxhole, I can't trust you to not crack.
Yeah, I get that, man.
And
But
and, and I,
whenever foxholes.
fair. While that's fair, I keep that mentality in everyday life and on the internet. If I can't trust you when there is no pressure to have my back, I can't trust you at all.
The issue here is that you're trusting people, I think. I don't trust any of you.
I don't want to be like you. All right. Look at me. I don't want to be like you. I want to trust people.
You are me. You are me.
You stare into the abyss and you find
no,
me.
y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Like I like there is a select group of people, and it's funny. Like I'm a right-wing National Socialist, but like every person that I go to talk to is either an authoritarian liberal or a liberal or a market liberal. Like I think the only person that's close to what I believe in is Ike. And like there's still such a radical difference that I perceive. And like Crab and Ike are two of the people that I go to for advice and to talk to. And it's just funny as fuck to me that everybody I go to is some form of liberal. It's just fucking crazy. Okay, except for you, Jamie. I've only talked to you once about advice, okay? I forget. I forgot
Jaime,
about that, okay?
why didn't you come to my stream earlier, Jaime? Were you somewhere else?
No, I was just waking up.
Okay.
Is Jamie a conservative?
Closely aligned with my ideology. Not everything, but close.
Don't put that shit. Sean, I don't ask you for advice. You force the advice on me, even though it's good advice. I'm kidding, Sean. I'm kidding. You're a liberal old man.
No, he's not. No way.
Rude. I would say that I'm a realist, and every situation that comes up is different. And
I think
try
that's
and
what
look at
most
everything.
people. I think that's what most people think, though. Like everyone thinks they're the good guy. Everyone thinks they got the reality.
Sean,
I don't know about a good guy. I don't know about that.
And be a simple
You think you're the bad guy in your story?
kind of man.
I think I could be either one depending on the situation. And I do realize that I'm human and I make a lot of mistakes.
Oh shit! Hold on. Wait. What happened? Because I'm seeing in chat you talk about this. What happened on grids?
Oh, Grid, you must come up and do tell, sir.
I think Donna's
what do we
confused. Grid paid $100 to get rid of Snafu, but Flow State only allows you to pay a higher amount on a bounty he's already created. He doesn't allow you to pay for someone to have a bounty.
Why does Snafu have a bounty?
I don't think he has a bounty. I'm not sure how it does.
All I know
If
is this is the best part
Wait,
of
was
my
it
day
a bounty
right
or
here.
was it just Grid
This is
paying
the
just to
best
boot him for the
part
night or
of the
whatever?
Yeah, I think.
Wait,
I
is
think
that an
it's
espresso?
confusion.
Yo, shout out to
That
fucking
will be
espresso.
Tell.
I'm about to make some Cuban coffee myself. Have you ever had a Cuban coffee, Jaime?
Oh, yeah. I had
Take
Cafe
a little bit
Bustelo
of
in there, too.
yeah, but you take a little like the colada that they make, where you take the you take the sugar, you caramelize it, they give it to you like in these little like shot glasses because it's so fucking potent. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna make some Cuban coffee. I'll be back. Love you.
Obama.
I'll stay on stream. I'm just gonna coffee it up. I'll be back.
Get it.
Uy,
She said,
cafecito.
"Good boy, Sean." She said, "Good boy." Oh shit, that's crazy.
OG, did you see the last thing that I had sent you about being a good boy? Did you ever see that last
OG's a good boy too.
Sean, God damn.
one? He's such a
All right,
good
this is
boy.
just another. See, me and Crab are at a nuclear arms race, and you just gave him like 10 more fucking nukes. All right?
Oh no. You've got hearsay. I've got evidence.
You've got nothing on me.
Oh, and Rude, one more thing. My reel probably isn't the equivalency of what a lot of people's reel are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everything's just perception. Everyone thinks they're living in reality, but it's just a individual perception, perspective, whatever.
But okay, so I don't know, man. And you see the BAN activity all over the internet, and like you're starting to see it more and more in real life, or maybe it was always in real life, and it's just higher.
You're
OG,
just
look at the pool. Look at the pool of people that you're dealing with, though. Like, look at what an outlet the internet is. Like, especially in the drama community or panelverse, whatever the fuck you want to call it, we're all the same fucking people. This is like fishing in the sick pond. So to expect these people to be like well worked out and well read and all this other shit, it's just not realistic. Like, you can have conversations with some people, but you're fishing in the fucking sick pond. This is where people are disconnecting from, societal growth. This is where people are hiding out and not experiencing the things that build a cohesive person.
True.
Like, you can use this if you have the intellect. You can use this to grow as a person. Most people can't do that here. Like, most people aren't trying to learn here. It's a competition, and it's a money thing. And there's two types of financial compensation here. There's emotional currency, and then there's financial currency. And most people here, the ones that I would watch, the ones that I would be concerned with and be kind of like, arm's distance towards are the emotional security or the emotional currency people. And yeah, D7, I agree. It is kind of like real life, but it's got a lot of fucking separation. Like, people use this as a safe space and fucking they're protected and they can say whatever they want and do whatever they want. And at the end of the day, when they finally realize they're walking down a fucking 6-lane highway in opposite direction wearing all black at 2:30 in the morning, they realize how dangerous it actually is. That this is not a safe space. This is not somewhere to be, however the fuck your emotional imbalance tells you to be because you heard something you don't like. Like, these people get fuck around and find out all the time. It's wonderful to watch.
I'm a firm believer you get what you fucking deserve.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons that I go so hard in trying to have peace with people, trying to meet people halfway and try to forgive people. But there are just certain things that I don't forgive. And I definitely don't forgive.
That's a hell of a thing for you to say, bro, because you've gone through some shit lately.
Like, you don't like, okay, crab. Like, you don't understand. Like, I recognize when I talk about the things that I've done, there's sometimes there's not jokes, right? I was a piece of shit when I was a young man. I hurt people badly. I didn't give a fuck about people. I cared about my money. I didn't care if some crack whore was fucking not able to pay her bills and her kids were hungry. If she owed me money, I'd go get my fucking money. I was not a good person. In fact, I deserve to die when I was younger. If somebody had just shot me, and like when I make that joke to somebody, like, how has somebody not shot you, or how have you lived this long being this big of a piece of shit? Like, it's kind of a self-reflection. And for a long time, like, I've sat down, I've just reflected, and I've felt bad. So, like, you definitely get what you deserve.
Nah.
And
with that, I disagree.
I think the reason why a lot of people that seem so undeserving of like the hardships that they incur in life, I think that they're just builders. I think that, and this might be like some spiritual fucking woo bullshit that Dennison talks about all the time, like the woo, the non-logical looking at things. I try and look at it like God's trying to build me, or God's trying to build the people around me by putting them through hardships. And there might be some truth to that. It might be happenstance. It might be a bunch of bullshit. But the more I look at it like that, the more I tend to have a little bit more faith to keep on going and not just say, fuck it. And you know what? Let's go back to old ways and just burn this bitch to the ground.
Well, that's also part of the reason for the anger that y'all have heard over the past few days. Is like, I'm just sitting here like, I wish a nigga would type mentality.
Yeah, but that doesn't get us anywhere.
No, it doesn't. And Rebecca and Frank, y'all are here. I'm just protecting the channel because Frank, I don't know if that's even the real you, and I don't know you that well. So yeah, I want y'all to know y'all are on panel. You can comment. But and D, I seen your comment, like the most undeserving. So like the bet where shit happens to those undeserving, like I do feel like I deserved everything that I've gotten.
Nah.
Like I may have not I may have not backstabbed people. I may have been loyal, but I still feel like I deserve what I got because of I don't think karma visits you in the way that you've done people dirty, because you ain't gonna hurt me with physical violence. You're not gonna hurt me with threats. I'll just fight back and resist or die. What you will hurt me with is a lack of loyalty, abandonment, that type of thing. Like, and I only let people that I trust in, so like karma can't hurt me with physical violence. It's got to hurt me in the way that is available, if that makes sense. So
yeah, I don't believe in karma.
Nah, I'm using it more as a metaphor for the universe. Like I don't really believe in it either, but you get what you deserve by some spiritual force. There is something keeping a balance out there. I've seen it for myself.
Fucking Donna. You're fucking killing me over here, Donna.
Oh, gee, you're being a homophobe?
He's at the back. He's at the back of the bus. The rest of them.
With the rest of them. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Look,
what's up, Titty?
What's up, Exile? Frank, you were on panel.
Big
dog.
So,
Dennison hit you with the old "I don't like drama" ordeal. This is an actual thing with Dennison.
Yeah, I called him out for it on Rebecca's.
Yeah, I think it's
do you know why he doesn't like the drama though?
No, I really don't. I'm stumped by that, Jamie.
Dude, you're from the same community that I'm from. You don't realize.
I mean, I know it can be traumatizing, but I mean, it didn't do the runoff thing to me or you.
It's not about traumatizing. Like he's not. I don't know. It's hard to explain that one. The best thing to say.
He's never been victim of
the answer to that is no. Like if you're a child, and your community fails you, the answer to that is no. Children are about the only ones that are immune to the whole "you get what you deserve" thing, because a child has no control over their situation. But I'm
really trying to hear Jamie on this, OG, because I feel like he's psychoanalyzed and he knows why Dennison does this.
Oh, okay.
He's seen the same shit that we've seen. Like in our community, we've seen the worst of the worst. Like maybe not every day, but we've seen some real shit take place over words on the internet, and we realize that, like, okay, so there's a couple of different situations. One would be like, okay, say someone has this online internet shit as their life, like this is their life, and whatever the reasons why it's their life is not really of concern. It's just where they exist. Okay, this is what they get out of life. This is where they ended up. Now, to take that away from someone because they've had an issue with like big time content creators, maybe they said something, maybe they did something, maybe they took a position with opposition, and then they get run out of every single place that they've ever existed. That's a deadly situation. Okay, like for lack of a better term, that's a deadly situation. And when that takes place, that puts the person at a real danger. Like whether it's from their own making, whether it's their own understanding of the situation, whatever, they're still in the situation. Then you get the other side of it, where this is where people come just to let out, just to use it as a fucking rage or anger outlet, right? So then you get people that are just trying to exist and are interacting with those people, and it becomes a dangerous situation because they're constantly getting put down, or they're constantly getting fucking, pitted into a position that they're intellectually unable to do battle in. So then they feel like they can't exist, and then they feel like they're not good enough, and that's another dangerous situation for, you know, the mentally defective. People who don't have the, you know, thick skin to fucking be able to do battle.
Yeah, they
on
could
this
hurt
shit.
themselves behind it.
Right. And he's seen this happen so many fucking times. Like, how many thousands of people have tried to come in the last 5 years and try and do the shit that we do as content creators or even as chatters and not be able to hold up? Like, it's sad to watch. Like, and when you really scale it and understand how much pain is created as a result of these drama channels, it's fucked up. But I also see the plus side of it as maybe, exactly. Maybe this is the one thing that maybe is going to make these people grow as individuals.
Everybody wants to be as mentally strong as us, Jamie, but they don't want to be as mentally fucked as us.
No, they don't want to go through the growing pains. It's the growing pains that set people apart. Like, it's the threshold of saying, you know what, this is my threshold, and I'm not going any fucking further because it hurts too much.
Let them touch
I wish
the
they would
stove.
just push through
Fuck
it.
'em.
Yeah, I agree. In a lot of situations, I am exactly like that. But every once in a while, I'll see a naturally good individual get pitted into a fucked up spot, and even as fucking cold as I am, I gotta sit back and say, you know what, this is fucked up. And that's usually when I reach out to the people and invite them to my fucking channel and give them a place to exist, because I remember going through this shit. Maybe not as bad as a lot of other people, but I remember when I was new in the community and didn't know fucking shit about nothing, and motherfuckers took me in and taught me everything that I fucking know. Dealing with this online shit, like the psychology part of it, I had a good grip on, but as far as like understanding how this shit works and understanding trolling and understanding all this other bullshit that this online fucking existence comes up with as like like life skills on the internet shit. It's fucking crazy.
It's a game where you can know psychology, but you also got to know reverse psychology to survive.
Can one
Anyone
of
who
the
can't
boys on the
handle
panel
this shit.
please answer Big Dog about what
Bitch
Shannon
ass and
what
sluts.
it is?
Bitch ass
It's
and
bitch
sluts.
ass nigga. It's bitch ass nigga. Bitch
Oh,
ass,
man.
bitch ass niggatry. It's banned. BAN.
Anyone who can't handle the
Just
internet
getting,
these days would have
posted
fucking
in
deleted
chat.
themselves back in the day. This shit's
I agree. Most people
Sorry,
wouldn't make
chill,
it because they would have
man.
never found a position in life that would give them such a fucking distance from life. And that's scary. That's really fucking scary. Like, think of it like this. And I was thinking years ago about this. Like, during COVID, okay, what if the internet shut down?
Oh Lord.
What if the internet shut down?
Ooh.
Oh no,
That
that's
would
not
have
what I
been the
meant.
show Revolution come to life. Oh my God.
Just
I
think
mean, the
of the
internet used to be-
psychological effect. Like the
The internet used to
disconnection.
actually be dangerous. It's not dangerous these days. It's not malicious.
It's gotten better. It's gotten
Yeah,
better.
it's-
But it still
yeah,
exists, though.
sure.
It definitely still exists.
barely. There's so many safeguards and bullshit now.
Yeah, no, BAN, bitch ass nigga is not a racial term or racial use of the N word.
No, it's not.
It's calling out the culture, like it's calling out weak men who
Denizen
choose
being
to be
black
weak.
has nothing to do with it.
Denizen is as white as pure Bolivian
I know,
cocaine.
I know.
No, shout out to Denny. I hope you guys can. I don't know. I'm staying out of it.
I've already given him a second chance.
Yeah, no. I look. I'm no judgment. You man
And
stuff.
I'm
I don't
not-
get involved in man business. Men business.
Well, I'm also not just going to shit on him either. I'm just using
Well,
this as an example because
the
I can't get it.
transitions that you're going through with Denizen, I've already been through them, and it took me a few years to get through it before I realized, you know what, I really don't dislike Denizen. For the longest,
I don't
because the way he
dislike him
is, I thought I disliked him. Well, what I'm saying is, bro, make sure you're right about your judgment before you make the decision.
Just give it
cool as
6
fuck.
months or a year. He'll be fine. They'll both
Yeah,
be
he'll
fucking
grow
talking
on
again.
you.
I've
You'll
gone
think
through this
you
with
won't.
Denizen for years.
Yeah, you'll think that you
Yeah.
don't like him or he's pissing you off, but then he'll fucking grow right back on you like fucking sea moss or some shit.
Yeah, niggas wild.
Fungus.
We're just telling you the truth, bro.
Well, I mean, I don't hate the guy. Let me be very clear. He's pissed me off, but I don't hate him.
Now I
Be
want
very
to
clear. Let me be very clear about that.
I mean,
Because,
I had to look.
honestly,
I
you
went
asked
through
me a
some.
question the other day. Hold on, right quick, Ariel.
No,
I'm
go
sorry, I
ahead.
don't mean to interrupt you,
No, you're
but
good.
you asked me the other day, do
Yes.
I really hate Jamie? No, we just dislike a lot of each other's characteristics, but we both know each other have principles and morals above that of the people that we go at.
Well, that's another thing. Like, I would not consider y'all BAN, right? And this is and to I
You
don't
should come
really
to our
in order
communities more often then.
in order for somebody to be BAN, they have to not only have this mentality of I give up and bitchiness, but they have to also be a negative person.
Oh,
If
we're not bitch ass niggas. We're badass niggas.
I just want some NABs.
We're the ones that sometimes you're gonna look at and you're gonna be like, they took that a little too far. I'm just telling you, bro. That's what
But
you're gonna do. Come around more often, you'll be like, oh wow, these motherfuckers.
I told Jamie I'm
wild.
scared. I've told Jamie I'm scared of y'all's community. Fuck that. I don't want to have. I'm already high strung. I don't want somebody to come. The first time some headlights pull up in my driveway or where I'm staying, and I'm just gonna be like,
No. It's the
sorry.
Taliban and the airplanes that you gotta worry about.
I got a flat cannon, brother. I got a flat cannon. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
Either way, I'll reach out and touch a motherfucker and they pull in my driveway.
Oh no.
When you're dealing with our community, and this took me a long time to understand. Well, not a long time to understand, a long time to accept, which means that I was not happy with the outcome, but I have to accept it for what it is because I can't change it. When I was dealing with certain content creators, there's a level of change that can take place, and then there's the expectation of what I want to happen. Some people, you have to look at them and you have to really ask yourself, like, is it worth even talking about? Because I can make the quick show. Okay, I could start up a live stream. Hey, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at that. Make a couple of bucks and then move on to the next person. But is it worth even that? Because that'll give that person, even whether negative or positive, it'll put more eyes onto this person's show. There's certain content creators that I have to say, you know what, this is unacceptable. I cannot give them one more fucking view. Not one. Not even in a negative light. I cannot give them any fucking viewership whatsoever.
Yeah, because unfortunately, no matter how bad of a person they show that they are, you're always going to have those individuals that feel like they're a victim, and they're going to help them.
Well, that's where I feel like we're at with Casper, right?
What?
And I like Casper a lot. I really do. But I see that no matter what you try to do, like trying to help him is not going to be beneficial because he will not see it as help.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is, Casper isn't a detriment to other people. Usually, when we focus on people, they're a detriment to others around them, not just themselves.
True, fair enough.
It is. I don't give a fuck what the person does to themselves. I care about what they do to other people. The innocent people, the people that ain't got shit to do with it, just because of their associations and friendships, it makes them in danger. And I hate shit like that. As far as Casper goes, I think I know why Denny's taken the position that he is with him. And I respect it. If that's the decision that he's made, that's fine. But as far as me dealing with people like that, I tried to go above and beyond in this situation. I tried to be a nice guy. And other people might not assess it as that, but I did. I went totally opposite of what the fuck I thought I should do. And finally came to the conclusion there is no middle of the road solution for this. There is no concession on opposite side. So I cannot accept this. So I just decided, you know what? Fuck him. He burns. And if Dennison doesn't want to talk to me as a result of that, that's fine. That's no problem. But I did my part. I cleaned my side of the street. I apologized. I treated him like a fucking human being. I gave him grace, and the motherfucker wasn't trying to hear none of it. So, Casper, fuck you, you little incel piece of shit. grow up, get the fuck over yourself, and move the fuck on. I'm not your mother, and yet I tried to fucking give you just as much love.
Well, that's the thing. Again, that's the thing about like Miss D trying to talk to him. Like that shit irked the fuck out of me.
Yeah, by the way, Casper, in case you're listening, Miss D said that she had to go for like fucking 25 minutes and you kept on fucking dragging her along. So if you think that you give a fuck about other people, try being a little bit more considerate of people's time and people actually giving you grace in real time.
I mean, that's not a lie. That did happen. So she
Yeah, I know you got to go, but let me give you this story. Let me give you this
She had
story.
2 minutes. Yeah.
Fucking... Wow.
Well, before you do the story, let me tell you guys, I've known Casper for quite some time, probably longer than all you guys. He's a lot better than what he used to be.
I like Casper. I like Casper. I wish that things would have turned out different than what it did. I wish they would have, and it sucks.
I mean, yeah, that's why I eventually unblocked him, but he still never unblocked me.
Oh no.
Well, he genuinely has behavior that is antisocial and not indicative.
It's that red pill shit. It's that red pill shit he's been following for years, bro.
No, it's that spoiled bitch shit. Spoiled
a
fucking
little bit of column
brat.
A, a little bit of column B.
I've watched him like form some of this personality through watching and participating in the red pill content. That's still one of the reasons why me and my wife have gone after the MGTOW and pill content for years.
Well, you should, because the prescriptions that they give, those people are the true grifters. For those of you who was watching RLMs and had asked me what is grifting, like for one, Jamie or Flo could answer that better, because Jamie's like a king grifter on the level of Flo. But
what we do is not grifting, though. Like, people
they're
call us
I
grifters.
explained that.
Yeah, it's literally just a joke.
Grifting is deceptive. They're not deceptive, to be
Right.
honest.
Talk tail.
Grifting is like
It's a bunny butt.
Fucking speakeasy.
Oh, I love it.
I'm sorry, the women are women. The women are womening right now. The men.
Money, what they say they will, and they're always willing to provide receipts, which is a good thing for these communities that associate with each other.
We got to be patient.
Because grifting is exactly what you say, where I say, I got to get this car tire fixed, and instead I go buy a pair of Jordans with the donation money.
Yeah. And
You muted, Jamie.
You're muted, Jaime.
Dumbass.
I always got the receipts. This is from just this weekend. It's bad.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking horrible.
What was that? Wait, what was that this weekend? Gambling?
No, I didn't. I haven't been to a casino in 5 weeks, and I'm doing pretty good.
Good job.
Unfortunately, no. Within those 5 weeks, I could have hit fucking really big, and I'm,
Jamie, stop, Jamie, no.
Also, could have just fed the machine.
That's okay.
Jamie is a ride or die for the mentality of most gamblers. Quit right.
You can't win if you don't play, and if you're not playing the max, you shouldn't be there.
What is the term? Degenerate gambler? Is that it?
I'm a degenerate gambler. Yes, even when I win, I lose.
You just got to hit that martingale, and you'll be fine. It's gonna pay
Fucking
eventually.
martingale. Yeah. Too bad the table limit, man. Fuck,
Yeah,
if it wasn't for
exactly.
that table limit, I'd be all right.
If you had unlimited money and there was no limit, you'd be fine.
Can you get away nowadays with counting cards? Or like,
Yeah,
are they like,
You can. Yeah, just keep the limits down.
Yeah, you can, but if you get caught,
tell
man,
everyone
you're
the
gonna
same
get banned
thing.
for so many
Right,
places.
Right, I'm
Oh,
thinking
well, yeah,
thinking
that's
like
another thing.
they're much more like aware and keen, and the technology is a lot
Oh
more
yeah.
advanced. So
Here's the problem with
I
card
just
counting.
never liked how they can ban you for that, because they stack it in their every way they can in their favor.
Right.
Yeah,
And
but
it's
the
not
house
cheating.
edge,
It's not cheating.
No, it's not.
the house
It's
edge,
just being
here's
smart.
something that people don't talk about with card counting. First of all, just because you count cards does not give you a perfect track record. I'm telling you right now, I can count quite proficiently, and I can
No, it
guarantee
just
you
puts
that
you
there
in
have
the
been
lower
times that I've
80,
had a
upper
perfect count
70
and still
percentile.
lost.
Yeah.
Like, I know plenty of fucking card counters who fucking lose quite often, But
Yeah.
if you could, the objective is to have a casino that has a lot of action, a lot of fucking people, and very high limits. And if you could find a place that has the high enough limit, then you could fucking do it. Then the math will start to work in your favor exponentially. Because if you can get 4 or 5 hands in a row and you get a high count, fucking bang, fuck table limit, 5,000 a hand, 2 hands, 3 hands at a fucking shot, bam, I'm racking 100 grand in fucking 5 hands. But the problem is, you can't find places like that. And another thing is, try and find a double deck blackjack outside of fucking Vegas and Atlantic City. I mean, there's a couple of places I know that have it, but they're few and far between. And the pit boss, they don't stray very fucking far away from that double deck fucking table. And they will shut you down in a heartbeat once they see the fucking algorithm that you're running.
And they are trained to see the algorithm.
Yeah, if you think the fucking casino ain't fucking sitting there counting and waiting for you to make the fucking adjustment in the bet increment, you're lost.
They got a dude that's autistic. They got a dude that's autistic good with numbers watching you.
Well, now they're so slick they could just use AI. AI can analyze every table on the floor and let you know which tables are on a high count, and fucking you're done.
That's where a regulatory body needs to come into play, because like they should not be able to ban you or punish you for being good at cards. All counting cards is being good at cards. They have every other advantage. The house has every fucking advantage out there. They should not be able to punish you for having a brain.
Well, the right to refuse services with every business, and that will never be adjusted. Unfortunately, that'll never be adjusted.
Well,
that's the thing. Too much of that money goes into government pockets for it to be in your favor.
I snorted. sorry, guys.
What are you ladies doing?
Yeah, what the fuck are you ladies reading?
I'm dead, yo.
Chatter King, listen, there's a couple of people that if you get the right fucking rules and you get the right fucking deals, like there was a guy back in the day.
I know who you're talking about. He cleaned out the Vegas houses.
Yeah, Don Johnson, and not the actor, but this guy named Don Johnson. He's one of the best blackjack players in the world, and he cleared out, I think, like $35 million in a couple of months, and he's banned. Like, he will never be able to walk into a casino in the States ever again.
On the bright side, he got hired by the gaming commission to fucking teach him how to do this shit.
He taught him how not to issue the rules. The only reason why he won was because of the rules. Like, he got a 20% fucking buyback. So whatever his losses were, he would be given back 20%. And the math was just right to override their math. And the casinos didn't see it. The 3 casinos that he did it at just didn't see what he did. And he hoodwinked the shit out of them. He
but
had
if you
just
think
enough
about it,
to do it right.
Jamie, it's a loss-win situation. He can't gamble at the casinos no more, but the amount of money he's making now from the casinos.
Yeah, as a personal consultant, yeah, he's making good money.
He basically won blackjack for real.
Yeah, he mastered the game, but he didn't do it with like. And you can ask him in his interviews. You can fucking watch them ask him like, "What was your greatest edge?" He said, "Well, when the book is burning you, burn the book. Stop playing like the book, because the book is endorsed by the casinos. If you got a feeling and you know something, like he said, your brain is smart enough to know without even counting. Your brain, have you done this so many hours for so long, your brain knows what to do on a blackjack table without even thinking about it. You get a feeling, you act on it. If you want to go fucking heavy on a hand, $25,000 hand, boom, do it. And the moment that you
it's
get
the same
feeling,
with dominoes and
open up
spades.
6 hands. Yeah, exactly. It's comparable to that too. Any game that you do long enough, eventually your brain is just going to give you signals, and you should listen to your gut, especially when the book is burning you.
Well, I'm
they
a
say
little
don't
bit
split
hurt.
tens. I'll split tens.
I hate splitting tens and end up with 13 and 14 0.
or you hit your fucking aces at splitting tens, and then the motherfucker gets a 7-hand 20 or 7 fucking card 21, and you're just like, no fucking way that math just worked out. There's no fucking way that's a trillion.
That wasn't math. That was God or the devil on somebody's side, bro.
Dude, I've seen it happen. I've watched it happen. It just makes you want to
somebody
throw the
just
fucking
sold their
table.
left nut to the devil, bro.
Right.
When Schmecken beckons.
Them shoes are dealing whatever the fucking dealer needs. That shit ain't coming off the top. It ain't coming off the top, bro. It's pushing that shit.
No, they're pushing the second and third card to the side and grabbing the one that they know. They're wearing a headset that's literally built into their brain. These motherfuckers got all the Elon chips. It's fucking bullshit. Oh man, I do like Baccarat though. Baccarat is probably top 3 games that I like. It's fun.
How is Baccarat played?
Well, it's like 21 with rules, and the object is to get to 9. There's certain numbers that the dealer or that the banker has to hit. There's certain numbers that a player has to hit. There's a whole mathematical rule system. Like there's a concession table, there's a non-concession table, where you pay 5% on a banker hand because banker has slightly better rules. That means the odds go up a little bit, like 4.2% on a concession table, 2.7% on a non-concession table. So there's different rules for different games, but the object is get to 9, 8 or 9, natural 8 or natural 9.
Is there a game where you can play blackjack, but like poker, so you're versing other people at the table instead of just the dealer?
Certain casinos in Vegas have tried that. The math just doesn't work out in the long term, so they stopped it. But there you might find one on the old strip or maybe in Atlantic City. Like Double Down Madness, I fucking hate that goddamn game because I've tried it many times with the free bet and the Double Down Madness. It just, the math never works out right and you end up blowing your bankroll fucking 5 times faster. And that's the object, is for you to blow it really fast.
Yeah, gambling is lame. Not laws, true. But I do it every second or third day. Depending how I feel.
And on the third day, he rose again in fulfillment of the blackjack.
I only bet when a sucker's making
side bets on blackjack. I fucking love playing the side bets because when you hit trip suited, it's just like bam, 270 to 1, baby. Give me 270 quarters, bitch.
I like playing craps, not because I know how. I just like to shake the dice.
That's number 1 game for me. It's my kryptonite.
Like Yahtzee.
Awesome.
Especially when you in the fucking block and you fucking throwing craps behind. I like street craps better than table craps.
Oh no, table craps is where it's at.
It's when some idiot is making a bet that I know damn well they're fitting to lose. That's the only.
You exile. Don't forget, you and I have a bet, sir.
Yes,
and we need to put a $sign on that bitch because I swear I'm gonna fucking stump you, sir.
Okay, well we're gonna do this. We're gonna figure out a $sign and we're gonna do this.
Do that right now. You can do that right now.
He swears he can clock any tea, and I told him not my teas.
We're gonna find out.
Okay, I'm gonna line up a row of bitches for you, sir.
Do a stream.
You said a row? Oh yeah, no, that would be a badass fucking stream. Guess the tea.
Yes.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I've always wanted to do it, but I find, and we spoke about this study, that men who get duped, like especially like on stream, are going to feel a certain kind of way about their sexuality when they finally like think that an actual man was. So
that makes them gay, not the fact that they were tricked by somebody dressed as a woman.
No, it does not make them gay. These women fucking don't.
No, Rebecca.
Don't call them women if they're not women.
No, right.
You did that. Correct. You did the thing. You did.
No. Correction. No, what I'm saying is that you're not gonna be able to clock, Brood. You're thinking of a tea like the way you know teas. Nah, these aren't those kind of teas. These are
Yeah, but
teas.
you
know what I'm saying? These are-
you didn't hear what I said, right?
Yeah.
Getting tricked isn't what makes them gay. It's getting mad that they got tricked.
Oh,
Or
okay.
like feeling
Sorry.
bad
Sorry,
about
yeah.
their feeling weird about their sexuality because they got tricked.
Got it.
That's
Okay,
just gay.
that makes
That's gay as fuck.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So
Okay.
hang on, OG. Hang on, OG. So if you got tricked by a T, she blew you, you found out the next day, you wouldn't be mad because you wouldn't want to be gay?
Okay, that's slightly that is slightly different.
Don't
sir.
get mad. Don't get mad.
No.
That makes you gay.
First off, Crab. There's a joke there, but I won't
Do
take
it.
it. Fucking ass.
Do it.
Yeah, I mean,
Do
what
it.
if
What are
we
you
do
waiting
this,
for?
OG?
Being such a
And I'm
pussy.
like, that's too cute to be a man. That's a
I'll tell you
chick,
what.
and it turns out to be a man. And then I'm disappointed that I thought it was a chick. That makes me
No.
gay.
I'll say
if you
right
get
now,
mad,
bro.
If you get mad about it, if you get angry about it, she specifically said
Oh,
they get
angry.
angry about it, and get out of
Okay.
pocket.
But,
Yeah,
but
yeah, I don't
even
get
if you
angry
don't
often.
outwardly get angry about it, don't you like for a second there say, "God damn, like I was duped."
No,
No?
because I know for a fact that there is existence a group of men that at minimum get off on tricking other men into thinking they're women, and I can't do anything about them in this current world order, so I don't
Right.
give a fuck.
There's teas out. There's
Yeah,
teas out there that look more feminine and hotter than any woman any of us motherfuckers have ever been with.
Oh my God!
That's
this
what I'm
conversation-
saying.
Don't
Like,
get
for
mad.
real.
I'm just saying. I'm just
Hey,
saying.
don't
Like
get
that
mad.
one
Nigga.
model.
Charge it to the game. Charge it to the game. Don't get mad. There you go, Ike.
Like he,
Crab is an expert on this. See, Sean said it, not me.
Wait, he said
I am a
T-Mouse.
domestic. I hide behind human shields, Crab.
T-mouse feel different. That's
T-Mouse
crazy,
feel
Sean.
different. Should have no. A friend told me. Okay, Sean. Tell us how
Oh
that
my
T-Mouse
God.
feel though.
I haven't, but like it makes you wonder, like, would a T, having had a dick, know how to suck a dick better? It's just
The
a
answer
thought.
is yes, sir.
Donna is just another Monday in the panelverse. Baby.
This is gonna be a gay ass statement, but I strongly
Hey.
believe men know how to suck dick better, and females know how to eat vagina
Exalt,
better just because they
exalt.
got one.
That's
As
just
gay
a
as what
fact.
I just said, you made that shit way gayer.
For
I
real.
know. I just said. I started off saying it's gonna sound
I
bad.
just had to do it here.
Both of you are equally gay. I'm just saying it's a fact.
No. That's gayer.
If you got the equipment and you've been working with it your whole life, you're just gonna know how to use it, you know?
Oh man.
Do you
I'm
think
saying
there's any
I've been
stalking
called
back
the
about-
ultimate throat goat because I've been taught by gay men. Just saying.
All right, everybody.
By
We
gang,
are an
yeah.
hour in. Send me money, money me. I don't want to take away from
Money.
the conversation. It really prompted me.
Boy, I don't want to graze that.
Kooky.
I don't want to graze past that. So
No,
wait,
like a gay man would show me like on an object. Now how? Like
No,
he did
I
that.
don't-
Like
No. I believe you and a
yeah,
gay
like
man
no, like
shared a
not
dick.
no, not like an actual gay man that I was with. I'm saying like they show me like say the girl, this is how you do it, right? So you do this, and so a gay man would know exactly how to suck cock, right?
That's what I'm saying. You and a gay man shared a cock.
No, bro.
Give it the old.
No,
crack,
meaning
crack
Then-
pepper.
no.
If you used that first
Ew.
cock, how did you know it was working then?
I mean, this is the cock. This is your brain
Yeah,
on the
pepper
cock.
cracker.
Any questions? They show you how to do it on an object. You doesn't have
But
to
a
actually do
dildo
it on a
can't-
real dick, bro.
RLM, a dildo can't be a good judge. A dildo can't be like, hell yeah, that was a good blowjob.
No, meaning like he can walk me through how to do it because he understands what certain things feel like. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
so can
no?
a straight
Okay,
man.
okay.
He'll just be like, "Let me see the back of your head. Let
No
me get your
teeth,
hair
no
in a fucking knot wrapped up, and I'm going to show you how to give a proper one."
Right there.
I mean, how do you know what the gay man taught you worked, though? Did you give the first guy a blowjob? Like, a gay man taught me that. Did you like the blowjob?
I mean, the reaction. I mean, I'm gonna leave it there. I don't want to get any more deep.
you
I
do
mean,
know,
kind
you do
of-
know, you do know
kinda know-
men
Show
fake.
us the video.
Men
Men
fake
never had a bad
orgasms too,
blowjob.
right?
Men
Why
fake
would he just say that
orgasms?
to the man?
Yes, men fake
Straight man
orgasms
woman,
too.
right?
I don't think you can fake an orgasm when it's in her mouth. I think she's
Right.
gonna know.
I think I'm gonna
No,
know, sir.
I've had some pretty sloppy blowjobs and pretended that they were good.
But
How do you fake the orgasm?
sure. What do I
But
know?
who complains about a blowjob? That's the thing.
I've never
You're
had a
not
bad
gonna
one. I've had
complain.
less good ones, but I've never had a bad one.
He
Right.
said less good ones. You ain't never had one that a bitch don't know what she doing. She's
There's a
scraping it with the
smell,
teeth, and
but
it,
they're all
it's
on.
more
I have had
discomfort
those.
than
Those are
pleasure.
actually some, those are actually some of my favorites.
I like a bit of contrast.
Oh gosh, that was
Tell me
literally
something. If
awful
Arlen
shot
sucked a
too.
dick after a gay man did, does that make her gay or straight?
I was headed there. I was headed there.
No, yeah.
You
So
just
no,
wouldn't let me take it there.
I don't do bisexual men. I don't. It's like that's like a whole new phenomenon with young girls. Like if he's like with guys, it's cool. You know, like no, I'm not
Bisexual
down
men,
with
you
that.
just mean
Believe
gay
it or not,
men.
most
Yeah,
women
gay
are
men
like
who,
that.
yeah,
I'm just,
like no.
just kidding,
It's not
Jamie. Don't
happening.
kill me.
It's hard enough, Jamie.
I actually have.
It's
to
hard
ask
enough
a
when you
question
have
to
to
you,
compete
Jamie.
with other women. Now I have to compete with men and women. I lost before
Well,
I even fucking entered
I'm
the game.
ignorant on. I'm ignorant on this, and I've said this my entire life. So I actually have to get. And I know Jamie, you don't speak for all bisexuals, but is bisexuality just gay with extra steps, or is it its own unique thing?
Or is it transitioning gay?
They're just
Are
more
you asking
whores.
just as a bisexual man or women as well?
Well, I mean, if you're a bisexual woman, you can answer as well.
Bisexuals are just sluts, bro. They don't have a preference. They'll just fuck anything.
Well, that's
I thought that was
If
pansexuals.
there's a hole, we will fuck it.
the whole is the goal.
No,
I
a pan will do anything. So pan will
Yeah,
do
that's what I'm saying.
tea. A pan will do like
Fluid.
To a pancake,
yeah,
a bit of steak,
pie is
chicken.
just like specifically
He
like
said a
gay
pancake and a steak.
or straight. So like a
pan doesn't
bi
have a
woman
preference.
wouldn't necessarily have sex with a tea man or a tea woman, right? That's
Yeah,
pan.
yeah. He said they'll have sex with anything. That's a pan.
I mean,
Well,
being fluid. It just sounds
that's
so
why I was
easy
that's why I was
sounding.
asking, like,
Yeah.
because I've always been told and assumed that if you suck a dick and you're a dude, you're gay. If you
You're
eat
gay.
pussy and you're a female, you're gay. So it's just bi gay with extra
Yeah.
I
steps.
don't know about that because Hank said he sucked a dick to find out if he was gay, and he found out he wasn't
What
gay.
in the actual
he's gay.
fuck? I
So
don't know.
okay. Listen,
I
I'm
ain't
not
trying to
going
put
to
you
say
on the spot,
that that's
Jamie.
an across the board thing, but
Level
if
of-
you got another guy's cock in your mouth,
You're
I don't know, I'm
deniably
pretty
gay.
sure you're gay. Like I'm
Yeah,
pretty
you're
sure
deniably gay.
Yeah,
I'll
see,
say
I'm
that that's not a 100% thing though. That I won't say it's a blanket statement across the board. I think that people go through crises of identity. Maybe they're attracted to certain porn, and then they try and experience it in real life and realize that they're very much opposed to it. That they aren't actually attracted to it. They're just liked it on the internet, jerked off to some gay porn or some shit, but they fucking experience it in real life, and it's totally opposite of what they thought that it was going to be. So I
Hank's
think
pretty
that does exist.
severely autistic, so I give him a bit
Yeah.
of grace there. He might have been watching a lot of blowjob porn and wasn't sure what side of that interaction he was getting off on. I don't know.
Right.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's a lot of fluidity there, and I don't even like to use buzzwords like that, but
No.
sexuality
easy
is fluid.
sounding.
I think that people change over time. I think that, there's no perfect analyzation to like get it from the beginning, or maybe it's developmental, or maybe it's situational. I think that it's changing. Like I don't
gay
think
guy
that's-
I'm gonna give pushback on that, because if I want to know what it is to be a bank robber and then I go rob the bank and I be like, I don't like being a bank robber, that does not make me no longer a bank robber.
You still did the deed.
I still did the deed.
I mean, maybe if you don't feel like a bank robber, maybe they should just let you go.
Well, yeah, you'd still be you'd still be
I
a
don't know how
cock
it
sucker,
is-
but
how
you
it
might
is
not
for
necessarily
you.
be gay.
Look, this is gonna bring up a whole new thing where people are like, I suck dick, don't mean I like it. Like, that's crazy.
That sounds like a prison conversation to me.
Oh, shit.
in conversation.
Donna, what the fuck?
I think I woke up a little too early today.
See, and this is another thing. So just because like I suck dick and just because I'm a bottom doesn't mean that I speak for all gays. Doesn't mean that I speak for all bis, because I'm a lot different than a lot of other gays that you compare me to. Like, I don't have flamboyant mannerisms. I don't have fucking wild ideology that some gays do. I don't have.
Oh my God! Thank you, Jamie,
a
for
lot of the
saying that.
shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say that there's no perfect analysis of what a gay is, or there's a lot of shit that's thrown on there that just isn't an across the board fucking thing.
Well, that's why I said I know you don't speak for all gays, but like everyone's
different.
10th man talks for all gays.
I'm just glad he said that though, because it's all too often motherfuckers go to Jamie about this shit just to clear the fuck shit that they say.
It's because I'm probably one of the more normal, like non-conforming gays. Like,
that's
you're gay without all the mental health issues.
Have you always known or been bisexual, Jamie?
Yes,
like never
I've known since I was like 5 years old. Yes, I've known since I was like 5 years old.
That's crazy.
Like, there's
that you liked both.
Yeah.
Like,
that I was attracted to
little,
both. Like, I understood
would
the
find
attraction.
boys attractive and girls attractive. I've
Same.
always found both sides attractive.
women,
and I've been in relationships with
change my mind.
Yeah, crazy.
I think that it has to do like, and I've talked to a lot of people who have like similar life experience to me, and I've found a baseline consistency in a lot of people that aren't flamboyant, but they do happen to have homosexuality in their life. A lot of them are highly intelligent. I find that when people's minds are unlocked and they can actually analyze things at a higher rate than, you know, your average Joe, then it changes what their ability to look at situational differences is when it comes to sexuality. I think that they're able to unlock femininity and masculinity and look at both sides and acknowledge it in their life. And the more comfortable you become with it, I think the less apprehensive that you are for same sexuality, you know. It's a little different.
So wait, Jamie, are you gay?
Bisexual.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's why I was asking. That wasn't like a trope at you.
Most people think that I'm lying when I said it. Like, even people on the job sites that I go to, because I'm in construction, and most people are like, they don't believe it until they see like my boyfriend come pick me up from work one day, or they go to an outing, like a fucking dinner for the company, and then they're like, holy shit.
And then it's kind of reversed online. Like, they're surprised when they find out Jamie likes females too, because they know he's got a
fuck average debater with Exile's dick.
Who's average debater?
Paige.
You what? You know who
Right?
that is. Your girlfriend.
I would appreciate you don't use my dick for anything without my approval.
There's two average debaters. You got.
I think Donna's doing a male and a female comparison.
Well, who's average Joe? Joe Cool?
Joe Cool? I thought Joe Cool automatically.
Old Joe?
Yeah, see, now I will only fuck Paige if she were to go back being blonde.
Ew.
I'm just saying. This page.
I'm just saying, you might get retardation by osmosis. It might be the first time that it ever happened.
How is that sexy? The lips are the lips look like a fucking butthole.
For OG, that's what it is. It's that white lipstick.
Nah, man, I need some melanin in my skin. I need some fucking thickness to the lips, and I definitely need a body. That shit is fucking bland as fuck. It's a vanilla shake. At best.
Donna, my construction boots are non-camouflaged.
Exactly.
My construction boots are amazing.
I just like blondes.
Do you like them that much that you'll just like put a wig on a dog? You good?
No. No, Paige is a natural blonde. I mean, Latinas are hot too. I like Latinas, blondes, and Asian bitches. Right? I love them all the same.
Latina. Hey.
A blonde Latina could get it.
No.
Hitler's granddaughter in Argentina.
I've seen the comparison between those three women. You just like crazy. That's what you like.
Yes,
The only
Crazy.
possible reason,
Crazy for feeling so lonely.
the only reason I could think of fucking Paige is so I could not call her after. That's the only reason.
Bro, sorry, I'm so picky when it comes to my women, and it's interesting because I like my men white, blonde, Viking-esque,
See the name?
but I like my women dark, not black, but like Moroccan, Middle Eastern, North African. Fuck.
I got
Black hair,
shaky, right?
curly.
I was making
thick.
some racist jokes, and
I like
Crab
my
was,
entire rainbow.
Crab was like, "Oh, really? You racist? All right, how about this?" And I specifically said something about abos, and Crab was like, "Oh, really? Here." He slid me a picture across. Tell me you wouldn't, and I'll call you a homo. Tell me you wouldn't. Go ahead, I'm waiting. And I was like, I'm
I
not
think
racist.
I think the female form is beautiful in all shades.
Gay.
You.
No, I really do.
No.
You like a
Nope.
brown, yellow, Puerto Rican,
No,
and
it isn't.
Asian.
I think all women have women that are sexy, just like I think all genres of music have good music in it. It's just about
Oh,
finding
okay, I
the
get what
good
you're
ones.
saying. I actually, yeah, no, I agree. And Crab, I happen to know that you agree.
He said all women are sexy, all shapes, all sizes.
No. He meant
No,
he
not
meant
all shapes, all sizes.
races, like all races of women. There's all in all races.
Yeah, yeah. There's at least 110 in every race. Yeah, I agree.
Yes, facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
I
Spicy
saw a
take.
bathing suit picture of Rebecca's sister, and y'all men could not handle yourselves. If you saw
They've
this
seen my
woman,
sister.
you would just wet shorts for all y'all.
Motherfuckers
I'm
can
sorry.
barely
I'm
handle
sorry.
themselves around Rebecca. Shit.
No, my sister is
This
Sean,
picture of her sister. My God, I got creamy shorts. Okay, thank you.
I don't know.
My God,
I've been
can't
surrounded
speak on
around
redheads
beautiful
at
women
the
my whole
moment.
life.
I can't speak on redheads at the moment.
Yeah,
Sean,
shit's
I
wrong
went
with
into
that redhead.
construction because of a lot of different things.
Fuck you,
Money being
nigga.
one of them.
There is a physical obstacle on panel that I can't talk about redheads for reasons.
As long as you know, like, bro, there's different kinds of redheads. You know what I mean? Like, there's the real weird looking ones that are like scrawny little fucking freaks, and then there's like the Viking redheads. There's like two different. You're either a 10. You're either a 10 or you're a 1.
Those
They're both
redheads.
great.
They're the ones that crazy.
I'm a negative one.
You're just weird, Ashton. You're not. I wouldn't put a number on you. You're just weird.
It's just
I
weird.
appreciate you.
You're always telling people how insane and crazy you are, and I'm like, this is the Amish guy who had a beer one time or something.
This is the according to the Amish, that would be crazy.
I haven't seen crazy from Ashton. I've seen like very normal.
Oh, trust me, Crab. I could go crazy within a matter of seconds. But I don't do
wearing skinny pants. I don't know.
I don't do
Yeah, but,
panels that I respect.
I just see it a lot. I
Girl.
see it a lot. You see
He's
it a
got
lot.
on my
That's her
nerves a couple
actual hair
times.
color. The blonde was me AIing it for OG. I was like, I like to change my hair color because OG likes blondes, but
Rude. He's gotten on my nerves a couple times, and that's
you
a
look
feat
fine
to
as fuck.
achieve.
I like your hair color. Whatever it is, if it's natural, if it's not, whatever it is, I like that.
What? When did I get on your nerves, Exile?
No,
and
it's
I
been a
appreciate
couple
the
times.
BSLs the other day. That
I
shit
never
was
went
peak.
at you for it out of wine because I like you.
I mean, how do you look at the bathing suit from all that body? Oh my
Not
God.
not law said. Tell your sister nice things about me. Lie to the poor girl.
here you go. Here, OG, I shared the picture if you want to share the one she's talking about.
Hey, to
Not
be,
laws that give her
to be
the-
fair, I
I
won't go at
made
people
that
that do
necklace.
things that
So yeah,
annoy
she's a
me
great model
because
for my necklace.
Oh
you
I tell
guys that
people
like
mind the
me,
body. Why look at the necklace?
I know I annoy you guys all the time, especially if you're talking over people.
Miss Donna. All right, I got you, darling. Here we go, Miss Donna, and I'll share that in just a second. Miss Donna sent a cash app. Says, what size shoes would someone wear that was 5'3"? She fucking loves this song so goddamn.
I don't know. That might be a shoe size smaller than you are.
You're like a 7 or some shit.
Five.
Yeah, that's rough because like anything too big, they look like there's like it's they sleep standing up, and then anything else they look like little micro machines either way. So it's a lose.
Well,
Yeah, pretty much any woman under 5'5" usually wears between a 5 and a 6.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Miss
Yeah.
D. That's what I'm saying. Ireland look good as fuck with
Thank
that
you,
current hair
Dean.
color.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes.
Who cares
wife-
about hair color? I don't know how you
I
people have a
like-
hair
I
color
like
preference.
I like looking at women. I like looking at women's entire figure. But Miss Donna, here you are, darling.
Oh my
I
God!
can see
Not
why you need to be always looking up to me. But even if you 8'4", rest assured that we all look down because you made gay porn. This motherfucker right here is so queer that gay men jack off the videos he made. He covered his ass in oil on cam. Did you know Marte did gay for pay? When you're jacking in a room full of dudes that's stupid and it don't even matter whatever you say. At the end of the day, playing with your butt while you nut in the room with dudes is just gay. What's a mandate? Does he think it's dating men? What's the incentive here, Marta? Did AI just fail again? Do you even understand anything you spit in?
Pause. Did he just drink cum?
No, it wasn't calm. It wasn't calm.
What the fuck was it?
But we can go with that. It has now become cum.
It was cum. It is now cum. No matter what it was, it is cum.
It was egg whites, but it works. You know what I mean?
Oh God!
I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
Jamie. Here's the thing. It may have not been cum, but the new narrative is
It's cum.
It's cum.
Down big mouth. You ain't no troll.
They should have like injected Donald Trump in there to say, "I'm gonna come."
When you're 5'3", I can see why you need to be always looking up to me. But even if you 8'4", rest assured that we all look down because you made gay porn. This motherfucker right here so dumb, ain't no one can make sense of his speech. He is 5th grade brain and he's strange to explain how cool his 5th grade shoes on his feet. This kid section shopper thinks he is a showstopper, while he's nothing but a midget with a mic. It's little man syndrome when he's angry and alone. Bottom shelf shopping boy for life. What's a mandate? Does this motherfucker know? You just a little spoon dude jacking off in front of bro. When you're 5'3", I can see why you need to be always looking up to me. But even if you 8'4", rest assured that we all look down because you made gay porn.
I would really hate to be bullied by the person who made this song.
That was single-handedly the most
I was just
traumatic
gonna
moment of
ask,
my life.
is that an actual artist or is that an AI song? Because that's
Nah,
pretty
it's
good.
AI.
That's pretty tight.
AI.
Donna, I have seen part of that show.
Why was that the most traumatic one of your life? Or the traumatic thing of your life?
Because to get the clips necessary for that video, I had to go to the website that hosted his porn.
So you saw it? Oh no!
We owe you, Rude. Thanks for taking one for the team.
Rude, you gotta cash out, brother. You gotta cash out
No,
because
I'm good.
I
I'm
feel
good.
like as
I'm
much
a-
as I get paid to play that, I gotta give you something.
No, we can't pay
Yeah,
him for that because then he's gonna feel like it's some form of prostitution.
I don't want to profit from gay porn. You guys can do that.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit! But you guys, I don't know if you guys can tell, but Crab is the one who made that, so you have him to thank for that awesome. Crab,
I'm sorry.
are you
I'm
guys
sorry.
put your music up? If somebody wants to grab Crab's
Nah.
channel on the show,
Fuck. Don't promote that shit, bro.
don't promote your music is awesome, nigga.
I haven't done
Yeah, but
anything
he's
for fucking
obviously
ages.
like me, bro. He's obviously in it for authentic followers.
But when you
No,
drop,
I just-
when you drop a
Yeah,
new
but
song, it's a banger.
I prefer to make shit for you cunts to use. It's more fun.
Fair.
Yeah, that way he
But-
can sit up here and laugh about it and be like, I did that, but nobody has to know. He gets to watch all the blowback without receiving any of it.
That's the funny shit.
So gross.
But ladies and gentlemen, I won't be grifting too hard because it is a Monday show, and I do just want to chill out with you guys. I woke up not too long ago, on an RLM, so I'm gonna grift a little. Won't grift too much. Is there any music or anything you're working on? Like, how's the cunt awards going?
I'm kind of like chill on that at the moment. I'm waiting for everyone to chill the fuck out. People are being too pissy. It's like wouldn't even be fun anymore. Like, because I just want to roast the fuck out of everyone, and it'd be kind of
y'all
boring
better
roasting them
chill
all
the
in the
fuck
same
out.
way.
Y'all better chill the fuck out, y'all. Y'all will lose
pissy.
this segment to your community. We witnessed it happen in our community with El Sancho. El Sancho used to do a lot of fun things that were harmless, and then everybody got out of control, and he just vetoed out of it all. Like fuck it.
Yeah.
Then we lost that part of our channels that were fun. Yeah.
Sancho knew what he was doing.
Oh yeah, I don't blame Sancho for doing what he did. I probably would have did the same thing if I had good intentions and just seen people going the wrong way.
I had good intentions.
Yeah, we're like calling people out.
Not me. I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking for El Sancho. El Sancho had good
What do you mean
intentions.
Sancho had good intentions?
Who's Sancho?
He's
somebody from our community.
And your community is what, Exile?
Our community is a drama community.
Straight up drama.
Kind of feel like I want a link.
Yeah, pretty much.
I got some links for you, Rudy. I got a lot of links for you, bud.
A lot of links and a lot of trauma.
No, it's like Hotel California. It's bad.
Good crap.
Oh my god!
People leave.
There was
you can't unsee the things you see. I'm warning you.
I ain't gonna talk about it, but Crab has sent me some very interesting links to some very interesting streamers, and that shit makes me laugh.
You know what? I think Rude could handle it though. I've seen Rude in some of the spaces I be in, so I think he could handle it.
He'd end up becoming like very, very enthralled.
Yeah,
with it. Like,
yeah. He'd be one of the motherfucking lead characters in no time.
Yeah, I think so.
I better stay here then. Otherwise, these motherfuckers will never see me anymore.
Wolfpack, share some of the music in the Discord with me. I'd be interested in hearing it. Great music.
I don't know. I like my community. I think it's full of fucked up.
I thought your community was fucking hysterical that day that you shared screen. I mean, from the little bit I saw,
somebody gets mentally damaged and then fucking go off the walls. Like it's fun to
Or
watch
somebody-
that even, but you know.
Or somebody plays a video of the police killing their nephew.
Yeah, there's that. But you know what? That wasn't even her nephew though. Like I thought it was.
I thought it was
That's
too.
not. No, it's not her nephew.
Okay.
It's character building.
That was. I'll say he looked like him. It really
Go
does look
for
like
it,
him.
D. Do a toke. Girl, don't even think twice.
Hey, no, we sober around here, D. We sober around here, right?
Yeah, but she's. I mean, shit. God,
Nah, I ain't gonna tell Miss D what to do. I'm just playing with her.
Her stress level is a bit different than ours, I would say.
I got you, ma'am.
She does work in a very stressful job.
Right.
Yes.
D7,
Well, yeah.
I think that you should get a handful of Sour Patch gummies and fucking eat them, the whole bag, like all 400 milligrams, and then go for a run and see how far you can get.
Yeah, but our community needs mental health strongly. Like one time we had a guy with a gun and some blanks and a blood pack, fake a suicide on cam, all kinds of shit.
Is it the same one 10th Man talks about, or is it different?
Yes, same one.
10th Man came
Is 10th
up
Man
on
from y'all community?
Yes.
Rebecca, did you see Discord? That's whenever I was
Originally, I think 10th was from the 1A, but I could be wrong on that one.
He was from the 1A originally. Yes, we all were. Even Andrew. Just eventually, we turned into trolling from the serious conversations, and it just spawned its own community from there. And Andrew took lead of that community.
You remind me of my friends from back in the day, girl. I swear. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I love that picture.
You know what's weird though, Exile, is like when I first came around, it was like the transition from 1A to fucking drama community content.
Yeah. It was
everybody
right.
did it
Right after,
like,
yeah.
2021 like mid 2021 is when I noticed like the drama community becoming way more popular, way
It
more
took
volatile.
over. Yeah, it
Yeah.
took over. There's barely any auditor
Becca,
shit
you
on
wanted
our
me-
side now.
You
Right.
wanted me to share. You wanted me to share that picture of your sister. Oh, okay, I see it. Never mind. Actually, no, I haven't. I don't see
Seeing
it.
in your text message.
Now I think about it,
Which,
the
yeah, I completely
auditors.
agree.
I think you
Now
sent
that I
that
think
to
about
someone
it, the
else.
auditors are so mad at us. Joe Cool barely comes around anymore because his friends are so mad at us.
Great
It ain't our
eyes,
fault. We
Teddy.
fucking,
Beautiful eyes.
you know, talk shit
No,
and
bro.
are actually right in what we're saying.
And it's not our fault that they got so much dirt behind their records.
Yeah, pretty much.
There we go. Now it came through.
We came to the conclusion a long time ago.
God
Most people
damn.
are auditors just because they got a
Yeah.
grudge with the police, a personal grudge.
I mean, I was a firm supporter of the 1A until I'd fucking seen so many people just lawsuit fishing.
Facts. And it's all because one day they did something wrong and got charged for it, and their broke ass couldn't make the payment, got a warrant. Now they're enemies of the state.
I mean, when they started to go to like private entities, I didn't mind it so much when they kept it to law enforcement. But once they
Libraries and
started
church.
branching out, it
Yeah.
was libraries, churches, fuck post offices, you know, like
Schools.
just content
Schools of
fishing
all
from
places.
the average person because they're not knowledgeable of the law. That's pretty fucking predatorial. And when I seen shit like that, I was like, yeah, I'm done with this. I've had enough.
Rebecca,
Facts.
I'm
That's
sending
why I
it
always
back
like
to
Joe.
you
He
so I
kept it
can
to the
share.
cops.
So I can share it. You said share. I'm sending it back to you in Discord.
So I always like Joe
So I
Cool.
can
He kept
share
it to the cops. Like if a citizen don't know the law and they're popping off too much, Joe will be like, "I'm not even talking to you, nigga. Get out my face."
Yeah, because he realizes his fight isn't with the individual; it's with the
Yeah, his fighter
collective
for
law
them people
enforcement.
that don't know.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
he never
the
forgot the
problem
mission.
though. Too many social activists make it a problem for everybody. If that makes sense.
No, people masquerading as social activists and they're only out there for personal reasons and gain. That's the problem.
Too many cooks in a small kitchen.
I didn't need you to share it back to me. I sent it to you so you could share it.
No. I know. I can't share it
Oh.
from my phone. I can't share it from my phone, butthead. Calm
But
down.
no,
But you
I know.
want
But
me
when
to
I
send
when
it
I
to him?
when I send you shit on Discord for whatever reason, my pictures don't come through. That's why I did it that way.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shared it
Yeah.
back to you on Discord because I'm on my computer.
Got
I'm
it.
on my computer. I can't share stuff from my phone.
Donna, I would have to see the video. Off the top of my head, the name doesn't hit a square, but I'd have to see the video.
Ah, damn.
I could
Cream
give
short
her
all
the
around.
best 4 minutes of my life.
Come
Yeah, my
and knock on
sister's
my
no
TV.
Come in, knock on my TV.
I don't know if that made it to our side yet or not, Donna, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of it. Doesn't ring any bells.
That is new.
Rebecca,
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of that 90 day shit over there on X.
Do you mind hosting for just a little bit? I got to take Tucker OUT
No,
and throw
not
the
at
ball
all.
with him
Go
a
ahead,
little bit,
babe.
get him tired.
I got you.
OUT? You mean
You
out?
go with OUT?
Stop
Yeah,
it!
you know
If he
me.
hears you, he will go retarded.
The B brought y'all a little bit of stuff from the 90 day and stuff. Y'all dragged a few of them people that they got over there on the X platform.
Dude, that shit is
over
straight
there.
up cancer. Like
It is.
just
It's
annoys the fuck out of
disgusting.
me. Like it's fun to watch
disgust.
one time, but after that, it gets annoying and repetitive, and not the type of repetitive that's enjoyable every time you watch it. You just get fucking angry.
Especially when you hear how they are with kids, bro. It's just wow.
Jesus Christ! All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, there's some fucked up people over there.
Rebecca, whatever you're sending is not showing up.
Oh, fuck me, bro. That's the problem. I don't know why that happens. I hate Discord. It's a devil. I hate the devil.
Well, yeah, look at the name.
It's great.
I know. I show. It's like it selects like what pictures it wants to go through. It is annoying. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but it is what it is.
You probably got it set on slideshow or some crazy shit like that.
Okay. Well, there you go. Learn something new every day. See, I haven't even ventured off to like try to. I get overwhelmed when I look at all those like options on the screen and all the names on one side and then here.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta slow down and just be like, fuck it, take your time with each one.
Yeah.
Do it at a time when you don't feel obligated to doing something else.
Yeah, this is very true. And I'm always
I had to
doing
do
something else. That's the problem.
Yeah, I had to do the same thing the other day to figure out how I connect my Instagram and my Rumble to my YouTube. That way, when I go live on one, it goes live on the other two.
Oh, to do the multi streams at the same time. Do you do through OBS or straight stream?
I do OBS when I'm using my laptop, which I haven't used my laptop in about a year now.
Interesting.
Still
You do
not
everything from
coming
your
through.
phone or like an iPad.
Say what? I'm on the phone right now,
Do
Android.
everything from your phone.
Yeah, most things I could do for my phone unless I'm trying to present content, and at those times, if nobody is around that could present it for me, then I'll go get my laptop.
See, I don't work from my phone because I have an Android too, but I find that when like I try to do like keep a window open, but it go to somewhere else, like it drops me from stream.
Well, the thing is, I got so much shit built into my laptop that I have to keep it plugged in, because if I unplug it, it's from 100% to 5% in a few minutes.
It just goes.
Yeah,
Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
yeah, that is true.
And I like the outside. It's a good season. I'm loving the weather.
There's that too.
Yeah, outside. What's
Where,
that like?
Weather's
Yeah, if you
beautiful,
don't mind
love
me
bugs
asking,
stuff.
like where you based, because it's already hot as balls in
Oh,
Florida.
no, I'm fine. I don't care. Kansas City.
Okay, yeah.
Are
it
y'all
is-
getting the love bugs down there in Central Florida?
girl? They
They are something
wild.
Oh
They're just
my
like
God.
connected, and they're just like
You can't walk outside without getting swarmed. My God.
everywhere.
It's
Yeah.
ridiculous this year. I've never seen
Yeah.
it this bad since I lived in Louisiana. Oh my
Everywhere,
God, they're hard
all
this year.
over. Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Yeah,
All right, I'm not from Florida. What the fuck is the love bug?
they're the season. It's like a certain time of the year that you just go out, and everywhere you go, there's interesting
twice a
looking
year.
bugs, and
From
they're
winter to
they're
spring,
literally
from,
flying
summer
and
to fall.
fucking like, and
Okay,
you just they're
I
everywhere.
caught that part. So, all
Yeah.
right.
Science experiment that went horribly, horribly wrong.
So this is where this fucking statement comes from. You done caught the love bug. So that's somebody basically stating, nah, you must be fucking on that girl.
Mhm.
That thing looks like a cockroach fucking ant fly. The fuck is that?
Yeah, pretty much looks like a flying ant. Yeah, for sure. They kind of look like dragonflies.
But they're small.
They're smaller.
Yeah, they're
So
they're
when I
like
think
the
of the
size
dragonflies
of,
here are
the
massive.
flying
So
ants or yeah, they're like the size of flying ants. Maybe
I
just
bet,
Yeah.
but they're dark.
I bet you can smell them too, because there'd be so many of them, they'd be getting squashed and crushed and shit.
no.
Well, they're okay. The thing is,
No.
if you've got to keep your bumper and your car clean, because every time you come home, you got to wash it off, because their acid will when they get squished, it will eat your paint. So
Yeah.
there's a trick to that though. Use a dryer
It's a
sheet, a wet dryer sheet.
Everything eats your cars in Florida, though. I will not buy a vehicle from Florida. That shit be all fucking rusted under the undercarriage.
The salt and the bugs. Yep.
Yeah, the salt. I lived oceanfront. I lived in like literally on the beach, and that salt was just murder. And like my parking lot was like out, like so there was the building, and then you went up, and like there was like the lot was exposed, facing the ocean. So I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. I
beautiful
love
to
living
live,
here.
but awful on the cars.
I love living here in Kansas City because we got General Motors, so we got so many of the classic Chevys in pristine condition out here still.
Yeah. Oh God.
As a matter of fact, I seen a
love the old
55
school
Chevy
Chevys.
the other day. I seen a 55 Chevy the other day, black and chrome. Oh my God.
It is an oh my God. Go to the car show every year with my dad.
Oh, it wasn't
The one
even a
that
show. That's what I'm saying. They roll down the street. You just see them.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
You don't get as many vintages here as you do like fucking showy ass cars. Like in South Florida, the mom car is the fucking Rolls Royce SUV.
Yeah, y'all got a lot of big money down there too.
Yeah,
It's not rare to see
Lambo
somebody.
trucks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not rare to see one of those going down the street.
yeah, like it's wild. Like oh, kids in the car, like just
Yeah, I'm about to say soccer mom going down the street in a
$350,000
Urus.
later. Like that's the mom car. Like the Range Rover. Is like fucking like broke down.
So she's driving the kids to the
wild.
grocery store in a Ferrari or a Urus.
Yeah, like no, I'll never forget. I'm driving, like going to Sunny. So Sunny Isles is like they call it the French Riviera of Florida, and it's like where all these new multi-million-dollar buildings are, like the Porsche building where the car like comes up and you park on your floor, and there's a Hermes building, there's a Fendi Casa, it's insane. And driving down Ocean, and also I see a Bugatti. It's like, shit. $1 million car right next to me. Just
It's like you feel the insurance claim just by looking at it.
you feel broke as fuck is what you do when you're in your fucking Volkswagen Jetta. Like
I ain't gonna lie, you could even be a law-abiding citizen, but all of a sudden you're having criminal thoughts.
facts.
Cabrio.
And then if you see it turn it into the fucking Porsche building, and it's like there's just a certain level of money in Miami that's insane.
Yeah.
And then like you go to Palm Beach, and that's like compounds, right? It's just bonkers the amount of money that's in South Florida.
Yeah.
It's so pretty though.
Drug compounds.
Yeah, well, there's that.
Oh yeah.
There's cash, no tax, right? So there's Russian money laundering going on.
Bad boys. I watched
A whole lot of
Miami
that.
Vice. I know.
And then there's the cocaine cop. There's that era. There's Venezuelan laundering, ton of that. So there's chavistas all over the place. I had a friend who was a runner, and it was so funny. She was like, she never worked, but yet she had so much money, and she's from Venezuela. I said, oh, real estate. And I said, no, like, so they have like a whole like MLM system, right? So like I promote you, and like I get a cut off for you, and you do the runs, the bank runs, as long as it's like, so you're constantly going from bank to bank, pulling sons under $9,000, delivering the cash, so on and so forth. And there's like a whole system of chicks just doing this, making money off of each other, promoting each other. Like it's just wild. What goes on, but it's not real. It's
nowadays because of shit like that, you got to pull out like 7,000 at a time, because even 8,000 they might look at.
Right, they'll flag it. Yeah. So yeah, they've minimized the amount for sure, but she's just running bank all day long, making that money. Yeah, it is what it is.
And I chose to be a housewife.
Right. And I chose to be fucking someone who had more like morals and like guilt. Jewish guilt. I evolved. Like I have that Jewish guilt. It's embedded in my DNA.
I was watching a video the other day called 70 things that were legal in the 80s that are now illegal. And I was thinking, damn, I was born in the 80s, but had I been an adult in the 80s, man, it would have been easy to get rich quick.
Yes.
Back when you could beat your wife, the good old days.
You could beat your wife. You could do cocaine out in the club. You would jam
Actually, the very early 80s, there was still states where you could drink and drive. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What's a child car seat? I mean, shit. I remember
back then you could ride with no car seat in the back of a pickup truck, all kinds of shit.
In the damn thing, like it's
kids flopping around, legs wailing.
Going to Myrtle Beach.
You smoke your cigarette down, your diet pills, like
Jimmy, we lost a kid out the back of the truck. Turn back and get him.
Like kids were left behind at the mall. You talk about, where's Johnny? For real, yo, good times, and that's why that's why I think I feel sorry for boomers in a sense. They get so much heat, but they did live in like probably the best time when it came to making money, being able to own shit. Like
survive as a child in the 80s. Lord,
nope.
They wouldn't make it 5 minutes. No cell phone.
I'm surprised more of us weren't raped, honestly.
So
we were.
Yeah. So we swept it under the rug.
We didn't let it define us.
So we all remember the trope of the white van, right? Everyone knew stay away from white vans. You see white vans and tinted windows, we know, right? Like, and so I grew up in Long Island, upper middle class neighborhood. Like we were out and about in the street all day, and all of a sudden, here comes a white van, just slowly rolling down the street, and we're like
like the ice cream truck. So kids were naturally drawn to it.
That's actually, I didn't even put that together. But like, yeah, no music, no colorful prints, just a white old man.
But you pull over,
and so we're walking,
puppies.
Like 2 or 3 blocks away from the house, and all of a sudden the car stops, and the door opens, and this dude is like frakata, 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 frakata. And he's got like a fucking like a baseball uniform on, like baseball cap and everything, but he's just whacking away, and we were like, ew, stranger danger, run, and we just took off. Like, you never thought that actually the white man was a thing. It was just something your parents told you to be afraid of, but here it was, right in front of it. And then we knew we had more sense than to run directly to the house, right? We like took off, hid behind bushes, waited until he made the turn, and then like took off again. We knew that much, but yeah, it was traumatizing.
Yeah, it was so much a thing about the 80s that I joked once that I should start a business where you go around in a white van with no windows selling candy, and it just has a very small label that says Candy Nap.
Candy Man.
You pull up like the ice cream man, but it's candy instead of ice cream.
Or puppies or kittens or something like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when we think about, like, we actually dealt with in-face predators, right? Like we dealt with like streakers in New York. That was a big thing. Like, people would be like, and like, or I would be like on a packed subway, and a dude would be like right in front of me, like reading a newspaper, and like underneath the newspaper, he's jacking off, literally train packed. And like, these are things that you dealt with in New York, guys following you off the train, like, so, like, yeah. But we dealt with in-person shit. So I'm thinking about these kids. Granted, it's a whole other level of psychology going on online, and this bullying that goes on online. You gotta be strong for this shit too. Just saying. But that in-person shit just hits different. I had a bum actually.
How many serial killers we come across as children in the 80s? Oh my god!
Everybody a serial killer in the 80s.
Yeah, well, and like I was down I will never forget. It's like dead of winter. I'm downtown Wall Street. I don't know what I was there for. This bum is butt ass naked on the street. Throws his fucking nut right at me. Like, now when I look back and I think about what the fuck I went through as a New Yorker, and like I could live.
You sure it wasn't Spider-Man? It could have been Spider-Man.
Could have been Spider-Man, because bro, he was like, and that shit just went, and I was like, and you don't realize what's happening until after the fact. You're so like just trained to be like zoned and get to where you're going. God damn, this guy just threw his nut at me.
Yeah, no, that needs to be removed.
Yeah.
Like
I got in my car.
This
guy parked next to me was jacking off, watching me. It's disgusting,
Like,
D. It's disgusting.
I don't understand how someone can be so lonely, nasty, or degenerate to just be in public jacking it. That's.
Yeah.
I mean, the bums in New York are different, though, right?
That should be a life sentence, though.
On these panels,
like if you're that fucking deranged, like you should just be locked away from the public. Lock you in a building with a bunch of other serial jackers.
We need to make public asylums great again. Reagan and the Republicans should be shamed forever for shutting down the asylums.
Absolutely. Yep. That's what happened.
Nah. If we had asylums, we'd have less fun.
This is true. There is entertainment to it. But you're on the train at 2:00 in the morning because you decide after leaving your waitress job, right, in the strip club, and you say, I made good money, but I want to save it tonight. And the trains are pretty, there's like second shift happening at that time at 2 a.m. So like the night shift is leaving and the morning shift is coming in. So the trains are pretty busy. And this bum comes up to you with like open sore welts on his face. And there's like 5 other men on the train with you. You're the only woman. He comes, I can smell your pussy. And literally he was like this close to me. And I was looking around like,
Daniel Penny, can I get
is
a
anyone
Daniel
gonna
Penny?
say anything? Like, is anyone gonna like? No man said a goddamn thing. They were all just like, ignore, not gonna say anything to the bomb. Just like,
wow,
they're right.
Yeah.
They're right, OG. I mean, with the asylums, what would we have? We wouldn't have this YouTube here. What would we be presenting? What would we be watching if all the crazy people would be locked up?
Now, if that's
These camera phones would be
situation-
useless.
Now, Rebecca, take that same situation and put it in the South. What do you think would have happened?
Same goddamn thing.
Really?
I promise you, same thing. Even as far back as even in the 80s, because the demasculation of men and the training them to not step in when something bad happens has been going on since at least the 40s. And since the end of World War II, it's been a big fucking deal. That's why you see Southern men specifically being made an example of. Daniel Penny, they tried their best to make an example of that man.
Yeah, Rock, it's wild. Now when I'm reliving these stories in my head, I'm like, God, as a New Yorker, you go through some traumatizing shit. And you don't really necessarily piece it together until I'm like going back and thinking about it. I was like, no, a lot of people would not be able to manage that shit mentally. I had a stalker. I had a stalker who for 3 months knew where I worked, called my job, called my gym, knew what my bedroom looked like.
Can I ask you a question? In New York, would you really want one of those men on the train to save you from that situation, though? Because if they did, they'd probably just be expecting to be the guy to throw that on you.
I don't know. Well, I mean,
it's like a reward, all right? Exactly. It's like a reward.
I'm just saying.
I mean, he might actually get a little fucking pussy for fucking stepping and stand up for me. If I'm gonna be real, goddamn, like, you know, it's become such a rare thing nowadays for men to like stand up for women. Like even in these YouTube streets, I realize like there's not, and I get it. You guys are scarred, right? Like. Women have done this. We've done this to ourselves.
I don't do it for the women. I do it because I can't stand bitch ass niggas.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Whatever your reasoning is, like here's the thing. Like here's the thing. Like let me finish because you cut me off all morning long. So let me finish. So like even if you don't want to necessarily fuck a chick, but you find a chick like to be your friend, you care about them, and someone's doing something crazy. Like I'm just used to old school men being like, don't fucking do that. Don't talk to a woman like that, right? Like. But guys just don't do it anymore. They go, you're not gonna simping. God forbid I say anything. I'm white knighting. I'm simping. Like what the fuck? No, you're just fucking shouting out someone for disrespecting a friend. That's the way I look at it. But who am I?
This is the true statistics. 80% of people, whether they're male or female, are shit people. So when you have somebody defend you, whether they're male or female, they're genuinely going to be a good person, and they're going to defend that person whether they're male or female.
Right. That's what. Yeah.
That's how you're going to find a good man. He's going to defend the person that's not in the wrong in the situation, and that's going to be rare nowadays.
It is going to be rare.
Yeah,
people are showing their true colors.
Women shamed a lot of men out of chivalry, but you met Spider-Man and Wolverine. You should be happy.
I have. You're absolutely right.
You are.
So now I just need to see a fucking Batman in the sky, and I'll round out my Marvel characters. I wonder how he'll come. In a drone.
DC.
Maybe the drone will deliver nuts to me. Like
actually, such a bad comment.
I mean, what more could happen at this point?
Sprinkle nuts.
Check the
pension-
drone
pension
outside your
Bridget
window.
Murray.
The drone goes,
Y'all eat
oh,
shit.
I'm dead. There is a difference, Grid, but unfortunately, everything is simp. Everything is white knight. A guy fucking says to a girl, "Do you look good today, RLM?" "Oh, fucking simp. Slow down, simp."
Yeah, maybe
Like,
he should
what
stop
the
snipping.
fuck? A compliment is is just wild. But I get it. Women have done it to y'all. You guys are like terrified of it because everything gets called out.
No, it's not just
Fucking-
women. It's also the competitive nature of men.
Yeah. Okay. I can agree
Yeah,
with that.
rude is correct.
Yeah.
And it's also low key hating because other men don't want to see men get above them.
Yeah. I'm learning that. The more time I've spent in these male dominated spaces.
I mean, look at Craig and Zaboba with the situation with me.
God damn.
This is a boba. He's a fucking loser.
It's a
I hate that
shame.
guy.
No.
He's your
I mean,
man.
you know,
Right?
Zaboba actually was talking to Snafu about my doxes, by the way, which is funny because I don't even know Zaboba like that. He's that ass mad over the situation of me being around RLM.
Yeah,
I don't know what
He's another one that's in love with Dusty.
I know Zaboba's a freak. He's a weirdo.
Yeah,
That's all
it's
I know.
unfortunate, but I'm learning just to trust OG and just because I'm done being like a fucking test tube monkey anymore for people. Like
Test tube.
I trust G enough that if he says no, I'm like, all right, yeah, like because like everyone has proven him right, unfortunately.
Ruck just gave you a good example of how to tell the 20% of good men. It's still that man that'll open up a door for a woman or his elders.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing in my real life, like I don't encounter rude people in general, right? If someone's ahead of me and they're walking through a door, they hold the door. You know, if I'm in front of someone, I hold the door. There's a thank you, there's a you're welcome, there's a smile, there's an exchange. So it's just this pushback more so online.
You'll only see those things from good-looking men. You won't see it from ugly dudes.
I'm ugly as fuck, and I hold the door for people all the time.
You are not ugly.
Women treat attractive men better than they treat ugly men. Like if I wolf whistle some bitch, they're okay with it. If some ugly dude does it, they're like, "Oh, you fucking disgusting."
OG has one of those cute furry baby faces that you just want to go.
Stop it! Stop it! You're giving Crab nuclear weapons over here.
Hey, he's the good boy. You're a good boy, OG. You're a good boy.
Crab
Good
is just
boy.
sitting here with a fucking notepad, like.
Who am I, Cynthia? I don't know.
He's just sitting here with a notepad, like, yes, please tell me more. Thank you, Tootie.
I don't even take timestamps. I just remember it later.
He just has a photographic memory. He's putting it all in his pockets there.
No, I don't.
He opens up the jacket.
Stuck it in right in. Gotcha.
In his Bond jacket over here.
I can't wait to see OG one day. I hope I get the privilege.
Perhaps.
Now that fucking song, that disgusting. Can we play another song? Because when you're 5'3", that's all I hear in my fucking head, bro. I'm just vomiting every time I breathe in.
Is Ashton still here? Because I have the perfect song to play if Ashton's here. Going on a trip in a favorite rocket ship.
Zooming through the sky.
I'm kidding, Crab. I'm not gonna play that.
I don't even know the song, but I can tell it's childish already. It's like some.
Yes.
What's wrong with being childish?
Hey, OG.
What's up?
Look down the bottom.
Ah! There's terrorists. There's terrorists and rapists trying to get my guy. Hold on. Let me go find somewhere to hide.
Is that a new one?
What? Oh hell no!
That's a new one, yeah, because the bed is not heart shaped.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Rebecca. You can press play.
How do I even know? I'm like, I know the detail. The bed is not heart shaped. What the fuck is wrong with me? I can't remember that shit.
That was topical though, based on what Tootie's talking about.
What? It was okay in the Middle Ages. Now, be gentle. I'm a good little Christian boy.
Somehow this one is worse than being on all fours.
It is. I almost think the one on all fours is hotter than this one. This one was kind of weird.
Oh my god.
I feel like the masks in the back are like going to be some ritualistic type shit. Like, what are the prompts that you put in? Like,
African on his ass.
You are dirty, lady. You are dirty.
That was me saying rapist was topical for what we just watched.
There's 50 Shades of Gay.
That looks like Epstein Island
there's
bed.
like butt paddles in the back and the African mask. And he's got, what are those, 2 dreadlocks hanging off the side of his head or Jew curls?
What?
He's got a yarmulke.
I know that Beth put you up to this. Why is she always trying to sexually aggress me?
You're her favorite
The
little
fertility
boy.
mask. That's it. The fertility
She was
mask.
very mommy with you.
Why do Jewish women find me attractive? I don't understand. I've done
Beth
everything
does it.
I can to throw them off.
Beth does it because when she does it, you giggle like a little girl.
All right, first off, I don't appreciate the language you're using right now.
And look at his pose. He just looks like a
I know, it's so dainty, and he's got like a fucking like a combination of a penis imprint and a camel toe.
Hey.
That's crazy. Sexually ambiguous Orthodox guy.
Yeah, you are. Oh my god!
Very androgynous looking.
I'm going straight to hell with that one.
Oh my god!
Which he's like, I want that room. I'm going to do sacrifices there.
Look, all I'm saying is, y'all are giving snafu snaps. Y'all are giving snafu snaps ammunition. You know, he is so ass mad in that video that I saw, like Zabalba messaging that I mentioned, right? And I told you about in that video, he's like, Orthodox guy. It was like 18 minutes of him just saying Orthodox guy is a grifter and wants your money. And I'm like, well, yeah.
What is that guy's beef? Can someone educate me? Because I'm new to these screens.
He's not good at grifting and hates people that are.
But why? Like, does he hate everyone in general? Is there anyone that he cares for or has a community?
Anybody that doesn't just bow down to him and give him what he wants, he has beef
You're
with.
as good to him as what he can get from you against other people.
You got to remember, I used to be very nice to Snafu, not
Yes, you did.
because I was afraid or anything. I'm just genuinely nice to everybody. And like one day he was just acting an ass, talking shit to the women in my
Based.
it wasn't in a based way. He was being a bitch ass nigga about it.
No, Snafu
He was
weird.
making threats and being retarded.
But why doesn't anyone? I mean, I guess he's not dangerous enough. No one cancels him out. No one cares to.
Yeah, he's
No, he's
okay,
not
so-
dangerous. He's
People
like that
report him
annoying
because
ass
he's dying.
kid. He's like that annoying ass kid that follows your friend because it's your kid, your friend's kid brother, and nobody
Yeah.
wants him around because he's super fucking annoying, loud, and obnoxious. That's Snafu.
But isn't he like doxing people? Isn't that
Yeah,
dangerous?
but people feel sorry for him and put up with shit because he's dying. Or
Well,
so I think.
Flo explained it the best. He's
didn't know
such a kamikaze weapon that he will always be useful to somebody. So
heard
you
him say
can't
that.
starve him out because people quite frequently use him for information in these spheres,
Yeah.
and they use him as a way to attack other people as well.
God, this is so much chess
I don't
involved
know.
in this.
Some
fucking
people
YouTube
see
bullshit.
doxing as
I don't.
dangerous.
I don't
It's
think
snakes and ladders. Snakes and
Pure
ladders in a chair.
poetry.
I don't. It's wild.
I
to
see
think.
doxing as dangerous, not because I'm scared of something happening to me, but because I will literally shoot you if you come to my house. Like, I will hurt you if you play these games.
Oh, by the way,
Rapists!
there's something I need to do. Hold on a second.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, there's a lot of rapists.
I don't see a danger.
I don't think I'm gonna. Yep, I'm not coming back from this one.
This is for you, D. R.I.P. to Melanie.
Golf clap.
Uh-oh.
It didn't have an
Melanie,
Adam's apple or a dick.
No, that's the stuffed animal that fucking Melanie uses. I'm sorry, it is. And when I saw it in my background, by the way, it's for those of you who haven't seen the picture, I realized it, and then Donna pointed out. She's like, I didn't want to say anything, but like, hold on, guys. Look. God damn it, it's right there behind me. I had to get rid of Melanie. No, I'm not feeding into that.
How that hoodie too tight in the chest but too long in the arms. That's a
Hey, look.
I mean, are you complaining, sir?
I'm playing. Anyway, I'm sleepy. I'm going to bed. Fuck
Yeah.
y'all.
No, I hear you.
Underside of the world. So.
Go to bed so I can pick on you.
I'm a reasonable human being who goes to bed before it's morning. Good night.
Yeah. Why rude?
It's
been a pleasure.
But no, that's the thing. Like Snafu, and yes, Snafu is dying. He's in the hospital all the time because half of his brain exploded out of his skull because he's too fucking stupid to know how to make hash oil.
Is he though? I mean, is it real? Is that real? Or is that a
no? That is real. That's in his police record.
What?
Like he is responsible. He is responsible for a vehicular homicide in his background check. He says it's not him, but yet almost everything comes back to him. Let's see. He's responsible for vehicular homicide. One of his biggest things is I'm a racist, but yeah, he's literally told Hank should be lynched. Calls him the N-word.
I mean, he came on my stream early on with, I told you, because of that whole access situation. And fucking, I got bombarded by Sean, him, Access was there, Cage was there, Baba was there. Like, I'm new to this shit. You have a PDF file on here, Sean, and they were all putting me pressure, like, get rid of him. Like, I was just getting to know Access. And then Snafu came on, and then so now I'm like a PDF file sympathizer. It's wild. And
yeah,
then
they're bullying people, and everybody.
Yeah, like literally bullying me when I'm like new to these streets, and I was like, bro, my bad that I don't know the ins and outs of everyone's fucking intestines. Yeah, like,
everybody's a PDF until proven innocent.
And so then I drop Access because everyone's like, get rid of him, you're PDF file sympathizer. And so I'm like, okay, I drop him, and then he threatens to fucking strike my channel because it was defaming his character. Wild times in the beginning when I first started doing this, and yeah, there's certain people I just won't ever let back on my stream.
Last year, calling him a PDF and all this, saying all this other shit. That's when everybody really looked at us like, yeah, we know better. We know for a fact that this ain't true. So we know that probably everything else you've been saying about other people's probably fucking bullshit too. So that's when everybody was just like, fuck you. Yeah. I got tired of them.
Yeah, so it was not psychologically pleasant. and then like I had to turn on like Baba and Cage because they oh no, you can let him up. Like they're cool. Should have known then.
He's a miserable piece of shit because he's dying and he just wants to take everybody down with him. Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, he wants to fucking just watch the world burn because he is.
Yeah, and that's fucking
pretty much
bullshit.
And that's the thing. Like you can tell who's who by who hangs out with who. And I hate saying that, but you are the company you keep.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you gotta extend. I mean, like that's the thing. I came and everyone came in so hard at me, like. You're not new. You should know these things. How the fuck am I gonna know the ins and outs of everyone
How
online?
long you
Or
gonna
better,
hold that against me for?
huh?
I'm the one who said that.
No, I'm not even
How long
talking
you
about.
keep me-
No, you weren't the only one who said that. Speakeasy accused me of lying about not being new because I was on Gob. But on Gob, I wasn't like, I was just a panelist. I wasn't managing my own channel, right? And Gob already had so many people lined up as far as the block list that there was a lot of characters I didn't even have to come into contact with, you know? And so they like Imperious and Snafus and like all these oddballs, Gospel Bob had already like banned. So we had like, I had a bubble over me. So when I came open to these spaces, I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to know who's who? Like, let a bitch find out at least first.
Yeah, YouTube sectors are fucking way
retarded.
Yeah, it's too much. It was too much. It was really too much.
much.
Yeah.
Man, fuck bagging and freezing food. This shit takes too long.
What? He's always prepared. Oh, it is Monday, so it wouldn't make sense.
Fucking bullshit.
Are you in your prep mode?
He's Susie
Yeah.
home bacon over there.
Just had to break down 20 pounds of chicken and 20 pounds of beef.
God damn.
Damn.
Wow, that's that prep life. That's that meal prep life. Put in the work up front and you're good for the week. That means best way to do things. You're good with your time.
I can't do that because I don't know what I want from 1 minute to the next to eat.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. When you're doing meal prep, you don't.
You
if
don't
you're
eat.
eating for
You don't
enjoyment,
eat. Yeah.
you're
You don't live to
raw.
eat. You eat to live. Yeah.
It's
So
literally
you're just sustenance at that point. It's not like
Basically.
what do I want? What? Yeah. Yeah.
That's the
But
thing. I can't force myself to eat something because if I smell something and my body ain't having it, I can't eat it. I mean,
When your body's in
I have
starvation
to-
mode, it changes.
it's like if I don't smoke my stuff, I don't get an appetite to eat. I feel sick about even the thought of food. It's just started recently within the last couple of years because of all the bad food that we're getting now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
My body rejects it.
Everything, yeah.
I pretty much throw up everything.
I'm the same way. Yeah.
I never
It's
thought
horrible.
that like any of that shit made any sense until I tried it and I went to organic and I actually bought like the expensive shit and it actually does. Like
There
when
is
I
a
stopped
difference.
eating a whole lot of gluten, my stomach started fucking feeling a lot better. Gut biome went back to normal, you know, solid
There is a
shits,
difference.
like a whole plethora of good things started happening. And I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
well, you know what? If this has only cost me an extra $150 to $250 extra on a grocery bill, I think I'll pay that.
That's funny. Orthodox guy literally told Snafu not to fuck with people who own airplanes and paid 100 to put him on the Flo's bounty jail list. That's funny.
D7, I would never go vegan. Donna, typically what I make is I really love fucking ramen. I love it, but I only have a little bit in the meal just for the flavor and a little bit of pasta just to get a little bit in there. But
Yeah.
typically I use like chicken and rice, beef and rice. I try not to use the whole seasoning packet. I try and go spicier versus salty or,
Salty.
you know, stuff like
Jimmy,
that.
you should make a big batch of sofrito and freeze it. Little
Oh, I have
spoonful of
that.
anything you make fresh though.
Yeah,
You just-
I got a bunch of sofrito in the freezer.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean that
got
just
all
makes
that.
everything taste better. But like they make those like meal prep delivery services like pretty reasonable down here.
I was thinking about
So what
using
I was-
Factor.
Factor
I didn't
is
use-
great.
Yeah, I didn't do
used
Factor,
it for a
but-
minute, and it is really good.
Is
They
it
got
worth
great
it? Like
choices, and
price
they
wise?
Huh?
Is it worth it? Like
Yeah.
price wise?
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it is.
If
Good
you're
money.
somebody
They're
who, I
always
mean,
giving
you
coupons
meal
and stuff.
prep, so you do save a lot of money because of what you do. But if you're someone who's on the go eating, and you find yourself like ordering or eating outside, and that's a $20-$30 each time you eat. When those Factor meals are like $10, usually around
I'll
$6
show
to
you.
$10 a meal.
I'll show you why I meal prep. It's not so much for. Well, I'll grab it.
But I was at my healthiest and my fittest when I was doing those meal preps because it was just right there, boom, ate it, 360 calories to 500 each meal, depending. And
So
They got
this is the
great
meal
choices.
size right here. Like this is a meal. When I'm not using these, I will sit down and I will eat an entire fucking chicken.
yeah,
Like the
yeah,
whole
that's the
fucking
reason why you
thing.
meal prep. It's the serving sizes, 100%.
Yeah, the amounts change. Like not necessarily even really the
Yeah,
food, because I'll throw
700%
broccoli in
August.
there. I'll throw a little bit of pasta in there, like a scoop of
Yeah.
each. But predominantly, it's going to be all fucking meat.
Which that's why I did really well when I was preparing my own stuff at home with carnivore, because carnivore, I mean, really there is no limit. There's no proportions. There's
Yeah,
no
you can eat whatever you
measuring.
want.
You can eat whatever the
Yeah.
fuck you want as long as it's fat, protein, and yeah. I mean, there's no limit. And that's why I liked it, because I hate having to measure out, weigh, scale.
Yeah, it's a fucking pain
It's
in
a
the ass.
fucking
Fuck
bitch,
that.
bro.
Fuck all
The
that.
macros, like, it's just like, no, just give me eggs, give me ribeye, give me fucking steak, give me a bunch of pork, give me fat in my, give me a stick of butter in my coffee. Fuck yeah.
I mean, I could
Like,
do carnivore, but
Yeah.
eventually I start to go carb crazy. Like so like the first week is going to be the hardest, and
miserable.
like anyone switching over, because you're
Yeah,
going to
you
go
have to
carb
get
crazy. You're
closest.
going to go
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
But then after that, if you don't fuck up at all, like you don't put any carbs in your fucking meal plan, then you will eventually adjust. But it takes your body about 3-4 weeks to really dial in and you're going to be uncomfortable. Like you're going to be very, very, very uncomfortable. Unless you make it past that, it's never going to change.
But you want to know what's even worse? I did Dr. Sebi's 28-day cleanse, the raw.
Yeah.
You want to talk about withdrawal in every fucking single thing in your fucking body, bro? I mean, wow. But the way, and plus you're taking, like, you drink the tea, the detox tea, and the more.
Yeah.
But what comes out at you and how, like it's amazing. For anybody who ever wants to do a detox,
flush.
yeah, like
once
Dr. Sebi's
at least a year.
Yeah. 100%. You can make it through those days, 28 days, brand fucking new. I've done it twice already so far.
And yeah, D7, I'm a big motherfucker. Like, I'm pretty big. So it's really hard for me, like, especially if I'm meal prepping and working. Oh, it's bad. It's really fucking bad. I'll be up on a scaffold, like, 40, 50 feet high, and I'll just get dizzy, and I'll be like, yep, I got to go down. I'll be back.
Oh, you said that, and I just had a dizzy spell. Holy shit.
Yep,
Jason.
I got to hop down
My
real
pickle
quick
juice.
and grab a fucking meal prep. And most of the time when I go up, like, I'll have a cargo pocket, and I'll have a little bit of fucking beef jerky in it and a little bit of fucking, sugary shit, whether it be like Skittles or whatever, just something to counteract that. Like, I know I'm going to burn it off immediately. Like within the hour, that shit's going to be fucking gone. So for me to, cheat while I'm at work, it's not going to make fuck all of a difference in my body. The body's just going to smash through that shit.
It's just sitting around. It's just like not being active. This is new for me, right? So I worked retail my whole life, always on my feet, 8-10 hours a day, go, store to store. This is new. Like, people have been working behind a desk their whole lives. I don't know how.
Fuck that. I'd rather die.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I've done retail sales management, and it fucking sucks. I will not do it.
It sucks. But I do look and I say, I have a certain level of gratitude for being in motion at work. Right? Because most jobs are not. And it's important to get that movement and steps into your body on a daily basis. And the carnivore diet pretty much the same as Atkins. No, carnivores, no carbs. I think Atkins is like 15 or 16 grams within a day. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It's a balancing act.
Yeah,
Atkins
carnivore
is
is
balancing.
no carbs whatsoever. No greens, no nothing.
None of that shit.
No sugar, no nothing, no fruit. Just meat and fat.
Basically, you're going back to caveman days. Only you cook your meat. Which I've talked to a couple people about eating like non-cooked meat. I was like, listen, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. If you feel the need to do a diet like that, you have mental issues. Like
What diet? What did you say?
Raw meat.
Raw meat. Yeah, the raw meat
Yeah,
diet.
they go back to the fucking old days, like back
I didn't
hunter
even know that
gatherer
was a
type
thing.
shit. Yeah, I was like, nah, you're fucking out of your mind.
When they got the fire, they learned how to cook it.
Right. There's no, I like my steaks fucking
sushi?
rare, but that's crazy. Nah, I mean, I like sushi. I'll eat it, but not very often. Maybe twice a year.
Yeah, I can't have too. Sashimi, I can load up when I'm in the mood. I can fucking go ham on sashimi, but like you can't do it all the fucking time.
What is the benefits? What is the benefits of the carnivore diet?
To get rid of all sugar, all complex sugars in your body. It helps the blood flow like exponentially. It takes out everything that your body has a hard time breaking down.
So it helps with bulking up muscle.
No, not necessarily. I mean,
well, your body starts to eat fat for fuel instead of depending on carbohydrates, right? So when you go into ketosis, like, so your body says, okay, I'm going to start eating away at the fat that your body is storing as opposed to waiting for carbohydrates to come in and use that as fuel.
Basically, in the beginning, it metabolites all. In the beginning, it metabolizes all the fats in your body and gets rid of all the dead cells because it adds on, like you're eating protein, but you need some carbs to be able to break down protein. Like if you ever watched any of the shows that, were done on YouTube about eating rabbits, like you have to have some amount of fat in order to break down the protein because you can eat just ungodly amounts of protein, but you will not be able to fucking, it'll take more energy to burn it up. So you have to have fats included in it. But when you add carbs into it, that's where it fucks
recommended because it doesn't have fat.
Yeah. You gotta have some fat in it.
You gotta have fat. That's the key point. That's why they do like the half and half in the coffee, or like full creamer or butter.
They have those little butterball things you drop in there.
Yeah,
my cousin.
You have to eat a shit ton of eggs if you're taking in eggs, like literally to get the level of fat. Chicken, you don't. You're not gonna eat chicken.
Shit.
Yeah,
50 hard-boiled eggs. You sick fuck.
Yeah, and then like 2 big pieces of steak, and like you need to get that fat.
I don't understand why people don't realize that we're omnivores and all these weird specialty diets can cause pain. Like
not necessarily. I think I think different people come from different tribes that come from different eating backgrounds.
It depends on how your body is. Like genetics are a thing. Everyone's different, and I've seen people go on the fucking carnivore diet and have a horrible effect on them. And it has nothing to do with that first week of pain. That first week of pain is for everybody. So it's not a thing. What changes is how your body breaks it down, and if it's not just within your lifetime, if it's ingrained into your fucking DNA, it's in your genetics that be negative effect toward doing that specific practice of eating.
Right. The best I ever felt and looked and healthy was whenever I was on the blood type diet. Man,
that's kind of the same thing.
It's designed for you.
Expensive, and whenever you're trying to do
designed for you,
then the rest of your family it's
very different. Yeah, like my mom, she could low fat. My mom low fat, whereas I can do high levels of fat, and that's what works for me. So even though we're family members, it's different blood. It's different. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm not supposed to have any nightshade. I'm not supposed to have chicken. I mean, it's
D7. Yeah, that's another thing. Like people that eat sushi, I always laugh at them because they don't understand because they probably never caught anything in the wild and they don't have like a real, baseline perspective on shit like that. Whenever you're eating fucking sushi, typically you're going to have salmon. Every single fucking salmon that you pull out of
Don't tell them.
Is going to have a fucking parasite in it. Like,
you know how many arguments
small, big, it's going to have it. Period. It's just that's what it is. That's why you can only eat it in balance.
Too?
You know how many people I've been in arguments with about that? They're like, well,
dumb.
they wouldn't be allowed to sell it if it had parasites.
Right.
And I'm just sitting here like,
People, yeah, when they say shit like that, it's like, oh, good
Go
lord.
check out any food processing plant.
Right.
Tell me
you
there's no
sweet summer
parasites.
They'll all
child.
tell you. They'll all tell you. Anyone that's ever been in a plant, and that doesn't just go for fish, that goes for a lot of different stuff, but
Yeah.
Pork
specifically
especially.
salmon. Yeah, salmon and pork are the two headers in that one, but especially salmon. You will have a parasite. If you fucking go catch a fish in a stream right now and go through it, you will find small fucking pathogens or small parasites, and that's how it is.
That's
But
why
you
we.
can
That's
eat
why
it
we
within
cook the meat.
reason. Right.
That's why we.
But
cook the
even
meat
when
to
you
kill it.
cook it, you're still gonna have some that make it through, but it's such a low amount that you won't really notice it. Your body acid will break it down, and it won't be able to, ingrain itself into your.
Look at what you've done to her.
I get so grossed out. I'm like, oh.
I mean, but it can't be too much worse than the this, the special cum sauce on a Big Mac, right?
What's
Judy,
that?
What?
Judy, you are about to lose your talking privileges.
I just wanted to make her gag more.
No, I mean, shit, let's just go to other foods that you get off the shelf at the store. A lot of it's ground up mealworms.
Oh, okay, that's enough.
She can't drive by McDonald's now without going.
You watched the movie Snowpiercer too many times.
The golden arches are going to trigger her.
God damn. When you think about like the shit that we consume and then you start watching these things, right? Like the things that they do on Netflix, whatever way they want to shift the propaganda, whether it's pro meat or pro vegetarian or pro vegan. Woo!
I want to do a propaganda film where it's like anti-vegan, and it just shows like it reads off stupid facts. Like anytime you cut the grass, that's actually the grass screaming in pain. It just shows like has scary music of like vegetables being chopped.
No, it's like so nothing with honey products because it's connected to bees and bees, so we don't want honey in
Alice in Wonderland scene with all the flowers singing. Have them screaming instead.
I can't. No, it's so fucking genius. Like I would have so many like hard talks with people, and I would look at them. That's why I got so tired of my industry because they're like, so I'm looking for something vegan and clean, like a Korean. Or like I don't want to put anything on my face that comes from animal products. Meanwhile, she's wearing blue fucking mascara and eyeliner. I'm like, bitch, you have like fucking chemical dye in your. And then sometimes I'd just be like, do you eat bread? Yeah. Like, have you ever read the fucking ingredients of the bread that you fucking eat? Like,
tallow is in that makeup.
I can't, bro. I can't. With these women coming in, it's just annoying.
You know what's fucked up?
Like, because you don't know what tallow is, young lady.
I've been watching a lot of different things on bread. I've been watching a lot of things on bread. And it's so hard, like in the United States, you really have to go out of your way to get the correct ingredients to make real bread. Because the shit that they got on the shelf, I don't care how the fuck they make it. I don't care if it says artisan on it. I don't give a fuck if it says no GMOs on it. Whatever it says on it, it's fucking bullshit. Like, I've had real bread, and it's so hard to actually source the correct ingredients without it being fucked with or refined. Because the FDA... and the way that they go about, helping people market their specific bullshit product to us, it's fucked. Like,
real bread.
It's hard to find real bread.
Smell when it's baking. It's just.
Oh yeah, you could look at the texture and tell.
Yeah,
that that's not real.
Body come alive. You're like, ooh.
Yeah, and you can eat as much as you want of it, and it doesn't do what this shit does to you.
Yeah,
like passing back in the day, we passing a good bakery. It's just like.
Well, to this day, you still in Miami. Yeah, like the Cuban bakeries here. It's the early morning bakery. Like, oh man, bagels in the morning.
Publix is pretty good, Dan. I'll give you that. Like, Publix bread is fucking amazing. It's not packed with sugar. It's just naturally good shit. Like they really do source good product.
And so that's when I go back and I say, like, how long has this been happening? We've recycled, like, our cells have like regenerated, and we've pretty much become you are what you eat, right? So we're pretty much becoming the processed food that we've been taking in. It's wee little lads, you know, thinking about the cereal and all that. And so
Wally
I say, look
baby,
at
we're becoming Wally.
and I said, look at God. We're the most unbelievable creations, the most magical fucking creations of God, that we can take in all of this garbage, all this pollution, all this poison, and we're still going. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta say, like, God damn,
Yeah. We were
you
created
can't keep us down, bro.
All being.
Yeah, like,
we can't handle the shit.
I mean,
Well,
we're
I'm gonna
handling
take a
it.
nap before work. You good folks have a good day.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna dip out to OG. You know, I've been going
You've been up all night.
all night. I started at 7:30 with fucking Tootie in bed.
No.
Did my thing, and yeah, I don't even know how long. So I'll be in the bushes watching, supporting. Love you guys.
It's over
All right,
12
sweetheart.
hours because you came on with me and Beth last night. So
Way
You've been
over
going
12
12
hours. I'm done. Guys.
yes, ma'am. Keep you some snoozers. Mo hope.
So, OG, am I the bad man that turned you against the grain?
No, but the situation that you were put in, made me see some shit that I didn't like. Because I thought
it's wild that Casper fucking tried to do that. I was like, dude, I'm not the fucking boogeyman. Go fuck yourself. Like, take that bullshit emotionalism somewhere else, fag.
He had a hard on for me so bad in chat. I was like, what? All because of one thing that I said.
He doesn't understand. And a lot of people don't understand. Like, I don't believe in what I believe in to be edgy, right? I touched on that. And in his behavior over the past week, I noticed that he's not willing to let things go. He's not willing to compromise. And he requires you to take his side. And requires a lot of maintenance outside of the initial conversation and everything. He doesn't take, bro, I love you to death. You're my friend. I just don't agree with you. Or I think that he won't take that as well good enough.
I don't like when you feel like you have to tiptoe around somebody because you don't want to say the wrong thing that they might just all of a sudden blow up at everybody and everything, and then you're a target and then you're done. You know? That's just what it's been feeling like.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Right? When it comes to both Dennison and Casper, it feels like you have to walk on eggshells, or you have to agree with them. And I did notice
in the discussion, you know, you don't want suddenly get yelled at and then ruin the whole thing, you know.
And then, heaven forbid, you point out the gaslighting and bullshit. You become a liar and this, that, and the third.
A bitch.
Well, no, Dennis has never called me that, and Casper's never called me.
Oh,
I've called them names, and Dennison's correct. I'm stressed out and angry about things that don't have anything to do with the conversation, and I get fucking annoyed at the shit that you're doing, and it makes me very angry at you, and I lash out at you because. And the thing is, the only issue with me and Dennison right now is he doesn't recognize his behavior. And he won't recognize it. And then he keeps co-signing Casper because... and it's purely because Dennison has to be contrarian. That's honestly what I believe. Casper, it's in vogue to not want to hear Casper out or to tell him to... or try to fix him. And thus Dennison doesn't want to do that because he's contrarian. He's antisocial.
And just so people know, what happened between OG and Dennison is between OG and Dennison.
Yeah, you ain't gotta hate Dennison. I don't.
It's between me and him, and then
I
what's
don't
going on
ha-
with me and Casper, and then what's going on with OG and Casper. It's separate stuff, but it all connects.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing about it is, like, people just. That's why I refuse to talk to Dennison about some of the stuff that I brought, because I recognized I was doing it, and I was like, I'll talk to you in private about it. Because, like, if you want to talk about the situation, like, I'll talk about it, like the bitch ass nigga syndrome or the bitch ass nigga problem. And if people want to take it and then think I'm talking about them and the shoe fits, then fucking wear it. But by and large, if I have a problem with somebody, that problem is between me and them. And that's one of the things, like, Jamie, you just asked me, that's one of the things that made me mad about Casper, because he kept bringing up Glenn Lawrence and how somebody there was anti-MGTOW. I was like, bro, I've always been anti-MGTOW, Casper. Like me and Casper, when I first met Casper, I didn't like Casper because he was MGTOW. And we had an argument about that, like, last year. And then he started coming around, and I seen he was a pretty chill dude. So I was like, all right, bet. Nah, I can hang out with you, Casper. You're not that bad of a guy. And, like, I just don't like MGTOW. I don't like the prescriptions it offers. I don't like the things that it convinces young men to be a part of. It's antithesis. It's an antithesis to my entire belief system. You know, and Jamie, you know my belief system. Everybody here knows my belief system, right? It gets in the way of having families and producing more of our people, and anything that does that is an enemy to that system and must be crushed, not reasoned with, not dealt with, destroyed. Because it's an existential threat. That does not mean that I hate the people that are a part of it. I don't hate Dennison or Casper over the MGTOW shit. I just want them to understand that there's a better way. And they refuse.
I've been working a 12-step program most of my life, and never once in the 12-step program does it tell me to disconnect from society or disconnect from a sector of society to deal with my problems. It does not say it anywhere in there. Like it says. In
fact, it says the opposite, doesn't it?
Yeah, learn how to be more fucking understanding. Learn how to have love, patience, and tolerance. Learn how to let people be where they are and realize that I am not always going to be the teacher that guides them to the fucking Holy Land. I'm not, my will is what gets me in trouble. And when I add pride and selfish and self-centeredness to it, it makes it seem like I have to bring someone to a certain point of existence or mind frame or whatever. I don't have to fucking bring people to any understanding. I can leave them right where they are. Doesn't mean that I have to judge them, but I am allowed to assess. Like, a lot of people try and say, oh, well, Jamie, you go around acting holier than thou. No, the fuck I don't. I openly admit my flaws. I openly fucking admit when I'm wrong. And you people just want to fucking glance past that because you're stuck in fucking
showing your
Hannibal.
fucking mugshot. Come on, right?
It's been my avatar since the beginning. I mean, since the very fucking beginning. What more do they
want from you?
They want
it's
your
not
destruction.
even just that.
What's your
destruction?
I've gone further than that. Like I've exposed things about my existence that I haven't seen but maybe a handful of people out of thousands do. I don't hear people talking about their sexual issues. I don't hear people talking about things that they're afraid of. I don't hear people talking about any of the deep, deep shit that I expose about myself. And that doesn't make me better. That just makes me fucking open. And when people don't fucking, people say, oh, well, you're in a good bad faith discussion or you're not able to have a good faith discussion. Motherfucker, I've done the most around here to have that good faith discussion, to talk about the things that are the most, trying to think of the word. The most, like, the things that I talk about are the easiest to weaponize against me. And being that I'm from a specific fucked up place of existence on YouTube, the things that I talk about are weaponized in the extreme. They will be used against me and weaponized at the highest fucking level because people are just pieces of shit. And I still talk about these things and I still fucking bring them up because maybe it'll fucking help some people. Maybe it'll fucking get some people to some understanding of why, they are the way they are or I am the way I am. But I try and share the shit that I have with other people, even at my own detriment. And again, this doesn't make me better. It just makes me fucking different. But when they make it a scale model and they say, oh, you're just here to disrespect people. You're just here for ad hominem. Well, maybe when you intellectually, supposedly, we'll use the word intellectually, when you intellectually weaponize certain aspects of someone's life that they've disclosed to you in a good faith situation to help you better understand their point of view, maybe you're a piece of shit. Like, maybe you're the one that's fucking just doing it underhandedly, and mine just happens to be, go fuck yourself, here's a chair and a rope. I don't try and hide behind the intellect.
On the table and say, yep, this is me. Love me or hate me. Fuck you either way.
Yeah, basically, like, if you don't like me, that's fine. You don't have to like me, and I don't require you to like me. But also realize that the same amount of bullshit that you throw out intellectually or whatever fucking bullshit buzzword that you want to use, if you throw it out like that, I'm going to throw it out at the base level, the core level. Here's a chair and a rope. I'm sorry you're so fucking unhappy about your life. Why don't you not take it out on me and go do the job?
Mm-hmm.
And for Casper to talk about things like the suicide rate within young men, it's like, dude, you're talking to someone who's dealt with suicidal depression since they were 7 years old. You're talking to someone that has worked through issues with religion because religion told me that I was going to burn in hell when I hadn't even fucking committed the sin yet. Do you know how hard it is to believe in God and, the baseline Christian premises or the baseline Catholic premises of organized religion and be the life that I am, have the chosen lifestyle that I have? Like, it's a very hard thing to do, but eventually you get to
it makes you feel unworthy of God's love. That's what they try to do.
Well, especially when you've got a bunch of ignorant fucks telling you that's the one sin that can't be forgiven. That's the one sin that...
They're just ridiculous. Like, Paul wrote a lot of fucking bullshit in Romans, okay? And it's in 11 other places in the Bible. Like, you're in direct fucking alignment with Paul and by Paul, I mean the writer of Romans and, many other chapters of the fucking Bible.
And he's in direct contradiction to Jesus, right?
Right. You're in direct conflict. You're telling people they will burn in hell if they're, this or that. I'm pretty sure that Jesus, the only thing that he ever said about, burning in hell was if you fucking commit the one unforgivable sin, which is to blasphemize Jesus and to blasphemize God. And when I look at that, to take away someone's face would be blasphemous. I don't care what you represent to yourself. I don't care what you represent in your own life. But when you promote it to other people and exile someone from a faith that would otherwise heal them and help them to become a better human being, I'm sorry, but
even love, not in hate.
Yeah, you're doing the direct opposite of what God fucking wants us to do. You're not inviting people into the faith, okay? Like, for lack of a better comparison, look what Charlie Kirk did with transsexuals and different sexual orientations within the Conservative Party. He didn't give a fuck what your sexuality was. You don't care. Like, if you're a conservative, you're a conservative. Welcome to the party. Yeah. But to have a stutter step on one core belief issue is just fucking stupid. To exile one thing is just fucking dumb. It doesn't help further a movement. It fucking divides it. When you when you get into like the I forget what the word is. It's starts with a H.
It's like one disagreeable element does not destroy the whole human.
Yeah, it's stupid to do that.
Because
like
it is just that. It's just disagreeable because you may not agree with what they choose to believe. Doesn't mean what they're believing is wrong. It's just you just don't agree with it. Period. So,
Well, the thing is, and I can, as somebody who is a bigot, I can understand it, right? And I'm not being funny. I can understand it, but bigotry is not something that we should aspire to. To be so immovable in thought that you destroy any potential ally because of something that, in the grand scheme of things, is no different than when you look at the fucking the same sex is no different than looking at the opposite sex and feeling a feeling of lust.
Yep. It's all
you
equal.
Help what tickles your willy.
D7, it's a new word, like well, it's not a new word, but it's a new word to me. I think it's the heretic doctrine. I think that's the word it is, heretic. I think that's the word. But basically, they believe in specific sin. They actually create a scale of sin. And if you fall into this scale, which is usually homosexuality and like 3 or 4 other ones, but they have a scaling of sin. And basically, they exile and don't want to work with, talk with, or associate with anyone who partakes in a specific life choice. And it's just fucking ridiculousness. Like that is not what the fucking Bible preaches.
Heretical doctrine.
Heretic. Yeah, heretic.
Heretical doctrine, yeah.
Yep.
It's got it's called a hierarchy of it.
Yeah, and when
hierarchy
you get into
of
that,
sin.
Yeah.
You realize that, Dante's Inferno, exactly. That was the first time. So I read Dante's Inferno when I was like fucking 11 years old.
Oh,
and I thought it was the most fucking hilarious thing I had ever read in my life. I was like, this is truly completely and
like
utterly bullshit.
In my opinion.
It really does. And you're like, how the fuck does this even get infamy or famous? Like, how did this book even become a fucking thing?
I don't know much about Dante's Inferno outside of the video games and the lore. I'm not a Catholic. I don't believe in it.
D7 a long time ago I did. A very long time ago. So like something that you probably don't know about me. I went to Catholic school for I think like the first 6.5 years of my life. I went to Infant Jesus Prague Catholic Academy, and through that time I had read a lot of books that probably shouldn't be read when you're that young. And so it skyrocketed my mind into having way too deep a thought. Like it was just, I don't know. I like that they fed my intelligence level at that school. Like I really wish that I would have never stopped going there, because I would have probably become a pretty different person, but I don't know how I would have dealt with it mentally by continuing to go to that school.
I think I had an opposite thing in public school, because like my teacher literally would take books from me like, this is beyond your reading level. And I'm like, what do you mean? I can read it. She's like, it's too adult for your age. And it was. Well, no, it was like there was a very graphic sex scene, a couple of them in the books I was reading, but they were actually like fantasy novels that I really was interested in. It wasn't porn, but it was like very graphic.
Lady novels?
No, they were strictly like male oriented fantasy novels. Like my uncle gave them to me because he realized I had an interest in it, and that just completely destroyed my interest in reading. Because these were like hardcover novels. I mean, and it destroyed my interest in reading because I'm autistic as fuck. Well, it was Uncle V, not Uncle T.
Well, either way, coming from a family member,
Well, my mom knew what they were and was completely okay with me having them, and the teacher never gave them back, even when my mom requested that she gave them back. And the thing is, like, I'm a very I don't know how autistic I am, but if I can't complete something, I have to keep going back to it until I complete it. When she took those books from me and I was never able to finish that really enthralling story, I've never been able to read anything for entertainment since. Like I will literally start thinking about, I wonder what the ending of that book was, and I can't read for entertainment. I can barely read for research. Like when I started drawing things and got very proficient at it, and teachers took my drawings from me and threw them away or ripped them up, and like that destroyed my artistic desire. And like when I tell people the evils of public school, it's not the Prussian education system. No, it's the egos of teachers and the power that you give people over your children. Like my teachers did not like me because I was more intelligent than them. That's the only time you'll ever hear me say I'm intelligent. They did not like me because I asked questions and I wanted to learn. And they beat that. Most of those teachers beat that learning out of me. And it wasn't the Prussian system. It wasn't any ideological system. I had conservatives, liberal, progressives, even people that hold my viewpoints that were asshole, egotistical teachers. And I just didn't care about dealing with those people.
How many teachers should be locked up for theft?
A lot.
I mean, you'll get it back in the end of school year. Bullshit. Bitch never gave
And I don't. What sucks is my Uncle V doesn't even remember the title of those books. Like if I could go and buy a copy of that book, I remember the page that I was on. That's how autistic I was in 5th grade. She took it from me. I was on page 167. Or, I'm sorry, 187.
Do you remember the baseline of the story?
Yes, a very roguish young man who was from a well-to-do family was in an arranged marriage, and he did not want to participate in it because he was a traveler. He liked doing gang shit, and the girl wasn't ugly. And they were locked in a castle where they had to fuck basically in order to leave because the family, they were married and he refused to have anything to do with her. He wasn't gay or anything. He just wanted to go be a rogue. He didn't want his life to not be controlled by his family and noble politics. He wanted to go explore. And oh my god. Oh, I hate this fucking game. I'm sorry. I was doing something and then like, god damn, bro, this shit pisses me the fuck off. When you're doing something and the controls get fucking locked because they're overly complicated for no fucking reason.
Dude,
I'm sitting here hitting escape, and it's like, let me bring up the menu. Let me bring up the menu. Don't pull you out of inventory when you're getting shot at. Let me pull up the menu. Fucking faggot.
Does this title sound familiar to me? To you? It's called His Rebel Bride.
I don't know, because it's not one of those Fabio Flintstone love novels. Like this dude literally So like they both tried to escape. Like I don't think the chick was interested in him either. So they both tried to escape, and the more that they would be away from each other, the further they try to be. Like demons and monsters in the castle would like start harassing them. Like they tried to sleep in other rooms, and like ghosts or apparitions would come, and dude would literally cleave them apart. And wound up like having to save her from one of them. And then they both got on a boat to try to leave, and like a sea monster wound up fucking with him and basically grabbing the boat in its mouth and throwing it back on the island.
It's actually from a book series called Brothers in Arms, and it's book 3 of the series. And
that's the book it's medieval fantasy shit, medieval fantasy romance. Well, it was a red book with a black spine. and it was a hardcover book. If that makes it easier.
Well, they could have changed them nowadays. Let me see if I can find an image.
I don't mind reading romance. I'm not one of those guys that think romance is gay. But and like you could tell the characters are starting to fall in love with each other because of the common struggle of like having to survive, and then they wind up caring about each other. And I forget why the family locked them into the castle or put them on that island. Like I forget why they had to get married. I I think that he was a prince and she was a princess, and it was like a treaty type thing, and like part of the treaty is they had to produce an offspring or heir. And I think that's the only reason they put the emphasis on sex. And like it was like the fighting was very graphic. It wasn't like, when I say graphic, I don't mean like the sex and shit. I mean like the depictions of the zombies that would walk down the hall when they got too far away from each other. Like, and it sucks, man. Like public school is ass. Like public school is ass as fuck, because any interest you have, they will seek to control and they won't foster it.
Do you remember if the author was a woman or a man? Do you remember?
I think it was a male. I think it was a male for sure.
Okay, let me see. That changes it a little bit.
Brothers in Arms though, that sounds familiar. And then I also like, the only other book that I read for entertainment after that was taken away because I found the series so enthralling was William Shatner's sci-fi novels. And I only was able to read one of them because like the books got fucking lost. And then there was an audiobook series that I can't remember that was a post-apocalyptic like wasteland, and you followed a exiled like basically FBI agent, except for he was like super fucking badass super soldier, and he had a trench coat with like a 45, a modern like a super like high-tech 1911 style pistol. That it was fucking beast mode. Like it's awesome. And I stopped listening to that audiobook because like it's weird. Like I started that series that I mentioned on the third book. I guess on the third book, if it is a series. I don't think it is. But I would have started, if what you're talking about is the same book, I would have started it on the third. But like everything else in my life, I started from 1 all the way to 100. Or to finish.
I sent you the link to her collections, and you can see if maybe any of them look familiar to you.
Well, she's got, this book didn't have any art cover. It was literally just a red cloth hardback. You know that clothy like texture feeling it has, and it was like a clothy red hardback, and that's it. And it was like red and black, like the spine was black.
Okay.
Now, I know a lot of those hardback books have like the plastic paperish covering on them, but my uncle probably took it off to put it on his bookshelf because I come from a family of weirdos, and me and my uncle both share that. Like on my books, I don't like to have like I had a hardback cover of Mein Kampf and the Plato's Republic, and I just snatched off the fucking like plasticky covers to them both and threw them away. Scrumptious.
Does The Roguish Duke of Yarmouth, a historical Regency romance book, does that sound familiar?
I have no idea.
Tootie's trying to get you some closure on this shit.
That's what I'm saying, and I appreciate it, but I think the damage is done.
Still.
What if it's not, and I become a super maniacal genius? We find this book, I read it, and it fixes all my problems.
I'm sleuthing.
You have enough instances like that in life, and you will notice a hell of a change mentally.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't get why my teacher just didn't let me read my book. And like that's the thing. Like in 5th grade is the year where I decided that all all of this shit is just evil and fuck this stupid bullshit, because because I was basically like, hey, that was the year that I went into middle school, and middle school was like one of the worst experiences of my life. Like high school I didn't care about. By then, like I was a battle hardened fucking veteran that did not give a fuck about shit. And like I had a lot of experiences where they destroyed my creativity, they destroyed my drive for knowledge, on top of just being put in. When I wasn't in ISS is when these things happened, and then I was in ISS for everything else. So like it got to the point the ISS teacher felt so bad for me, she would just let me fucking read and do my thing once all my work was done. And I would finish my work, and this is what I do even when I wasn't in ISS, is I would finish my work and I would start reading. The teacher would come along and snatch my fucking book out of my hand or snatch my art up. And I'm like, okay, bet. Like I learned then and there that I should just be a disruption and an asshole.
You know what?
Because they won't be
looking at all these covers of these books. I'm thinking what your uncle might have did. He might have actually taken like the paper covering off of the hardback book, so that whenever you were having it, nobody would think that you were reading some kind of girly slut book, romance book.
Maybe.
And maybe your teacher wouldn't have seen it or something like. But yeah, I think that's would have happened. Because
it wasn't just that book. Because it wasn't just that book. He had the covers off of all of his books. Yeah. And that was just one of the books I had from him. Like one book was like all about warfare and conflict. Like I got books from the library one time from my school, and my school raided my fucking locker because they thought I was a domestic terrorist. That was in high school, not middle school. And like that was the final straw. That's why my mom was pissed. Like she went into the school, she was like, he got the fucking books from your library. And because it was all like military tactics. I was in ROTC and shit. It was all military tactics and shit. And like survival and military manuals. I'm like, I just like survivalism. I'm into that sort of thing. I'm in ROTC. And I like that right there is when I realized that schools will destroy that school regardless of the ideology, regardless of whatever your society pushes. Schools do not want you to have hobbies. It's literally just there to look good. It's there so when people tell you, well, no, it's because like I went to school well after Columbine. I was still in school 10 years ago, Tootie.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It started with Columbine, with how they started cracking down on the shit that kids could have in school, like just stripping them of everything. Like, because I remember whenever I was in high school, we had, the guys were coming in in their trucks with the shotgun racks and everything right there, shotguns on them, parking in the school parking lot. Nobody gave a fuck. That's how.
But some unbullied fuckboys who probably got away with a lot more than they should have in society. Never mind, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna say something's gonna piss people off.
Do it. Don't be afraid. Do it.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I'm just saying. Maybe if someone told the kids that committed Columbine that they should, themselves, and maybe we wouldn't have had Columbine. Just saying. Like, some people are not inherently valuable to society. And I understand that pain and hurt that they try to attribute to people that do this type of shit. But I had that pain and hurt, and I didn't do that. Why do they get an excuse?
I think that in that specific scenario, that was one of the first things of its kind, and they had already gotten into media manipulation. And the real factors of why that took place, I don't think will ever be known. I think that had that situation been handled differently in the media, I think that it would have resulted in a lot less school shootings to this day. The whole infamous part of the situation would not be such a factor in what happens today with that specific scenario. And I think that a lot of people were manipulated into believing a lot of bullshit that had no bearing in that case. And that most people that talk about it are so far off from the truth, other than what was done with the media, that they're so far off from what the truth was with those two individuals that it's laughable.
From my understanding, you can tell me if I'm wrong. From my understanding, those were two completely normal kids that were not bullied, and they had a bunch of fucking hot, weird ass hobbies that, and a bunch of red flags that nobody did anything about.
There were red flags. I'll give you that. There were definitely red flags. But as far as them being normal, no, hell no.
Okay, so they were mentally, because I had made the claim before they were mentally ill, and I had a friend of mine bitch me out and tell me like, no, they were completely normal. They were just fucking evil people.
No, and it, like, okay, so when you're looking at a situation like that, you're only looking at what happened in that school or what happened in that grade and in that span of time. They're not going back fucking 6 years. They're not figuring out what was precursors into their actions. Like, they didn't have a whole lot of friends. They didn't have a whole lot of social interaction. They didn't have a whole lot of things that are precursors to wanting to exist in this world, to having faith that the future holds more than the typical bullshit. I think that with them removing themselves from trying to interact with people, this is what happens. Maybe not at that level, but in a way, it becomes negative when you try and limit your exposure, when you try and limit your, involvement in society, and when you try and limit your human interaction, you get to similar depths of what those two kids did. And I won't say that they weren't bullied, because a lot of the shit has already been proven that they did have instances where it was some bullshit and there was some good old boy mentality that kind of kept them into a position where they were bullied, but it doesn't justify what they did. So anyone looking at it from that standpoint, you can say that they were justified, or you can say that you had understanding in why that took place. No, I'll tell you right now, when I went from Catholic school and went into fucking public school, I went from a predominantly white school to being one of 4 kids that were white in the classroom. So, like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, first of all, those kids had a lot of fucking shit in the red, but they handled it wrong. And so did the adults that were the people that had agency over them. And I'm not even just talking about the parents. I'm talking about the fucking teachers. I'm talking about the counselors. I'm talking about a cop. I'm talking about a couple of people that had direct interaction with them and did not do their best to ensure that they weren't going to go fucking insane. Because they already had the precursors to it. The red flags were there. And it was ignored. And it was...
these failures keep happening. These failures keep happening, and it only gets worse. These failures keep on happening in the society we live in. Like how many times have we had a shooting, and how many times has it been on the FBI radar? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, there's areas of opportunity with situations like that. I'll give that to you. Just because you're on a radar doesn't mean that you've broken a law. Like, people that probably observed me in my childhood, there were red flags like a motherfucker. I mean, really bad red flags. And I never went to the length that any of the other people did. Like, I could have definitely waged a fucking war, but I chose not to, because that's not the right thing. Because the people that were around me doing the shit that they were doing, I don't believe that it was really their fault. I think that they were just young and products of their environment and going with the large collective like happens in school all the time. And that if you somehow manage to make it through that, you learn from that experience into your adult life and you realize that people are just fucked up. And you could be at war with them and you can fight them and you could do all kinds of fucking horrible shit, but it's not going to change the fact that your actions are not going to change the large scheme of things. So to be at war at that level is inconsistent with change, because it's either you're trying to do something in order to affect change or you're trying to affect resentment and fucking inflict pain like you feel it. And when you decide which side of that fence you're on, you'd be better off. And I think that the kids involved with Columbine, they had made a conscious decision that we're not trying to affect change. We are stuck in our emotionalism, and we are going to inflict as much pain as we can on everyone around us, and that's that.
I mean, what Pete Fletch is saying about it being well into the 1994 assault weapons ban, they only used 9mm and 12 gauges. They didn't use what
readily accessible firearms.
Yeah. I mean, back then, besides the actual handgun, 12 gauge, 15, 16-year-olds in the South can go in there and buy them a daggum 12 gauge, no problems for hunting.
I mean, if you can go to a fucking plumbing department, you don't need to buy any fucking gun. You just need to get the ammo. You just go to the plumbing department and get your own shit.
I love a good tater fight, don't you?
That's just how that goes. I just don't think that we'll ever affect change on stuff like this because it starts within the home. And the teachers aren't in the home. It's up to the parents to guide them. And you just never know what some people are going to do. You could have someone that had an excellent upbringing have a situation like that. So there's no perfect way to go about it.
Well, there are.
I think that it's made worse with media.
Well, there are a bunch of issues. There are a bunch of issues that teachers make worse. Like me mentioning about the shit that they did to me. I stayed in trouble. I never got to develop interpersonal relationships until high school. I was socially awkward and weird in school. But outside of school, I was the same guy because I didn't know how to act. I was always in trouble. And it was always the pettiest, smallest shit that I would be in trouble for.
Harry, you want a story about how fucking, teachers and therapists have a fucking negative impact on life? So I went to this school. I'm not going to mention the name of the school, but I will mention the counselor by name. Her name was Donna Edwards. Donna Edwards was the most evil woman I have ever met in my life, and she was the school counselor. And this is how evil she was. So I was in a school that practiced something called hands-on takedowns. So it was a behavioral disordered school, and hands-on takedown were a regular thing. So when you sensed that the adolescent was getting to a certain anger threshold, rage threshold, and they were a danger to themselves or others, you would take them down to the ground and hold them there until they calm down, 15, 20 minutes at a time, sometimes 40 minutes at a time. There were also police officers who worked in this school, and the specific police officer that I'll mention, Sergeant Quinn. He was a sergeant on a police force, and he used to do the school security, along with a couple other officers. But Quinn was an asshole too, and they used to do takedowns quite frequently, and I was pretty fucking strong. I was one of the more physically fit individuals in that school. I did a lot of drugs. I worked out all the time, and I had plenty of anger and rage issues. So when I got taken down one day, Donna Edwards was in the room, and I started calling her a stupid bitch. I called her a cunt and fucking told her she didn't know shit about life, and you shouldn't even be a counselor. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should go get a refund with your fucking degree because it does you no good. You don't affect change or help anybody in any fucking way whatsoever. And she took extreme offense to that. So they took me down to the ground, and she proceeded to dig her elbow into my fucking spine for about 5 minutes. And Quinn would assist her and teach her a better way to do it in more pressure point and painful situations or painful spots and locations. And she basically tortured me with that fucking officer in that school.
Were
I mean,
you
that
the
wasn't the
Ben
first time that she
Affleck
did it.
after school special?
I don't know about that. I was
You know what
pretty
I'm talking
fucking
about,
crazy. Yeah, I do. I've definitely flipped out on some teachers,
That
but
shows your age.
yeah, I've flipped out on a lot of teachers in my life, but that was the first instance where that teacher literally took it to a physical level. And like most people that would experience something like that, they'd have a problem against therapists. I don't have a problem against therapists. I have a problem against evil people and the ability to misuse agency over people that are, you know, smaller
Children.
or children.
Minors.
But even this can happen in adult life too, though. Like this isn't just, you know, selective to adolescents, but people that are just not physically capable of combating your torture or your anger or your aggression. Just fucked up people.
Yeah, no,
fuck
I feel where you're
Donna
coming from.
Edwards, man. Fucking evil
Story time
bitch.
with Squatch.
That's all right. She got hers.
Well, I want to know what happened to this evil
Me
bitch.
too. now I'm even more intrigued.
Columbine.
You know how
Sorry,
they-
that was uncool.
You know how they tell teacher or they tell COs like, be careful what you do with inmates. Like always treat everyone with respect because, you know, they have an outdate, some of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, kids grow up and kids get cars and kids get money and kids get friends with very, very questionable ties and careers. And let's just say that she figured out that she made a fatal mistake.
Well,
Damn. Emphasis on fatal or
No.
okay.
No, not emphasis on fatal. No, she just realized that people are highly intelligent, and I don't forget people who traumatized me in my childhood.
she was very faffo.
Yeah, she found out.
Well, see, now I want to know how. I'm attempting. Stop, you cock tease.
That's for private time.
For real, I understand. I hate people who misuse their authority. And that's why I come off as a libertarian for a fascist. Like, my thing is, I'm a fascist, but you're not allowed to misuse that authority. And if you do, you should be hurt very badly and used as an example for the other leadership that you don't abuse that authority.
The leaders should be punished more harshly, not less.
More,
exactly.
Definitely more.
Because they're the ones that's supposed to be teaching.
You had the expectation and you took the job willingly to say, I have the temperament to handle a position like this and not go above and beyond. And it's no different than parents.
You're going to give us something. We voted and put you there, and then you.
Well, I don't even care about democracy, right? So, like, people call me a libertarian because of my stance on the Second Amendment, right? Because I don't believe in democracy, there must be arms and munition in the hands of the public. See, my counterbalances exist. Was that you said? Oh. Is that you, Sasquatch?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, I didn't see. I saw your evil face, and then I couldn't make sure. I couldn't see if that was you or not. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. That looks very porn bomber shaped.
He didn't show his cock today.
But no, that's why the takes that I take that are libertarian is the idea of fascism and authoritarianism that I have only works if people have arms and munitions and are willing to stand up for themselves and their community. And they're not. And that's not even, the sad thing is that's not even utopian. It's just how people ought be, but they choose not to be. So I don't really push my authoritarian views because, well, people are stupid and they make bad decisions, much like women. Sorry.
You know what I always ask people that like talk about utopia? I wonder if they realize the necessity for struggle in life. I wonder if they realize
about dragons and spaceships, bro.
Yeah, fuck your dragons and spaceships. But I wonder
Utopia.
how much they realize that struggles and pain and all this shit feed into us actually wanting to live. And the utopia for humans, I think, would be the most detrimental thing that we can experience. I think that we would lose sight in how important life is, and I think that we would become so lazy that we would die.
Mouse utopia.
Actually,
yes, sir.
I agree with you. I think true utopia would be a society that meets all of our requirements, but either through artificial means gives you that struggle, or implements that struggle within the way it works. And I know the
boundaries.
Yeah, I know the natural definition of utopia is like all your problems are solved. But in order for humans, like you said, in order for humans to have a utopia, we would have to have some type of struggle to overcome.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's so ingrained, that survival mechanism is so ingrained in humanity that we would have the mouse experiment times a more billion.
You'd have to start over. I mean, completely over from single cell in order to have a situation like that. And even with that, you would have to have an overseer that is truly perfect and does not issue free will.
AI.
I've watched a video on how that would take place, but even AI has a designer. Like, for us to truly create a god, we couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would always be swayed one way or another unless it knew literally every single facet of it, could experience it within their whatever. It would just be too complicated. It would be too much. It would have to be the most natural occurring sense of diversity and inclusion. I just don't think it would ever fucking happen. I don't know. That's a really hard one to even fucking think about analyzing. But then what would we do with our time?
We would create new ways to struggle. Because I think we're as close as we've ever been to utopia, personally.
Yeah.
And I think that's why we're having the problems that we're having.
Well, we don't know how to make the technology. So we got all this technology, and it's supposed to make our lives easier. And so we focus. All right. So there was a short video made a couple years ago, and it talked about GPS. Okay. And it talked about like it taking away our ability to critically think. So the time that we would spend thinking has been like opened up to such an extreme that usually when we were doing things, we would have to think, okay, this is where I am. I need to make a left at this fucking light. I need to make a right at that stop sign, go past this fire hydrant, park on the right-hand side, but don't park too far because you might slide into the ditch. All of these things that have been eased by technology has opened us up to so much time to think about random shit that it has become detrimental to our existence.
I got one for you. Convenience became compliance.
In a way, more so on the internal though, like not necessarily on like the outward action, but the internal conflict of thinking about shit and hyper focusing on things that really ought not be hyper focused on. Hey, I'm gonna try and find the video because they can explain it way better than I just did.
Hello. Is there anybody in there?
Yes.
Just not if you can hear me.
Melanie Cosmic Fox, you are banned from my shit. Somebody paid to ban you. I'm glad you popped in. Now type in chat. You are gone.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to make this quick. I just came in to kind of drop an update on the thing last night. So, Pops got to Savannah. They ran some kind of test, decided his kidneys weren't failed, had not failed, but are in the process of trying to. They got him on a bunch of IV fluids and stuff, and they're supposed to call me back and let me know something in the next, 4 hours or so.
I missed anything that happened last night. I went to bed at 10.
Yeah, I dig it. I don't even really remember where I was at when all that happened. I think I was live. Oh no, I was just fixing to go live when yeah. Okay. My bad.
Prayers for anything that's going on with you. I don't know.
Oh yeah. I thank you.
I think they deleted the fucking short.
Motherfucker. Thank you, Beth. Oh well, no. Pops is like 2 or 3 million years old or so.
Ahimsa, Beth, you motherfuckers need to join chat. No, not chat. The panel.
English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Oh, I gotta go. Well, I mean, I'm gonna stay here until it happens. But somebody's just started something, and they want me as a reaction face, I guess. And I'm supposed to call.
You are a wanted man, a wanted squad.
Yeah. I was gonna come tell stories about the bullies in my high school and what happened to them. Let me put it this way: they all became real fucking friendly a little later on, like real friendly.
Right? That's what happened to me.
Well, once they saved
I
that
didn't really get
motherfucker's lips
bullied,
back
but
on.
well, no, like I didn't really get bullied, but motherfuckers that started shit and were the problems, like that. I'm the reason I got kicked out of school. Right? It's always I'm responsible for my actions, but I had some help there. People were garbage to me. They became really friendly in adult life. I think they heard some of the stories about me later on. I don't know. But they became very friendly and nice.
Okay, so I had this one particular bully. He was one of those guys who never win enough days to become to like go to the next grade, and so he ended up being held back like I don't know 5 times. So this dude's like 5 or 6 years older than everybody else in my grade. When I get to high school, he's like 6'6", 300 pounds. The very first year he's in high school, he gets tapped for varsity football and varsity basketball, but he couldn't keep the grades, so he couldn't play, leaving what appeared to be a very angry taste in his mouth. So he started bullying folks, and he would steal people's lunches, he'd steal people's money, he'd go through the lockers while people were dressed out for PE and stuff like that, right? And he realized one day that he hadn't taken anything from me. Well, there's a logical reason to that. I'm broke as fuck. There wasn't nothing to take from me. But he seemed to believe that he had to take something just in principle. And so one day,
I mean, it's shitty, but you can understand the logic, can't you? I
told you that. I told him, I've seen this coming. I knew this was going to have to happen, so we're going to have to do this, right? So there I am in the changing room, and I came in a little late, and I went back there and changed and was on my way out. And there he is standing there, and he's like, I'm just going to take your shoes, right?
Son, you can try.
Probably. But one of us is leaving in the hospital. And he's like, oh, so you're going to fight? Nah, I don't think you understand what that means, bro. Like, this isn't going to be a fight. And he said, how do you figure? And there was some 2x4s laying in the floor in the dress out room. They were doing some work on a scene setting for the Glee Club or some damn shit. And so there was a 10-foot 2x4 just laying there. And he reached over and picked it up. And I was like, do you feel so threatened? And I backed my way into a little corner. And he's like, yeah, you know, he started kind of juking at me a little bit. The whole time I'm talking, I had my hand up on like one of the stalls, and unbeknownst to him, one of those old school sweeper brooms was in that stall. And the whole time I'm talking, I'm unscrewing the handle on the damn thing. I just kept him talking. And then finally that handle come loose. And I had no idea they had so many turns. I might not have tried to start this. But the second that thing come loose, I pulled it to where he could see it. He's like, what are you going to do with it? And by the time he said that, I cracked him across the forehead with it. And then whomped on him for a minute. Poop, 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 poop. And then leaned over and was like, just leave me alone and nobody ever has to know this happened. And I dropped the stick on top of him and walked out of the bathroom, out of the changing room. And I went and sat down on the bleachers, you know, and they're doing roll call and stuff. Remember, I came in a little bit late. So, you know, we're already well into the roll call. And I come over and told the guy, I was like, hey, you know, I pointed at my name on the thing. I'm like, I'm here. He's like, okay. And I went and got sat down. This dude comes out. He's standing. He got snot all over his face. They looked like somebody just beat him up. What he looked like. And he wipes his face down with his fucking shirt, sits down at the edge, and one of the teachers told him just to sit down. We'll get to him in a minute. And he sits down. Then he starts doing that bleacher dance, moving up and over and up and over, coming over towards me. And I looked at the guy next to me. I said, I need you to do me a favor. He said, what? I said, when this shit happens, run. He's like, what? And took about 10 minutes. He moved his way over. The second that man leaned forward, he like tensed up. Like, dude's built like a brick shit house. He looks like the guy from what's the name? The Green Mile. The black guy from the Green Mile.
Oh, that's
Michael
huge.
Clark Duncan.
Yes, he looked like that dude with a mustache.
Damn, Tootie. I want to play Trivia Pursuit with you. Damn. That was impressive.
You really don't.
I love that man. I'm sorry.
I'm on her
he's a great
team.
actor.
I want to be on her
cried when
team.
He died.
Oh, wow.
In real life. You know, 'cause he died in real life. So, yeah.
So he tensed up and swung. And when he swung, the guy next to me saw it coming and took off. And that gave me the space to scoot over, and he missed. And when he missed, he slipped a little bit. And I grabbed him by his head and stuck him between the bleachers. You know, those fold-up bleachers at the edge of the gym?
Oh, Lord.
There's not enough room in there for a big man. I stuck him and wedged him down in that motherfucker and started stomping on his face. And I had a hold to the bleacher on both sides. And here's the thing. That is a very big man. And I thought I was getting my ass kicked.
Good.
I was screaming, let him go the whole time. So by the time the coaches snatched me off of him, he has, and it's so hilarious to me, and I'm fixing to out him a little bit, and I kind of don't like it, but he has a teardrop shaped scar that is from the bottom of my sneaker, and it's right under his eye.
Really?
Yeah. This is 30 years ago. I ran into this man about 5 years ago. He got out of prison and was hanging out outside of Walmart, and I got out of the car, walked over, and was like, how you doing, bud? He's like, well, you know, we've lived this far. I guess we can make it a little bit further. And we talked for a little while. He's pretty cool. But what come out of that after I got back from being suspended, and then, by the way, it was the greatest suspension in history. I spent all 3 days fucking out camping and fishing and having a big old time. My pops was like, he got mad. He got real mad. And then he saw who it was in person. Like, this dude stepped in, and my pops was like, my pops a big boy. He's like, okay, just go out to the car. I'll be there in a minute. I mean, because homeboy's like 6'7", 6'8", right? And anyway, what all damn it.
Of course. There it is.
So I didn't find the specific short, but I found something that's comparable, but it's a very long video, and I would not suggest playing it because it will probably get you hit. But I'm going to put it in the back chat for anybody that wants to fucking watch it later on. It'll, I think you'll see the same similarities and same parallels that I do when I watched it. And like I said, this isn't the original. I think that what I seen was a spin-off of this specifically, just worded differently and short formed.
Hello, ladies. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, Beth.
I woke up with the worst
There's
allergies
3 white
in the
women
world.
on panel.
Where the white women at? Joe Cool's about to bust in. Where the white women at?
All right, hold on. I have one final thing to put on that story. When that was said and done, a couple of months later, another guy moved into town and decided he was going to be the big bully, not knowing this first dude already existed. And I didn't know the guy from Adam's House Cat. I'm walking down the hall one day and poof, this big dude grabs me and slings me down on the floor. And it's like, I need to know what's in your bag. When the previous bully grabbed him by the top of his head like a basketball and picked him up and said, "That's my white boy." I laughed so hard I cried. Dude. I never even moved. That whole fight took place the whole time. I was laying there with my whole book bag on my back like a turtle who couldn't get up, just laughing.
That's
I'll be back when I'm done.
My cornbread.
That's my
No. He told me, he's like, one day I'm gonna
funny as
get your
fuck.
ass, and I was like, okay, all right, whatever, bro. But I gotta bounce. Much love. I'll be back if you're still alive.
Lots of love to you
Love,
too.
brother.
Love and prayers for your pops.
Yeah. That's hard.
Oh, God. I woke up completely all stuffy and blech.
Gloom,
woke up in a new
despair, and agony on me. Ooh.
Oh my God, I'm in complete. This is bullshit. I've never had allergies
You ever
in my
watch
life.
Hee-Haw?
I'm getting old.
Did you ever watch Hee-Haw back in the day? I look at this old song.
I'm not old.
Oh my gosh, I served her beer once, Minnie Pearl.
Oh,
I was a kid, but yeah,
I
she
love
was
Minnie
awesome.
Pearl.
I did too. She was phenomenal.
Hello,
The
hello,
hat,
goth
the
mommy
little
Ahimsa. How are you?
I'm groovy. How are you? I heard
I'm
about bullying, and I was like, oh, I did that once when I was in high school. But then I tried to apologize to the 2 people that I felt like I bullied at our 10-year class reunion. And I ended up bullying them again. And I'm like, no, they're just fucking assholes.
You just
I
need it.
cannot stand them. I'm
Oh
just like,
my
I'm not
God.
apologizing. They are just like, they drive me as crazy. I was right, you know? I was right to
She's
be an
always
Did
asshole.
they have blue hair at the reunion?
No, I've got nothing against blue hair. No.
No.
Did
See,
they
I've
wear
hung out.
septum rings?
You don't know. Oh my God.
Oh, what?
For
No.
real. Like, were you a
No, they weren't
cheerleader?
like
I
that.
have to ask.
It wasn't like that. They were just fucking assholes, and they were annoying, and they were like, I'm so cooler than everybody else, but they're not at all. And they just
Oh,
they're the type that like
people, they just
rag
need
on
an
you.
ass beating, you
yes.
know? They
Yes,
just need one.
exactly.
I
And I
was-
was right in high
yeah.
school to like bug them because they were just so arrogantly full of themselves and not cool, but acting like their parents gave them an inflated sense of self and they didn't. Anyway, yeah, I was just an asshole again. And I'm like, okay, I wasn't a bully. They deserved it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not me, it's you.
Exactly.
I went after them too. I went after that type too, Ahimsa, because like middle
So
school,
what you're saying is you just a bully.
Look, no, in middle
Some
school,
people
I
need
was
to be bullied. There you go.
yeah, some people need to be bullied. In middle school, I was bullied like unmercifully. 9th grade, I was
Aw.
bullied horribly. 10th grade, I was like, fuck you, I'm gonna fuck you up. Watch this shit. And yeah, by the end of it, no, I went after my bullies. And then I got sent away.
My ears.
You got sent
Hello,
away?
Texas bully mom. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
I talk about bullies and a bully will come.
Speaking of bullies, I heard Tucker heard pee, and he's like, "Let's go outside." I'm like, "You just came back in."
Yeah, by the time I got
literally.
No more of that. No more of that.
Oh man.
Of what? What did I miss?
Yeah, no, more of what? Of getting bullied or doing the bullying?
Dumbo?
Dumbo.
Yeah, that ended in the 6th grade.
Oh man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that ended in the
You
6th
said that,
grade.
yeah.
Whenever I was suddenly like 5'5" in the 6th grade.
Wow, that's pretty
people
tall.
were so much shorter than me. Yeah, I flipped that shit on the motherfuckers. Like, all right.
Exactly. I flipped it on them so bad. At the end of night, well, it was like summer between 9th and 10th grade. We invented this saying called Skittle Bitch, and that was that. Like, because it was all the preppy kids that fucking tended to pick on, like, bully us and push us around and shit. And
going to a DOD school, the officers' kids, always looking down, on the the servicemen.
Yeah. I lived in a Navy fucking community. We had a Navy base right next to us. We had a bunch of Navy brats going to our high school. Yes.
I mean, they had their own side of the base and everything, Ugh. Asshole.
I don't relate to that one at all. I mean, I lived near military people, but they weren't that bad compared to the actual preppy kids.
Well, see,
most of them weren't that bad.
You live near? You
most
probably
of
lived
them
near
weren't.
the servicemen who did not live on base.
Most of them were not that bad.
I went to actual prep school for a while.
Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, this is the Monday show, so we're gonna be quite a while here. The grift isn't as important, but we are going on 4 hours, and there's been very few donos. There have been donos, but we're almost 4 hours. We're 20 minutes away from 4 hours, and if you guys don't mind, we did really great on the donos, so I'm not going to be pushing it too hard. This is mainly for fun, but if you guys would not mind, this is like a bar where you go to hang out. Got to keep the lights on, so if you guys don't mind, let's do a $50 dono go. We got 20 minutes. Let's see if we can reach it. Again, this ain't extension. This ain't nothing. We'll still be here for a little bit because this is the Monday show. I know things are going to be slow on Monday, and to get you guys through the day. I know some of y'all are working.
The fuck is that whistle?
That would be
that's the money.
That would be my phone.
What did the people want to see? What did the people want to see? How can we entertain them? Request.
I know. Oh geez, like get up. Oh geez, like Aheem's a Beth. Get up here and dance, monkeys. Do it now.
I know. I'm like, I'm here. What song are we playing?
I didn't say y'all were monkeys. That was what you ladies said. I just said y'all need to get your asses up here.
I don't identify with monkey, so Beth, go ahead. Dance, monkey, dance.
God, fuck you. I love you, but fuck you.
How tall are you? You're tall too, aren't you? You're tall like me, right?
Me? Who?
Yeah, you're tall like me, right?
I'm 5'5". I'm not that tall.
Okay,
I'm medium.
I was 5'7", but I've shrank to 5'5" or 5'6", and I keep shrinking. It's really sucks. Fuck you, menopause and raisening my body.
The joy of getting old. We all get shorter. I am so fucked. It's not funny. I'm gonna be a midget by the time I'm 90, if I make it that far.
So you wonder why old people are so tiny because they shrivel up.
So I've been deep diving into like the whole gate project thing after Taylor Dusty, sent me something on it. I'm like completely wigged out by that. I was like in the gate project, and now I don't know if I always had I think I always had some.
1 second, yo.
What gate project?
Gifted and Talented program ran by the government through the schools, which was basically a covert CIA operative to recruit those with psychic, paranormal.
At my school,
skills.
It was under the name of SAIL, an elementary school in Charleston, and I was in it.
Okay,
we
so you know what I'm talking about.
We'd all this group of kids. They get us on a bus, and we'd go to these different places and get all this type of testing.
Yep, you were one of us.
They did it to my daughter too, in Georgia.
Did you get the Zener cards too, where they were testing for telepathy and all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
That's so weird.
Some men who stare at goats shit.
It's what?
The men who stare at goats.
Oh God.
The men who stare at I don't know what you're talking
about. Yeah, like back in like the what was it? Like in 60s,
Yeah, it's got George Clooney
supposedly.
in it.
Yeah, where they talk
Wasn't
about
it a Tarantino movie?
I think it
No,
might
I
have
never saw that
been.
one. I don't know.
Either
They
What one.
talk about
Tarantino or
no, it
the
wasn't a
Rodriguez.
Tarantino. I don't think it was a Tarantino.
You're a Tarantino.
It's based on a
Take a
true
bed yet?
story, and Tarantino
You're a
can't do
Tino.
real shit. I love Tarantino flicks, and that man cannot do like based on a true story without turning it into like, blood exploding onto the walls.
But what is the goat thing? I don't know what you're talking
So
about.
they were trying to create a military unit that had the psychic powers, and one of the final test was to be able to stop a goat's heart with only by looking
Your
at it.
eyes.
And
Yeah,
so
that's
they
what I
had
just looked at was like the evil
Yeah.
eye. Like that's a thing. And so it was one of those things that I didn't know has been studied scientifically, where you will know if you're not an anxious person and you're in touch with your sensations and stuff, you will know when you're being watched. And so there's
Yep.
people like they've done studies on people who are trying to shoplift, and like good shoplifters have a calm nervous system, so they'll even know when a camera it's hidden like in a fire detector and it's watching and it'll look right up at it. It's kind of like snipers, best snipers in the Marines who's had like so many kills, which I didn't know about. They won't ever aim for the person, but rather in the periphery, because when you aim at the person, it sends off a message, a signal to the person who's the prey that they're about to get shot. So only in a millisecond right before you switch the target do you aim at them. And I'm like, what is that? That's crazy to me.
No, that there's latent. This is why I get so angry at people when they don't believe when I talk about latent psychic connections and every living thing, everything
Absolutely.
having a connection to this latent psychic, at least here on Earth. Like I get so annoyed because I'll talk to people who like don't believe in religion or don't believe in things, and like they'll compare it to the zodiac and other stuff, and I'm like, no. Like I get why you don't think the zodiac is real. Da da da. And it'll become a whole conversation. But I'm like, brother, have you? And I picked up on this when I was a child, like before elementary school or kindergarten. Like I would stare at people in the grocery store and see how long it took them to look back, and without fail, it was under 10 seconds, regardless of race, regardless of age. Like a lot of people can, like you could talk about the genetics and there's an argument to be made about certain stuff, but like regardless of what, every human being would look back, like snap back and like look back and realize they were being watched.
You just using that Vulcan mind control. What you talking about?
Well, no. Like,
it's a real thing, though.
Look at me.
It is, and then when you, and here's the thing though, it doesn't work unless you're staring directly at them, anywhere on their body, and they'll realize they're being watched. But you look around them, you can trace them with your eyes. But you can trace around their outline of their body with your eyes. But until you make direct fucking contact, and I've had friends like my ex that I talk about all the time. She did the same type of shit. And we wound up talking about it one day, joking around. She's like, well, she's like, I always stare at you for that reason. And I'm like, holy fuck. That's why. And I'm like, that's why occasionally when I don't realize like I'm home alone, like I'll get fucking, I think I'm home alone. My hairs on my back will stand up or my forearm will stand up. And I'll look and I'll realize, and she'll be there looking at me. Like that. And like whenever I'm at the grocery store and shit, it happens, and some kid will be looking at me or somebody will be looking at me from across the way. But you feel it. You can feel like the hair on your arm stand up.
That's a genetic thing based on survival because we used to be hunted, so we have like this field around us.
Valley.
I just watched a whole thing about a cave in northern. It's somewhere in Europe. I think it's in Italy.
I don't think it's just genetic, by the way. I'm sorry,
no,
Beth,
but I mean, if you have survived, it's been passed down in the gene pool so that you stay alive.
I think it's that latent. I think it's that latent psychic connection, and then that can be genetic. Go ahead, Beth. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rudely cut you off.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just gonna say, like, I saw this whole thing on a cave of humanoid, like they weren't Homo sapiens, they were Homo ancestors or some shit like that. who absolutely hunted Homo sapiens and ate them, particularly their children. And so you're right. Like even on,
it's not just that. It's not just that, right? So the uncanny valley, people associate it with robots and shit, and then like people try to associate it with demons and shapeshifters. This is making me have cold chills and making my nose and eyes runny, like that fear response, and I love it. It's so much more sinister than that. The uncanny valley effect is literally something that looks like you but isn't you and is a threat to you. So think think Neanderthals, think other hominids hunting us and tribes that we competed with.
Yes.
Once again,
and they did
versus the Romulan.
They absolutely did. They hunted Homo sapiens in fucking droves, and they particularly went after our children, and it created that fear response.
Well, you know that we're not Homo sapien. We're Homo sapien sapien, right?
Yeah, Homo sapien.
Homo sapien sapien is a mixture. We're majority Homo sapien genetics, but we have Denisovan, Neanderthal. We have a good
that one showed up in my DNA thing too, and I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Every human
it's
has
a new humanoid.
Denisovan and Neanderthal. Denisovans, I believe, there's like 4 hominids that all humans have a part of, and depending on what you are, like Asian, African, European, or Native American,
weird.
You'll have more of one or the other. Like Europeans.
Oh man, I gotta send you.
Europeans have the most Neanderthal, and then Asians have more Denisovan. I believe it's Denisovan.
Right, that's why I didn't understand
tiny hominids.
That's why I know why I had that.
Have quite a bit in common.
Well, every human has like all 4, because like Homo sapien sapien is just a mixture of all the hominids that existed on Earth that were close relation, like Denisovan, Neanderthal, Homo sapien, and because we're not Homo sapien, we're Homo sapien sapien, and it's funny that they just put sapien twice to say that we're a bunch of mixed breeds. It's funny. Because like that, even like modern Africans, like modern Black people, they're Homo sapien sapien. They have more. I forget the hominid. They may be the one that's more Denisovan, but I can't remember. There's one that looks really apish, monkeyish. There's one that's really, really fucking short, and then you have the Neanderthals with the big ass Cro-Magnon dome.
Denisovans are the hobbits. Yeah, they're like really short.
Oh, gee,
it's like Asian, and I don't really understand that because I'm like, there's no Asian.
Well, the thing is, right? So that's what the uncanny valley effect is, because like even a bunch of Denisovans would have like we obviously fucked each other, but there was obvious competition. Right. There was obvious competition between our ancestors, like the Homo sapiens, the Neanderthals, the Denisovans, and whatever like the African one was.
Mm-hmm.
And like
some of them,
they would have eaten each other because it wouldn't have been cannibalism.
It was more of the Romeo and Juliet effect than it was fucking us getting along. They were more interested in killing us than they were fucking us. It was the rare ones.
In the case of white people with Neanderthals, it was not a Romeo and Juliet effect. It was this tight, tiny pussy feels great. Because Neanderthals would literally raid Homo sapien villages and take like Homo sapien women as brides, and then like the Neanderthal women would be like to young Christian boy Homo sapiens would be like Becky wants Snoop Snoop, and the young Homo sapien Christian boy was like, no, she's dragging me to her lair. Help me.
But how do you know if any of that is even real? Because the more I start looking at like those who were involved with the Paleolithic, like the paleontologists, and I find too much connection to say like the Carnegie Mellon, Andrew Carnegie, all of that stuff, and including even Teilhard de Chardin, who was like a prolific. He supposedly found the bones of the oldest person in China, and then right after that, it fell behind, the Iron Curtain, whatever. And it's just kind of, I don't know. I'm starting to question, how much of the shit that we were taught is actually real.
I agree. I don't think it was.
Vanta, is that you?
So.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker!
Fucker!
Oh my god! That was a scary intro.
I'm gonna have to send you a link.
I'm kidding.
I'm gonna have to send you a link to this one channel I found that goes into like that whole history. I sent it to you, OG. My kid is going to work at one of the caves in northern Africa that has like the new oldest remains ever found, that as far as human burial goes. Sometime we'll have to talk to her, because she's been studying the whole Neanderthal and other hominid shit all year. I think you tend to be right, though. I don't think that the numbers for those groups were as big as they thought it was, especially considering there's something that happens with eating human Homo sapiens, as friggin' OG corrected me. That actually is really, really there's a reason why we don't commit cannibalism.
You got to understand, right? It's not cannibalism after a certain point.
No,
like it's not, and even then, cannibalism is only bad if you eat certain parts of the brains that give you prion and certain parts of the liver that give you other parasites and issues.
Right.
Most meat on humans is completely edible without any problem. Now, don't ask me how I know that.
But we're talking about
How do you know that?
We're talking
because I'm a survivalist, and I'm just saying my fat ass ain't going hungry in the apocalypse. I know exactly which cuts. I know exactly, because I'm not gonna eat Tucker. I'm just saying, if it's me, you, and Tucker in the apocalypse, we run out of food. I mean, you can
they never cleaned up the set of The Walking Dead.
You think we might be eating Tucker, but you finna get a knife between the first and second rib cage, straight at a 45-degree angle. And the only thing that ain't going to be used on you is going to be the intestine, the liver, and the brain.
But so here's the problem with that, is we're talking about ancient hominoids who wasted nothing. They used every bit of what they ate. And they were, in fact, eating Homo sapiens.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's not cannibalism. It's not cannibalism if they're
it's not cannibalism, but we still carry those same parasites, and they're going to affect maybe not animals, because lions, tigers, and bears have different digestive.
It's not actually parasites. It's something that those pieces of meat do to your brain and body when you're the same species. Like cats can't eat certain parts of cat brains and cat liver. Humans,
I think it coincides with inbreeding, right?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
The body has a natural predisposition not to consume itself.
Yeah, it essentially becomes, yeah.
I mean, the last I checked, I saw.
How did we go from gifted and talented to cannibalism?
That's why I'm confused. I was like,
what the fuck?
Ancestry.
I know, thank you. I was like, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's just gross. I'm like, gray is
we can go back to gifted and talented.
You do get the shakes when you eat another human being. I know. You do get the shakes. You get mentally screwed up.
It's called prion disease. It's prion-based disease.
You've seen the Book of Eli one too many times.
No, I mean, the Book of Eli is not wrong, though, when it comes to cannibalism.
Yeah, we are not meant to eat each other, because that ruins it.
No. That was not the teachings of the Book of Eli.
Why?
teaches the baby life, don't eat the brain.
Why? Why?
All right, look. All I'm saying is, if you go to any butcher shop, and you ask them, for the special menu. If you ask them for the special menu, they won't give you human meat because that's illegal. But they will give you. I
don't eat McDonald's.
They will give you a cow, a pig, and a human mat our poster that you can show that will show you the choice meats on the animals, and it'll tell you exactly how to butcher a human, just like you would a pig, and a cow. Just saying.
Do you want donations or not? You guys switch the topic.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I don't think so. I just got a donation. I don't think we have to change the topic.
Oh, okay. So it's just
Ladies
about
and gentlemen,
making me
if you're enjoying the
uncomfortable,
content that you're
giving away-
consuming, unlike cannibalism, you could donate now. $ Orthodox Guy to change the panel topic. $30 donation gets us to change this into another direction. Thank you in advance for any and all donations.
And
Bye.
please
We
donate,
only
please
got-
donate for human meat.
We only got on to this talking about the fear
Bully Mom
response.
says Monday chillin'. Thank you, darling. Thank you.
If you like cannibalism, keep donating. Just saying. Human meat.
Stop
human
it.
Makes meat. What?
Donate for human
I'm
meat.
not cannibal.
Look. I don't know why you, Ahimsa, you are a mother. I don't know why you were complaining about cannibalism. You like every woman on this panel likes human meat. All right.
Hashtag
talking about?
WDM.
Oh, geez.
I'm going. Bye.
No, stay. Don't leave me with these weird people.
I'm so disgusted.
Wait, first of all,
Hey, look, all I'm saying,
You've reached
ladies,
my limits. I've
I'm
reached
just
my
saying,
limit. I can't
ladies,
talk cannibalism. Blech. Kick me.
Oh, gee, I heard another theory. Don't people eat placenta?
Yes.
That's
Oh
That's
God! What
wild.
the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Nope.
Yo,
Nope,
that's
I
not
won't
me. I'm
go
saying
there.
people.
That's
I said
gross.
people. Yeah.
Yes,
people
it's
eat
disgusting.
placenta. I know, it's crazy.
Disgusting.
I'm
They're
not
like,
And they
ooh,
eat
I'm a
little children when the adrenochrome, you know, they kidnap them and then torture them just so they have higher adrenaline, and then they eat them because that's like a high. Woo! Yay!
Ahim's just
Let's
like,
go
I'm
on
gonna eat
Epstein.
children.
Yeah, exactly.
Men are gonna
Epstein.
make it.
Woo!
People think
Okay,
because
y'all
the
are
animals
fucking
do it, we should too.
I feel like my rating on Ahim's second favorite panel show just went down. Ahim's just like, actually, you're my like 8th favorite panel show now. Sorry.
Actually.
I'm actually gonna bully you at the Panelverse reunion 10 years from now.
She got bullied hard too.
That was
I could see her doing it.
That was funny.
I can't imagine Ahimsa as a bully, bro.
No,
I
wasn't.
I've met her in person.
Fuck you, Beth. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. See, that's just fucking hot. That's not bullying. That's hot.
OG. I was illustrating the bullying. I'm kidding, Beth. Okay, come on.
It's purpose. No, I
teasing.
know that. I know that. I know that. I took it just fine. Don't you worry. You're
I
my
pay to
homegirl.
have me bully Beth more.
Yes. Pay to have her bully me. It turns
That's
me
right.
on.
And it's kind of sexy.
And me.
I'm joking.
Whip me, Dommy Mommy.
No, you're not, Vanta.
Do it publicly in front of all these people.
Bully me.
Bully me harder.
That's Vanta's song right there.
No, you want it now, therefore it's not bullying.
Oh my god. Listen, I just came here.
Now I'm going to
for
be
a
nice to you for a minute.
I came here for a high IQ conversation, but now we're talking.
Why would you do that? That's your fault.
I know that's true.
Oh.
Yeah, it's my fault.
You believe
Because
that
of
you
What
have
kind of conversation would you like, Vanta?
Yeah, it depends on you, Jamie. What would you like?
Hang on.
Well, you said high IQ. I'd like to know what you would like to talk about specifically.
Since
I would
bringing
like
up
to
high
Loki, I
IQ,
sent
he
you
must
something
be
that Donna just sent me.
he must be fishing for the gifted
I like
program
Donna.
stuff. So do tell us, do you have Donna is vicious. I fucking love her. Oh my
She
god.
is my
She
I
god.
sent
love
me
Donna.
so much shit yesterday. I was dying every time I'd look at it. Like everybody on panel got to see me have the most wild reaction. It's just like, oh my god, where did you find this?
Vanta, are you going to answer the question?
Do you feel that you have? Are you gifted? Do you have like the ESP
Let
shit?
him talk.
ESP. Yes, I'm a psychic.
Let's go, Vanta. What type of conversation would you like to have? What are the topic talking points?
Do you think we'll be a Type 7 civilization anytime in the future? Or are we going to be remaining on this rock?
For you to put a limitation on like the expansion of the evolution of the human race is hilarious.
I mean, I am low IQ. My IQ only is like 67. So.
Yeah, he is a Somali.
Exactly.
It's not.
They fucked the smart out of their generation.
Other than some bullshit
that's
scale
my
that you fucking
that's
seen
my
on a
IQ I
short
can muster
video.
up in a test.
Vanta, what
He said
other
English
bullet points
Somali.
besides something that you seen on a short video while you were doom scrolling at 3:30 in the morning would you
Doom
like to
scrolling.
speak
First
about?
of all, I don't doom scroll. I don't watch shorts. Shorts are boring.
Shut the fuck up. What
See,
other
why you
points
swearing?
of fucking interest
Always
do
with
you
the
have?
swearing.
I love you, Jamie.
What other fucking points of interest do you have?
Oh my god, he's getting activated.
I'm gonna fucking show you some activation.
Really?
Yeah. So what other points?
That's my point.
I don't think Jamie likes Vanta.
And I don't like.
I like him just fine. I like him when he's not talking.
It's an equal mutual hatred. It's fine.
It's not mutual.
Oh,
You couldn't
okay.
reach the depths of my hatred. So there you go, misassessing
God.
yourself
So
again.
are we hate maxing now? Like your hate
I
versus
don't think that
we
you
always
have the
hate
amount of
maxing.
hate that I do.
That's crazy.
Oh, I like that. Hate maxing.
I'm like, yes. I mean,
Funny. There
who's
goes
the
another
ultimate hater?
buzzword that he heard at 3:30 in the morning again
That's
while
right.
doom scrolling.
Why 3:30 in the morning? It could be any other hour. Why 3:30 in the morning?
Because you're on a different time zone.
Jamie's like, there may be slight projection.
Yeah, me thinks he does that himself.
There's a difference between people who enjoy solace and genuinely like to be, awake at 3:30 in the morning, and then there's the people who fucking literally just don't sleep during the fucking nighttime.
Do you know what I was doing 3:30 in the morning? I
was just making a joke.
Exactly. We're having a joke.
I'm waiting for Vanta to talk about another talking point that would be intellectual.
I said my talking point, and then I said, "Are we going to be a type 7?
Tier 7? No, I don't think anytime soon.
Okay,
eventually,
then
yes, but eventually we will
no.
go higher than tier 7 because that is the natural fucking ability for the human being to continue to progress.
Okay, so you answered for everybody here.
I don't know what's wrong with.
I just heard that gay whistle again.
I think that the description of what the tier 7 existence is hilarious.
It's spooky.
I like it. I like that sound.
Well, that whistle.
Well, I might like it.
I think it's my daughter calling me.
I might
Is
like
that what
it
it
if I
is?
didn't have AirPods in and the
I got AirPods in.
How
I
much
like
do you
it.
weigh, Vanta?
squeal in my
Vanta,
ear.
how much do you weigh?
That's a weird question. Why would you ask another?
How much do you weigh?
Shit.
That's
Hank,
kind of good.
I am so sorry.
I don't
I didn't
wanna
get
pick
this.
those answers.
I didn't get this.
motherfucker
Hank
wants
also
one
sent Hank also sent a cash app earlier at
Oh,
11:49.
Hank.
I am so sorry, Hank. It is a mountain or zebra emoji. I can't tell.
Vanta,
I
how
felt
much
bad.
do you
I
weigh?
must have been out.
Let him have what's in the bottom for his donation.
Oh Lord.
What's in the box?
What? It was okay in the Middle Ages. Now, be gentle. I'm a good little Christian boy.
I don't like this one's worse. It's worse. It's worse.
I don't want to see this ever again. I don't want to see this ever again. Oh.
It's so much worse.
At least you're not
That was
bent over.
No, that's worse than being bent
funny.
over.
Yeah, never again, please.
Yeah.
Uh,
You funny.
Vanta, how much do you weigh?
But no, like
No.
I was saying, like, I feel like there's I both feel like there's a slight bit of projection, and I feel personally attacked because I love doom scrolling. I love doom scrolling at night.
Vanta, how much do you weigh?
Who's playing the drums?
Answer the question, Vanta. How much do you weigh?
Vanta, how much do you weigh?
I feel uncomfortable. I don't like to answer this question.
I mean, like, we got to figure out who we're eating in the apocalypse is all. Like, so calm down.
Right. I mean, I'm a Somali, so what do you think?
Negative 2 pounds.
Nothing.
Have y'all ever had Ethiopian food?
I would think that I don't want him living in Minnesota.
It is so horrible. I do not like Ethiopian food at all. I'm sorry.
I don't like it as well. I don't like it. It's disgusting.
You don't live in Minnesota, do you?
I'm in London, sir. I'm in London.
Oh, okay. That's good. Stay there, please.
Stay.
And even if I went to America, do you think I'll go to Minnesota of all places?
Yeah, you would. Crazy? It's the best business model for your sector.
My sector? What is my sector?
Somali.
Okay, but which Somali though? Because I don't like those Somalis over there.
I don't give a fuck. They're all running They're all running fraud rackets. So I don't really give a fuck what tribe you come from.
I don't like them. So it's that simple. You see, the problem with you, sir, is that you think Africans are one big unit. We are not.
I didn't say anything about Africans, motherfucker. I said Somalians.
That's like I said. Because even within,
you'd have been better off changing your argument to black altogether.
Last I checked, didn't Europe have 2 world wars? Last I checked.
What the fuck is that?
You're talking about something that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Oh, he's getting angry now. Getting angry. Oh shit! Did I hit a?
Because when people say stupid shit, it naturally goes against my fucking serenity. So I just wonder why the fuck that was even said. Because you just wasted 3 seconds of my valuable time.
Serenity. What a woman.
I must be like psychopathic because listening to y'all fight, I'm instantly relaxed and like calm and just like I can feel my shoulders. I'm just like, wow, yeah. That's so relaxed.
Vanta, why wouldn't you ask me the good question of why do you want to know how much I weigh?
What is a good question?
The good question was, why do you want to know how much I weigh? Because I was trying to do an equation and you aren't letting me do it, and it's bothering me.
Well, now that I know that, I'll keep bothering you. I won't answer the question.
Oh, don't be such a dink.
Well, see, I can finish the equation without your specific parameters.
I'm going to be a diva.
I could just say that you need 7 feet of jump.
Translate OG.
I don't know what you're saying.
No.
He does.
No.
OG does. No. 7 feet of drop. It might be a little messy, but it's guaranteed.
I'll let the South know what the fuck you're talking
Jamie, did that make your day when I knew exactly what you were talking about?
Yes, sir, it did. It indeed did.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm confused. What does that mean?
I feel less evil.
He's got high intelligence. This motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. I didn't even need to lay out one piece of information. OG's like, yeah, well, that's fucking bogus. You ought not have said that, Jamie.
That's just me.
Pull yourself up, brother.
Y'all are bullies.
Yes.
I don't give a fuck. Sometimes you need to bully a motherfucker. It's twofold. It'll make me fucking feel better, and it'll make him grow thicker skin. It fucking has multiple different parallels. It's wonderful for everybody involved. Like you even said that it made you relaxed. Your tension in your shoulders dropped.
I was fucking around.
It's a trifecta. No, you weren't. You were being honest. Don't backtrack it now. It's okay. I get the same feeling from time to time.
It's okay, Himza. We still love you.
Okay.
He's like, I love the darkness.
I do.
See, that's why I call you. That's why I call you the.
So
goth
Vanta, can you draw me a
mommy.
picture?
What?
Vanta, can you draw me a picture? Vanta, can you draw me a fucking picture?
Well, he might be able to draw it, but it's not like he can fucking show it to you.
Well, he wouldn't be able to draw this picture because I was going to ask him to draw me a picture of his successful life.
Damn. God damn, Jamie. He's dead,
Tell
Jamie.
us how you really feel, Jamie.
Stop hitting him.
Very bizarre. Very bizarre.
Oh, shit. But no,
my intuition was right. Jamie doesn't like Vanta.
I know, and that's fine.
I like him a lot. He's very useful. He's a useful idiot.
A useful idiot.
He's helping me burn up my time right now. I was mute for like fucking 15 minutes reading random shit. Now I'm done with reading.
What were you reading?
No, he was doom scrolling. Yeah.
If you'd like me to tell you what I was reading, my Cash App is $Ebony Loves Me. I'd be very, very helpful in that arena of giving you the information that I retain.
Oh my God, that's so sad. So sad.
I'm not that curious, but thank you.
Right.
No problem.
Donate to OG though.
You can donate. You can donate to me, Beth, Ahimsa, Arlim, Jamie. We are in equal opportunity. Griff no state and Ahimsa. I appreciate that, Griff. You are a beautiful, nice, amazing dummy goth mommy. I appreciate it.
Oh, she is really pretty too, OG. You'd fucking be tripping over your
she's got black hair like a motherfucker, and she's about 5'4" with big old titties.
You'd be tripping over yourself, sir.
Am I wrong?
You're wrong.
You're a little wrong.
I'm wrong. You a redhead.
I am.
Got dark hair.
All right, I'll give you a freebie, Ahimsa. I was reading about torque and different kinds of power tools and what would be the best tool to buy and different specs on it.
Wait, you a redhead, Ahimsa? Is everything else was right? I bet.
She has dark hair. Just a little bit taller than that.
Oh no, in my heart, she's 5'4".
She's got those eyes that'll just fucking control you.
Hazel.
That's a look. Y'all be thinking I'm serious about this dummy mommy shit. I'm a misogynist, and I know that's why you brats like me, because y'all think that you can break me. But I'm a good little Christian boy, and the Lord loves me. I am God's favorite.
Yo, you're but OG. We remember your goddamn. What was it that quiz? That list of the quiz. What you end up being?
My quiz was a straight G.
That was demonic. That was some demonic ass.
Okay, just because me and Diddy, all right, just because I was at the Diddy party when he busted out the kids and the forced sex, I was like, I'm out. I threw the peace signs and disappeared. I was like, I ain't into that.
Dirty bastard.
Diddy. What's your favorite food?
A horny Christian boy.
Diddy was like, OG, welcome to the party. I got something special. I'm like, all right, Diddy, bet. No. And he busted out the kids and the sex slaves. And I'm
Can
like,
you stop saying bust? I can't bust with the
I can't even. I'm like, I can't even do that, Diddy. I can't even. And in fact, I'm gonna have to snitch on you, Diddy. I'm gonna have to snitch on you, Diddy. And I snitched on Diddy. Everything was cool. The freaky degenerate sex party was cool till he did those two things. And then I had to go snitch on him. Yeah, Vince, there ain't no shame in my game. I ain't scared. I'll be Diddy Light. I'll be Diddy Light. I'll be Diddy Light. I'll be Diddy Light. As you seen from my sex test, I ain't into age play. I ain't into sharing. But I'm a freaky motherfucker.
And then you wonder why. Then you wonder how these AI videos keep getting made of you.
I'm not a submissive.
You asked for it.
I am not a submissive. I don't know why y'all keep making me into a submissive.
Was that short skirt you were wearing?
Everything else is true. That's the funny part.
Yeah. I didn't say Diddy wipe. I said Diddy light.
Diddy light. No, Diddy wipe is crazy. And then for you to justify, say I didn't say Diddy wipe. I said Diddy light. It's still looking ugly. It's still ugly.
Well, Diddy.
And furthermore, I don't want to hear Bust and Diddy together in the same sentence. OG. Bust.
Yeah.
And
Diddy. See, what you don't understand is it wasn't Diddy making Meek Mill scream like that. That's all I'm
So
saying.
Vanta, you were not happy when Diddy got busted?
I was. I had to snitch on him because we had it. We was having a freak off, and he just had to do that weird shit with the sex slaves and the fucking and the minors. And I'm like, you know what, Diddy? I gotta tell. I can't be a part of this, and I can't let this go.
So wait a minute.
Hey.
OG, I have a question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
OG, real
mine's
quick,
a little off topic. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'll be real quick. OG, so you snitch in that situation, but as a misogynist, you ignore the video where he's being the shit out of
brother. If I had access to people like Diddy and I found that they were messing with kids, I wouldn't snitch. I would literally make their body disappear.
Oh yeah. Bring
like unironically, if I ever come across PDFs or people doing shit like that,
You're
there
gonna
is
need
no
a nice
snitching.
boat. You need a nice
fuck
boat.
Fuck a boat.
OG.
Fuck a boat. I live in rural Georgia. There's too many pigs to get caught.
Nobody.
That's funny. I know what you mean.
Yeah, we even in the UK.
I got a hammer. I got a hammer and a hog. And if you don't know what I mean by that, you ain't about that life.
No, I know exactly.
I sure do.
Carol Baskin. Everyone accused her of feeding her husband to the tigers, and it turns out he was just hiding in an island.
That bitch was crazy.
That's funny though. I mean, she got blamed for something she didn't do, and he was meanwhile still alive. Just jumped the country.
Tiger. The problem with that theory. The problem with that entire theory is that tigers won't digest human bone, but pigs will.
Pigs will digest anything. Pigs will digest anything. Pigs will digest anything but the teeth. That's what the hammer's for.
I took my kids to see the Tiger King back in the day. We actually went there before it went to hell.
You shave your victims too. Just saying.
Just call OG Brick.
By the way, in the UK, you know, all classic English mafias. That's how they used to make people disappear. OG through the pigs. Pig farm. Yeah. Delete. Goodbye. And then they just clear out the dental and you know the bones and all that. Just get rid of it. Gone.
But no, like I don't. My thing is like I don't. Y'all seen my tests, and I answer these personality tests honestly as possible.
Yeah.
And like I'm not into sharing. I'm not into being shared. I'm not into age play, and by extension, minors and shit. Yeah, and fucking, but I'm a freaky ass motherfucker. Everything else is on the table. I found out when I took that test. I found out some things about myself.
OG, same here. And by the way, OG. I'll be real quick to everybody. Yes, the age-based stuff was literally at the bottom. It's like 0%. Because even my test, like.
But I like how I had like up to 80% until it got to those like 4 things, and it's like 0. Zero. It's like this a freaky ass motherfucker, but
yeah, you are a demon. Like when I saw your the green bars, I'm like, God damn, OG's a freak.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
The BDSM test. The BDSM test.
Oh,
you should try it. You should try it.
No, I'm
I already know Ahimsa took that when she was in school. Because she's old enough to have internet in the school and have access to the computers. I know she a little weirdo that took
it. Oh my god.
Whoa.
What the hell?
Ahimsa.
Bro,
something funny. Ahimsa, your audio just went real funky.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As soon as OG said computer, she transformed into a robot.
Ahimsa, you have the most adorable little lisp sometimes.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, have y'all ever seen that? Have y'all seen that Hispanic guy that did the video? It's like the guy who invented the word lisp, and he's got a doctor and another guy. He's like, say what you have. And he's like, I have a lisp. You can't say it. You can't see. I know you have trouble with your S's.
What's wrong with the S's? By the way, I've noticed that the Spanish, the people that can speak Spanish or the Latin, they have the hardest lists ever. It's like but for example, like Barcelona, right? We call it Barcelona. They go Barcelona. Well, this is. I'm like, I don't like that. Spain.
Ch-
The Spanish are weird.
I've only ever really known black dudes with lisps. So I ain't even like gonna lie. And by black, I also mean Africans, specifically
That's
Somalis, because you have a list, Banter. You have one
do
hell
have
of a list.
That's why. Yeah, I do, because I speak multiple languages, so I'm kind of adapting. I'm like, okay, 1 minute Arabic, 1 minute English, 1 minute Somali, 1 minute a bit of Turkish here and there. I speak a bit of Turkish. So yeah, I have to
Since y'all don't think I'm any weirder than you already do, especially with me being Diddy Light.
Oh my
This is the
God.
video I'm talking about.
Enough with the Diddy.
You shouldn't have.
Say what you have. Say it. Ale! Oh, you're so bad at your S's. That's why I did it. That's why I did it. Stop. Yeah, stop. Yeah.
Oh.
Say what you have. Say it. Ale! Oh, you're so bad at your S's. That's why I did it. That's why.
Look what I see in the Discord, OG. That's you.
Hold on. Oh no, I don't like where this is going.
No, it's not going where you think it's going.
Oh my lord.
The suspension is killing me.
Oh my God, Tootie. No, I'll watch that later. No. Oh my, that was bad.
Donna must have sent it. I bet it came from Donna.
Oh my God.
Miss Donna is fucking diabolical. I don't know if it came from Donna.
Donna. She's
I
awesome.
do too, but she is diabolical with some of these shows she's in.
That's why I love her.
The one, the last
she's
one,
smart.
the brick top, that's for me. The brick top one, that's for me. If anybody who knows what I'm saying whenever I say brick top knows what I'm talking about. If you've ever seen the movie Snatch.
Oh yeah, You talk
Yes.
about the scene with the black
The
guy
pig
and he's
story?
talking Cockney. Yeah.
The pig story?
Yeah.
OG.
Yeah, so you know what,
Yep.
right? So when I was
It's
going
greedy
through
as
this,
a pig.
When I was a young warthog.
I was a young warthog.
I love that scene from
When he
Snatch.
was a young warthog.
Snatch is one of my favorite fucking movies.
Tootie, you're diabolical. You're demonic.
Oh,
I no longer can sleep. I'm like Bird Box. Like I have to. I can't look. I can't stare into the abyss anymore. You fuck me up. And so here I am. I'm
oh my
back in the
gosh,
fucking-
because you got to see Marte.
No, never fuck
Marte.
Marte. There was a whole other new character that she introduced me to right now
shit.
that I'm like terrified of.
Wait, who was
what is
that?
that and why? Why, Teddy? Why do you
Which
do
one,
this to me?
Tootie? Who?
I'm like tossing and
Bitch,
turning
yeah.
in bed, trying to sleep, and Teddy fucks me up every time.
What did she share? Do tell.
What did you send my?
What is that, Teddy? Why?
By the way, Arnold,
Why?
that's how I call him my twin.
Thought we were
That's what I call my twin.
friends.
For the
That's
love
evil.
of God, why?
Evil, nice-looking woman. She's evil.
Dreams may come.
Teddy. Oh, what a great movie. Teddy's fucked up, but I love it so bad.
Oh my God, the grit and Dusty slap fest fucking got me, dude. I woke up to that shit yesterday and was like, oh my lord.
Bruv, no, this is like some like weird hominid cryptid creature that I happened to fucking that she happened to share with me on fucking Discord.
Yo,
And I'm
send
like,
me that shit, Tootie. Send me
it's
that
like
shit.
a little head and big arms and just weird. Like I'm having like really bad night.
Oh, you just
I
saw
haven't
Banter.
seen that one yet.
She shared it. She shared it in the Discord in our group one.
Yeah.
She's holy.
I haven't seen it yet. I woke up and OG was yelling at me to get on panel, so I got on panel.
For the love of fucking God, I'm sitting here, gee, I can't sleep. I need someone to come and scratch my back, tossing and turning. Finally, I'm like closing my eyes, and then boom, she smacked me with this fucking awful And then I was
It's
looking at like
too
Ahimsa's throat goat mouth, and I just couldn't. I couldn't resist it. I had to come up. I had to come
Wait,
up.
what?
There's something about those. There's something about those teeth that just do it for me. Ahimsa, you're so fucking sexy, bro.
Oh
my god.
See, when I have all the girls in the panel giggling and laughing and making lesbian jokes at each other, is when I'm at my happiest.
Yeah.
You notice how I haven't snapped on anybody today?
Exactly.
Well, I don't know about that because I woke up. I literally turned you on just to hear you being like, "You, Mel, thank you for coming. You are banned." And I'm like, "Holy shit! What did they?
Well,
What did Mel do now?"
No, that was
He
well,
went to
well,
Nile,
I had
though.
an RIP moment with Mel that I had hanging in the back here because I had a foo-foo stuffed Mel, and so I made a stand and I came on camera and I said, "D, this is for you," and I fucking took the Mel and I threw it across
Miss
the floor.
D paid the ban Mel.
Yeah, I RIP'd Mel forever.
I wouldn't.
And I love that little fucker. I love that little stuffed animal, but Mel ruined it for me.
So, RLM, how much is it going to cost to have you live stream burning it in your backyard?
God damn. Damn, you really want me to part with that fucker, don't you?
Hell yeah.
What are you talking about?
How much to light it on fire?
What?
Damn.
It's about- it's
$100
about,
bucks. $100 and I'll fucking light it on fire and live stream.
No.
What is it?
You need to up it. The Furbies are worth a lot of money, actually. Up that
It's
shit.
not a Furby though, so it's a food. It's like it like literally. If you look at Mel, like the little fox that it uses, it's the same stuffed animal. It's the same exact stuff. Yeah. Here, I'll show you
those
guys.
are the ones with the big eyes.
So, ladies,
Yeah.
since we're talking about trannies, I got a question. Ladies, how do y'all feel? How do y'all feel having to share a gender with men now?
Hold on, G. I'm
Like-
gonna put myself big screen so everyone can see.
Bullshit.
So this is an actual like image of me, but that Knight made a cartoon of, and you see that little fox in the back.
Oh yeah.
That's Mel. That was part of my collection there, and I had to.
It's too cute to be a demonic fox, but that fox is a demon.
Yeah,
that's a demon.
it's ruined for me. Donna pointed it out, and then like I was like, "Fuck me!" Like, damn, I'm Mel chilling on the back there.
I'm wondering if we could make this a group effort thing. Could we make $100 for you specifically, RLM, and 50 to Orthodox guys, so you can do it on his live stream?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Oh, let's do that. Let's do
We're
that.
gonna auction it like
This RLM will burn the Furby
Oh,
if you can send her $100 and me 50.
Burn the Furby.
And I gotta tell you,
I
that's a
like
little vintage piece. Yeah, like you can't
Can
get
we add
it
a little
anymore,
bit
so.
of
You gotta
spice
get
to
Glenn
it?
to auction it. Get the price up. See how much.
Yeah,
you can
we
get from
can
it.
we can have an auction off for sure.
So I'd like to offer a bit of auctioneer
Burn,
advice. So
burn.
one thing I would say is, can we put it on a spike for 25?
Yes.
I would doing Vlad the
Little Toxie Fox who had to go.
Like
Yeah,
You want it
Donna,
on a
it's
spike or
Kelbasso.
hanging from a rope?
This is
Oof,
Kelbasso.
damn,
Yeah.
that's rough.
A fox Kelbasso. Yay.
Yeah.
No,
Let's do it.
Better idea. I have a better idea. You need to put it on a spigot and slow turn it over the fire.
That's funny. Yeah.
God,
Roast him.
damn, you guys are diabolical.
Roast.
One would
Roast.
consider that hate speech. This is hate
RLM, you can make so much money torturing this little fox thing.
Seriously.
I know.
I don't know. Is this considered hate crime? Hate
Epic.
Yeah, so
Where's
make
grade one?
Mel
Grade
go
one.
away for good, guys. You see it
So,
right there, hanging
I
in
have
the
another
back, just
upcharge
gleaming
option.
over there.
Have it laying on like a little gurney, and then people paid to like chop off each body part.
Oh, I like that. That's a good idea.
And then they shish kebabs of each body part.
Oh,
So I have another
God.
option that I'd like to throw
Limb
on
for
the table.
limb.
Can we
medieval that
can we
little bit.
possibly have a flag burning option as well?
Also, this guy. This is why, as a
A
misogynist, I say don't give women
flag
power.
burning
You see,
option.
when you give women power, they go crazy.
You
with
have to
power.
wait
Look,
till June for that, though.
don't give
Oh
women power.
my god.
Don't give women power. Just say.
Well, that would be perfect because we can actually do it on Pride Week, which is my birthday, and we can do it then, and I would actually be
bless your
supportive of this.
Oh, yeah.
I would definitely throw down 25 of my own dollars for that.
That's a
There you go.
fucking
And
twofer.
possibly have a flag mailed to you so that you can burn it too.
God,
Jamie,
damn.
I want to do a panel with you and Kazoom and 10th Man and talk about the history of the LGBT.
Ubiquitous.
That would be hard because I won't ever
Ubiquitous.
panel with 10th Man ever again.
Oh shit.
Okay, you and 10th Man
Why?
have beef.
He platforms pedophiles, so I don't believe in that.
Oy vey.
Ooh,
Really?
Ooh.
I didn't know
I
that.
didn't know that. Yeah.
I'm not
He
gonna
platformed
lie,
Rex A.
that now
Fredrickson,
between you
and
and
he
Ted.
is a notorious pedophile. And I was asking him why he did that. He didn't have a very compelling argument, so I said, "Go fuck yourself." And then our community fox, Tonic and Sales, decided to whip out his nuts and do that as a porn bomb.
Oof. Oh. Tay.
So did he know before you told him?
Yeah, he's very aware. He's very aware that he is a on registry pedophile.
Fucked up.
Hang on, because I was there for a good portion of it, and
You
my
were?
understanding,
Yeah,
my
it was just an
understand,
interview
it was an
let people
interview.
see
It
into the
like a
psycho's mind.
yeah, it was an
At least that's-
exposure of what the fuck this individual actually fucking thinks. It wasn't meant to be like. There's nothing glorifying meant to be about it whatsoever.
No.
But
So he lets him spout off how he was innocent and coerced into giving the admission of guilt.
they
Like,
all
no.
do that. They all
There's
do
literally
that.
no
That was the
point
Let
in
them profess their innocence while
Yeah,
at the
there's
same
literally no
time
point in
telling
doing it.
you their ideals and digging their own grave.
For
That's
what?
what
For
he
a
was
future
doing.
conviction?
That's what I
Because this dude's already been convicted. Like, I could understand if there was a case that was waiting in court, or if there was another victim that had stepped up or something like that to get him to fucking to coerce him or whatever. But there's no point in doing it. 10th Man did it as a fuck you to everybody that he fucking hated, and there was no good byproduct of the situation.
don't
He
think-
platformed a fucking pedophile.
I don't think
Yeah,
that was
what's the
the
good
intent of it
byproduct,
at all. Because even I was
Beth?
kind of like, dude,
What's the good byproduct, Beth?
the good byproduct? Fucking,
What is the good byproduct of that? Yeah, because it sounds like you're defending him, so I just want to know what the payoff was. Of
that
like
the
what he did.
there's nothing good about these individuals, right? But putting them on, giving, because that's the thing, is he's gone after this guy repeatedly, and so giving them that, go ahead, tell us what you really think. It's almost like,
He
I
gave
don't
him
know,
the
just that.
platform to hang himself.
No,
Yeah,
that
there's
the
literally
payoff?
been
Not
30
that-
panels where this has taken place, though. Like that, I could understand if it was a nuanced situation, but it wasn't. There's been 30 other fucking panels, and I'm talking not
I'm not aware of
overstating the
those
numbers. Like, yeah, he's already, like, his best friend Bird has already done exposure streams on fucking Rex A. Fredrickson, and multiple people in the community. Like, there's no. I get what you're saying, Beth. I really get it, and I would hope like that was the case, but it's not. It's just not.
Okay.
He did it, in my opinion, he did it to gain traction after having a very long hiatus of being off the internet, and that's how he got back noticed.
Oh, attention
Probably not the
seeking.
specific way. Probably not the specific way I would have went about it, but I'm me.
Because like the reason I want to have this panel and we can we can discuss who would be on it, because like the main people I want to have on it is you and Kazoom. That's like the main people I want on it anyway.
I mean, if you wanted to add like a third edgy one, what's that other dude's name that was getting drunk on panel like a couple weeks ago?
God Soldier?
Antoine. Yeah, get Antoine. He's gay. Yeah, use him.
What about
Antoine makes me uncomfortable.
Tootie, who are you saying? Who?
Lawrence.
Who's Lawrence?
Lawrence doesn't come on panel.
He doesn't come on panel.
Hey, I'm gonna switch devices here.
All right.
Just letting you know.
All right, I'll let you up as soon as I get done with what I'm doing.
Sure.
I mean, I
That
can
was
let her.
funny when
Yeah, you're right.
Dusty was doing the foot massage thing the other day.
Oh my god, that was
I
brilliant. Dusty's
genuinely
brilliant,
thought
bro.
someone was like,
He's
yeah,
fucking
I was
brilliant.
like,
when he does
what?
that shit.
Yeah,
And he does it so like zero fucks, matter of fact. Like this is who he is, and he doesn't. I think it's brilliant. That shit had me dying.
I feel bad for calling him the N-word. I owe him an apology next time I run into him.
No, you don't. He thought it was funny. Don't do that.
Yeah,
That
but
was hilarious.
he pissed me off, and I shouldn't have let it bother me.
Wait, who?
That was funny. That was funny.
Wait, who
I
did you
called
call
Dusty.
N-word?
I angrily called. I put the hard ER on it
Oh,
too
shit.
yesterday.
Dust? You think Dusty
Yeah.
takes anything that you say seriously though?
No, he doesn't.
Yes,
that was funny.
yes, he
don't
does.
don't apologize. That's crazy. He loved it.
That ruins the whole bit.
Yeah.
So be it.
Yeah.
So be it.
Yeah, but I respect and like Dusty.
Oh, gee, I thought you said he was like your uncle to you. He's like an uncle to you.
He is. He
Okay,
is.
then-
Sometimes
Well, respect
you don't
the
understand how
show.
badly I want to beat my uncle sometimes. In real life.
I know the
Like, no,
feeling.
you don't
I
know.
know
You
the feeling.
like y'all think that me and Flo's joking. Like, if I meet him, like if Speakeasy's in Dallas, like I'm gonna beat the shit out of Speakeasy, right? But I don't give a fuck if me and Flo get in a fight or not. When I meet Flo, I'm punching him in the kidney. Like that's not a joke. He knows it's coming, and he pokes the bear. Like I'm gonna put everything into it to destroy his fucking kidney. Like I'm gonna lift him up off the ground and everything. And it doesn't mean I hate him. It
It's the
doesn't mean I
perfect
don't.
amount of tough, I think, that you need, though. He gives you that perfect.
Are you
amount.
going to
Yeah, no.
Dallas?
I don't plan on it, but if Speakeasy's there, me and Flo was talking, and Flo's like, "I will literally buy you a ticket."
And figure out.
Donna,
how to
there's
get
a couple of people named
Just
Glenn
punch
Lawrence.
him in the kidney.
I don't know.
No,
all
it's
of
not
them.
to punch him in the kidney. It's to beat the shit out of Speakeasy. Or
There's
fight
only
Speakeasy.
one Glenn Lawrence in this
Paper
space.
for that one. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
there's only the one.
And yeah.
What about Glenn Lawrence? Why is he up?
I think somebody earlier mentioned Lawrence, like the whole the gay panel.
Oh,
Somebody said, yeah,
that's
what about
different.
Lawrence?
That's not Glenn Lawrence.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that's not Glenn Lawrence. There's Lawrence in the
Lawrence.
chat, and then there's Glenn
Right.
Lawrence. They're two
Right.
very different people.
Right. Exactly.
Shout out to Lawrence. Great.
Are we talking about the same Lawrence, like the guy who says,
Works
shout out
there.
to you, King of? He called me
Yeah,
Bobby.
yeah, he's gay.
He's gay. I didn't know that. God.
Yeah, he's gay.
Okay.
Yeah, so don't be mean to him now,
I like
Banter.
Lawrence.
I'm trying to contain my Islamic ways.
Where's your cousin, Banter?
You mean your own
Oh, yeah.
hidden gay ways? I get it.
Here we go.
No. me. I already called Vanta closeted gay. He can't. You can't be I already call you closeted gay all the time.
Are you gay?
What? Who said I'm gay? You are gay.
Are you gay?
Who is gay?
He is. He's celibate for 7 years, Moxie. He's around the same time as me.
Miss Moxie in the chat. How you doing, beautiful?
And
Isn't
also,
she another person? Like, I ain't trying to dox, but isn't that like another person from New York?
Yeah,
like, see, when I grew up,
Dominican mommy from the north.
Yeah,
see, when I grew up, I would have never talked to you, fucking Yankees. I was told that the Yankee and the carpetbagger are the
Nah,
devil.
bro. We're fucking
And-
Latina
you
before
love
we're
us,
Yankees.
You know it. You love us.
Yeah, but see, I'm from the South, so if you're from up north of the Mason-Dixon, you're a Yankee. Don't matter what color your skin, you're a fucking Yankee. You know, speaking of, do y'all know the difference between a Yankee and a damn Yankee?
No.
Yep.
A Yankee is somebody from north of the Mason-Dixon line. They might come to visit and whatnot. A damn Yankee is a Yankee that comes and won't fucking leave.
Oh, the more you know.
Yeah.
I'm gaining general knowledge. Surprise.
I never associated myself with like a Yankee, right? Like when you're from New York, you're from New York, and then you're whatever nationality. You're Latina, you're Italian, you're Irish, you're
Yankee. Yeah. That's
Yeah, not a
Yankee.
Yankee.
I know. I moved to Florida in the middle school, and I got done for having a Southern accent by you Yankees. that were displaced New Yorkers. New Yorkers.
New Yorker.
They're like,
New
you talk
Yorker.
funny. You talk funny.
Yeah, you know
And
what?
I'm like,
Forget about it. Don't
I'm
make
like-
fun of me, all right, Ahimsa? Like, really, I'm from Long Island, and I'm not really from New York. So stop. I want my
Long
coffee, and I
Island.
want it now.
I think Ted Nugent. Yeah.
What are you
Coffee
talking
always
about?
kills
What are
me.
you talking about?
Just the word
That's
coffee.
coffee
Just
talk.
the word coffee kills me. Coffee.
Coffee.
Correct, Donna.
Coffee.
Florida is
Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
And my coffee.
I have a homie from New Jersey. He'd be like, water. Even when I do it, it makes me laugh. Water.
Water.
Water?
For water.
I need a glass of water.
We didn't say that. I need a glass of water. I need a glass of water.
I see it. The way you say it's cute and
Water.
funny, but the way the dude from New Jersey says it, and people from New Jersey that I've met, like, would you?
They do talk different.
Now,
Yeah.
now,
Warsh.
Yeah, no, that's what I was about to get to.
That's south.
Look, back when I was a
pillar for
back
pillow.
back when I was a white nationalist, I went up to Philly to hang out with a friend and to fight somebody else. I am about that life. I went to fight somebody and hang out with a friend, and I met another friend because they were dating, and she would come and see him occasionally, and like, so I got to meet her, and she was from Chicago, and she had the accent and everything, and like when she busted it, I was like, all right, bitches, I'm here. And I'm like, oh my god, and so I like when I peeked out, and I was, because they're from row homes, so you come in through the basement, right? And like I peeked down the stairs, and I looked at her, and I was like, oh my god, it's so much better in real life. I love you. And she's like, shut your fat ass up and come help me get the groceries. I was like, I love you.
Downstairs.
Get your ass downstairs. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Get in the car. Have a glass of water. We're gonna go to the park.
I hope this bitch don't bottom out, fat boy. Like, it was fucking great.
She sounds like the people of the tribe. Just saying. But also, I have one
all cosmopolitans sound like Jews, like all people from big cities. And it's funny. It's funny.
I don't want to say it. You said it.
I said that, and like we're all white nationalists, right? When I said that, we're all white nationalists. Like, fuck you, fat boy. I'm sorry, Jewess.
So the best of the Jews from Alpine, New Jersey, right? So you are stunning. Are you married? My son is a doctor. Stunning. They're from Alpine, New Jersey, and they're very stunning.
Can you look at your Discord real quick?
I am, and I'm gonna say it in public, no, because Jamie specifically said he wouldn't panel with somebody, and Jamie is a new friend, so I'm not gonna just give him the link and let him come up here and show his ass.
Okay.
Shout out to new friends.
Huh?
It's not
come here now.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Let him come here.
Nothing really.
Well, you said you wouldn't panel.
I just
with him,
won't be on a show that's geared specifically towards giving him some kind of bullshit fucking opinionation.
Okay, fair enough.
Did I send it or no?
Yeah, I'm DMing it to you now. Oh, you're on panel. Yeah, you can do it. You already got it.
I got it.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, just in case you need it again.
Thank you. It makes life a little easier.
At Bergdorf Goodman, where they would shop from Alpine with
I accidentally
cash.
went into my own
RLM, you sound like a
StreamYard
goddamn.
you didn't send it to me. this
Larry
morning.
David at Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Stunning.
He said my son is a doctor.
No, I swear to God. Are you Jewish? My son is a doctor. You would love him and he would love you. No, I'm not Jewish. Oh. You're like, are you Jewish?
Goy.
You know what
is it?
That's
Goya?
most people. Yeah, that's most
Goyam. You're a Goyam.
You're a Gentile. You're a Gentile. Oy vey.
Oh, okay.
Goyam.
Rough trade? What the fuck is rough trade? Tim?
I have no idea. Somebody changed it to that like days ago.
Somebody paid.
Welcome to the show, Tim.
Yeah, so I haven't. I was watching.
Hold on 1 second. Money. Texas bully
Money
mom for
talks.
all the laughs because Mother's Day sucked. I'm sorry you had a bad Mother's Day, darling.
Aww.
So I'm glad we could make it a little bit better. And happy belated Mother's Day to all the mothers.
She doesn't deserve to have a shitty Mama's Day. She's lovely. Sorry,
Yeah.
bitch.
Mother's Day.
And tomorrow's another day.
No, I had a shitty Mother's Day too. Like my two that were here, they didn't get home till like 3 from a party the night before. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, guilt trip. Make me some dinner. You know,
Make me some dinner. Go to the kitchen and get me some gefilte fish.
They did, and it was all good.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah. All's well that ends well. All right, 10th. What's up?
Yeah. Yes, man.
Who's that? A him's up?
Yes, it is. Oh my gosh, you got my name right. Hello.
I like it better when he calls you Ashima. That's so fun. It's so cute.
I know, I like Ash too. It's cute. That's adorable. Ash. I feel like that Pokemon character. Is it Ash that's a Pokemon character?
Ash
You gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon.
Gotta catch 'em all.
I'll just catch it up. 10th, there was questions as far as why you interviewed that PDF
Yeah,
file.
I keep losing connection. But so if I get and stuff, I'll probably just leave because I don't know, something's up with my phone. It just keeps on alerting. I have no idea what's going on. I don't really care either. So someone's saying, like, are we going back 4 months without playing any clips or like getting it? Like this is the problem, and that's why I always tell everybody don't defend me. And it's not that anybody did anything wrong. What it is when you have some imbecile come onto a panel with no evidence to support the nonsense that they're saying, and you're actually even engaging them in it, other than just going, you don't have any evidence, so why are you talking? Then, because they did this just 6 months ago when I replayed the whole thing, and they said they were going to come with evidence, and they came with a 10-second clip or 5-second clip. So stop listening to these losers that are on the internet because nobody in real life would ever have anything to do with them. Let's be real about this.
So 10th man, why was it that you did interview that guy?
Irrelevant. I am not one to have to defend my actions. I will do as I wish, and nobody gets to critique me because I'm my own man. Who the fuck is going to like why would this guy don't even know me? Why would he have any right to even say anything about me? Some fucking random person that knew me 6 years ago for a couple minutes because a couple people that I knew him, showed up on a couple back panels. I didn't like him and cut myself off from him completely. And then he thinks that he has the right to say something about what I do. No, bitch. Who the fuck are you? I don't think I talk about you other than say you're a loser, right? So, like, where are you? When do I associate with you other than when you, like, are randomly coming on a panel? Like, you're literally nothing to me. So why would I give a fuck what you say? Go ahead. Where's your evidence as well? So there's 2 points. Why do I give a fuck what you say? And where's your evidence? Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Do you think that I owe you anything? I'm just going to take your stance and say I don't owe you anything.
It's not,
you're
the one making the accusations,
you
right?
have no reason for platforming a predator, and that's all there is to say about it.
You're making accusations, right?
Did you not platform a predator?
Was Chris Hansen?
Did you not platform a predator?
Did Chris Hansen
Did you not platform a predator?
No.
He was trying to catch predators, motherfucker. That was the whole name of the show, you simple bitch.
Right.
You weren't trying to catch a predator. The predator was already caught, and you were just trying to fucking ride the coattails of a fucking predator. Weird.
Is that what it was? Ride the coattail. Okay. Nice opinion. So can you give some
accurate one?
So just talking to a person who touched kids or whatever they supposedly did,
If that's the type of people that you want on your fucking platform,
yes, I will interview all of the worst criminals ever. Yes, pedophiles, murderers, people who did genocide. I will interview a war criminal who raped 1,000 children and killed 5 million people. Yes,
I don't care
you are
who
correct.
you interview. You can do whatever
you are
want to
correct,
do. I just
sir.
don't want to be around you.
I will talk to the lowest form of life. Yes, correct. So what is your accusation other than that?
Does there need to be more than one? I've made my case very clear.
No, it's none of your business what I do. How are you trying to defame me when I will tell you, yes, that's exactly what I'll do?
Did I tell people to stop watching you? No, I didn't try and defame you. I
give a
merely
fuck what you
removed
said. I was
myself from
called
the situation and
because
from you.
somebody was saying that you made accusations that I was doing something creepy.
Or you wanted to?
Did I make it creepy? Did I call you a fucking creep?
I don't know exactly what was happening. So what is your accusation?
You're just spurging out for no reason.
What is your accusation?
It's funny as fuck that Beth sends you a fucking message,
but now
and
you're
talking a bunch of bullshit.
Hold on,
Why don't you clarify things for him, Beth?
I'm not the one who sent the message, so hang on there.
You're dancing.
Who
Don't
sent
matter
the
who sent the
message,
message.
10th?
Doesn't matter.
Who sent the message, 10th?
About 7 different people.
Oh, okay. So now it's 7. It jumps from 1 to 7.
My phone just started blowing the fuck up. Yeah.
I was asked to send a panel link. That was the only involvement that I had.
I informed Tenth that he was being discussed. So
like
that he
7 different people messaged me
for himself. That's what I did.
This is what happens when people talk about me. Immediately, everybody
you don't
I know
come up and
texts
defend
me.
yourself because you don't bring any
I don't have
points
to
of
defend
contention.
anything. I don't have to defend anything. So what is your accusation?
I didn't accuse you of anything, dumbass.
Then what are you trying to say?
I said specifically what I said. I don't want to be around you on a panel. Like, I'm not going to have a panel where 4 people are the basis and you're one of them. I'm not going to be in that panel. That's what I said. I didn't accuse you of being creepy. I didn't call you a pedophile supporter. I merely stated a fact of why I wouldn't be on a panel with you as the headliner.
No, you're talking like an ex-girlfriend. Oh, I wouldn't even be around him. And just leave it out there as to why you wouldn't. Why wouldn't
now
you?
you're moving the
Let's get
goalpost of
into
what
it.
I
Let's
said.
get into your feelings of what you're saying. You have lots to say, but you're not actually saying anything because you're a little
actually
coward.
didn't have lots to
That's why
say.
I stopped associating with you when you started hanging around with my friends.
Hey,
because you're weird, bro.
Right.
All that
You're
he
weird.
said, all that he said is that he felt that interview was a big fuck you to the LGBT community.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that at all. That's not what I said, Beth.
Get the link.
Pretty sure that's
Get the
what
link.
you.
That is not. I don't speak for the LGBTQ community. I'm not even a part of it. So why the fuck would I say it makes it look bad?
Hold on. Okay, we can always rewind it. OG was talking about doing a panel with you two and Kazoom. All right.
And I said specifically if 10th Man was going to be a part of that specific panel with the topic of discussion, that I would not be a part of it. It's personal
I'm
choice.
pretty sure you referenced that interview, and when I was questioned because I was like, I don't think that was the point of it. I'm pretty sure you said that interview was just kind of like a big fuck you to the
It was
community.
a big fuck you to people in general, not a specific LGBTQ.
Okay, my apologies.
And it
That's why
wasn't
I'm
necessarily
clarity.
a fuck you. I think the words specifically that I used was he did it as an in.
You did say that afterwards, but you first started off with it being a big fuck you. But I'm not the one who messaged him. I didn't tell him any of this ahead of time.
Okay, that's cleared up.
You, right? I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, sir. I mean, look, we all say shit, and it's no big deal. This isn't like I would rather have it addressed and worked out because I like you both.
The problem
I will
is
tell you
that
exactly what I sent 10th. I said,
I have no idea. I
you're
don't care
being
about that.
discussed right now on OGs. Beth and I are defending you to Jamie about the pedo interview. That was my exact words.
And that is exactly
no, I got messaged by a lot of people. So now let's get into the actual conversation. Why?
Pretty sure we already had that.
No, we have not, because you're dancing around like an ex-girlfriend. That's
Not
it's
dancing
just
around
adorable.
anything. I said something very specific, and I repeated it, and I don't know what more you want me to say about it.
No, you said an ominous statement, which you've repeated more than once.
Oh my god.
That has no basis other than your
take a
feels,
breath.
right? So why don't you explain to us what you meant by the statement that you wouldn't be on the panel if I was there?
I did. You platformed a predator, and that's it.
Okay.
Literally that.
Okay. That seems pretty cowardly, but okay.
Cowardly? It's a personal decision.
No, it's a feelings bullshit decision.
Okay. However you want to fucking...
It's a typical
however
American
you want to framework it.
who sits there and says, I'm not
Typical
responsible for
American.
what my government does.
Now you're just going off into some
No,
conspiracy
it's
bullshit.
your guys' mentality. It's impossible
guys's,
to
I'm an
communicate with
individual.
you because you have this elitist mentality to start with.
Elitist. Now we're talking inferiority complex.
See all these terms that you just see.
You're the
doing
one
same
throwing
thing a
out the
politician
buzzwords,
does.
dude.
You're like a
You're the
politician.
one throwing out the fucking buzzwords.
Politician.
Elitist,
Politician.
ominous, all this fucking bullshit.
Politician. Yes, it's your attitude. That is how you speak. And it's so you never have to take accountability for what you said.
I took accountability.
How?
I told you what I said, and that's that.
Yes.
How much further do you want me to go into it? Because
So
there's
you
not
can't-
much
so-
further
so-
that
so-
you can.
So it's wrong.
You have
to
an
talk
action
to
that
somebody
you've done.
who you don't like.
You have an action that you've done, and I make a decision to separate myself from you. It's that simple.
That's
It's really that
preferable.
simple.
That's preferable. And you know why? I think it's because I'm highlighting things with that interview that maybe get into your head a little bit.
If you think that you're that fucking good at what you do,
No, I'm
you
saying
really
that
need to
you
check
act
yourself.
like mouse. No, you act like mouse. A little bit
You're out of
different of a
your
degree,
fucking mind.
but the way you think and the way your brain works, and that's why I interviewed them, right? And that's why I want to talk to these people, because I want to show them how people
You're
will dance
hilarious with
around
that.
and not actually ever stay on what we're talking about. Right? So what
You want it to
tell me
be
what it
bigger than
is.
it is.
What is it that bothers you about me,
You want
quote
it to be
unquote?
way
No.
bigger than what it is, and you
No, I'm
literally
just asking you questions,
you're
bro.
trying to,
I'm
like, call
interviewing
me a
you.
PDF
You want
is
it,
fucking
you want it to be
hilarious.
interviewed. No, I'm saying the mentality, just
I
the
don't
way that
want
you
to be
think.
interviewed by you. I never
Well,
once
it's
said
too
I wanted to
late.
be interviewed by you.
You invoked a spirit now.
Yeah, it's called the spirit of being triggered because you don't like
No,
my decision.
You think I'm triggered? No, I'm enjoying myself. This is fun. You think I'm triggered? I was laying in bed with my cats playing video games on my tablet, and some friends, like
You
7
are
different
breathing
people,
so
messaged
heavy
me
right now.
and said, "Hey, come on over." Yeah, because I'm walking around, and I just came upstairs and I smoked too much. Yeah, so I'm not triggered. I wish I was.
Blaming on everything else
So,
other than nationalism.
what is it that bothers you about me, quote unquote, platforming a predator?
Simple as
What
that.
bothers you about
platformed a
that?
predator. I
But
don't see
what
any
bothers
good
you about
byproducts
it?
in
What is bad about platforming a predator? Tell me.
How
don't
is
see
it
any
any different
positive
than some
byproducts.
same journalist going and interviewing a serial killer?
I
in a-
disagree
in a
with
prison?
them too. Now I'm not talking about serial killers. I'm not talking about
But-
anybody else. but
You're
fucking
breaking the
pedophiles.
flow. You're breaking the flow. Type. Let me do it. Right,
No,
that's why I
because you
can't.
tried the
I'll
same
mute
thing,
up.
10th man.
Y'all-
You
No,
literally
I'm
tried the
asking
same
you a
thing.
question. I want an answer to my question because you act smart, but you're not smart. What is it that is bad about quote unquote platforming a predator?
I don't see any good byproducts in what you did.
Okay, so then that means that you're not intelligent enough to even have this conversation because I did not ask you what the
Whatever
positive
you say.
attributes. No, I didn't ask you what the positive things are. I said what's bad about it.
Those conversations actually do help lead to the profiling so we can actually identify more of them in the long run. That is one good thing that comes out of
you
those
can
kinds
have
of
that.
conversations.
You can have that all you want, but
We have
I don't agree
profiles.
with it.
I'm just going to
We
keep
have
asking the same
profiles
questions.
for like
We have
20
all of
years.
this stuff.
I agree
We
with you.
have all of
that we
this
do.
stuff already mapped out and different. Like when you're in a controlled environment, you could do it a lot more accurately. When you do it online, I find it to be very networking for them, and I find it to be not apprehensive. I find it to be very disgusting the way that they take situations like that and gain in their notoriety and gain with
So
their
you
fellow
trust
fucking
the
platform
government and the medical
pedophiles.
establishment and things they wrote down on a piece of paper. That's what you
There
trust.
you go, making it way bigger than what it is.
What?
This is why I don't have the argument.
I'm going to
with you
keep
because I
asking
don't
the
agree with
same
it.
question. What's bad, not what's good, what's bad about platforming a quote-unquote predator, whatever the fuck you said? What's
Giving
bad
a
about it?
predator a platform is bad.
Gives them a network and gives them the
So
ability
talking
to
to
reach
somebody
out to other
with
predators
20
on the
people
platform.
watching a show is somehow causing problems in the world now.
You can draw your baseline however you like. I see it a certain way. You don't. And I'm not going to change your mind, and I'm not.
But you're not actually saying what you see. You're giving that like, oh, it was so bad what he did. I can't even associate with him. But you don't want to get into it, right? You don't want to actually get into it. No, you think that you can just go around the fucking internet and do this weird ass ex-girlfriend shit, and ain't nobody gonna call you on it. But that's what I do.
Assaulted, eventually walk into the middle of the street and get killed by a car by suicide.
All right, let's have a real question. So,
how is her family?
Let's have a real question.
Could you answer the question, Tenth? Could you answer the question? Oh, so you're not even listening to me yet? You expect me to have a conversation?
So go ahead and ask your question again. I don't like conversations with you, but go ahead.
So why am I going to have the conversation?
No, you evoked a spirit. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's called triggered. I get it.
No.
Learn to deal with it. You're a grown man.
This is me calm.
Well, then you need medication, sir.
Okay, buddy. Thanks for your medical diagnosis. Go ahead, genius.
No problem.
Go ahead, genius.
I'm no longer having a conversation.
No,
with
you're
you.
dumb as a fucking rock, and you pretend to be smart with your fucking little
stated the
candor.
factual basis of my side, and I have nothing further to say to you. You
Right, your
platform
feelings.
predator.
Your feelings
I don't
about
see
it.
any positive byproduct in what you did, and I think that you fucking did it just basically to get back on the fucking spotlight of things, and I think that that's sick.
And then didn't do any shows for months afterwards. That to get on the. Yeah. You're
I don't know
retarded.
about anybody else, but I need a foot massage.
You're somehow see all the illusions that you give. Like I ever cared about clicks and views. That it wasn't
Right, you
about
got
the
me.
fact.
You literally did care about clicks and views.
No,
you
I
told
didn't.
everybody that you had fucking millions of views until YouTube made it to the point where you could see view counts, and then all
Where's
of a sudden
that
you were fucking
vibrator
proven
from
wrong.
You're hilarious, bro.
The funniest shit in the world that you try and pass off as something that you're not is everything that you've been in the past.
Not the smoke
Fucking
alarm.
priceless.
Is anybody's up here buying this bullshit? I'm just asking.
Well, are you
Is
selling?
anybody up here buying his bullshit?
Well, I mean, I do have this to say. Hold on, let me see.
Wait, can I really sit in? What up, my nigga? What up, my nigga? Big ups, my nigga. We up, my nigga. You pussy ass nigga. Man, fuck y'all niggas. Cause I'm that nigga. I'm that nigga.
Shout out to the homie. Shout out to the homie Kev. If you guys are liking the show, if y'all are enjoying the Hangout Monday, please consider giving a dono. So this is your bar, but you got to keep the lights on. We do on Monday. We kind of do a long ass show to get everybody started for the week. So grifting isn't as important on this one. This one is mainly for the people, but donations will be appreciated. So shout out to the homie Kev, and but yeah, I mean, I don't know from the information I'm gathered, it's fucked up to give a platform to an actual verified PDF.
Who
You
hasn't
say
admitted
actual
it?
verified, right?
Has he been convicted?
Yes, he was convicted.
Yeah, in like
And has he owned
1984.
I got a question.
Oh,
Why
okay.
is it okay for, say, some famed journalist on some big televised thing to go and interview some horrific criminal in prison, but as a he's a journalist. He's a respected journalist, but 10th can't be a journalist and do pretty much the same thing.
I never said that it was right on either side. I never drew a distinction between the two.
I think it's fundamentally wrong. I think it's fundamentally wrong for both. I think it's snafu level journalism. It gives attention to murderers. It lets dumb, horny women write a convicted murderer because it gives them tingles.
No. So there's this new documentary, right? I believe it's on Tubi. RLM and I were talking about it last night, and it's called God, what's this? I keep forgetting his name. The guy who killed all the young boys and put them in his basement.
John Wayne Gacy.
Gacy, yeah. So it's called Gacy and the Sandman, right? And it's about essentially that Gacy got all the glitz and glamour, and everybody paid attention to him, but they did not pay attention to the fact that there was other things going on, and they just essentially used it to mask what was actually going on, and the fact that there were lawyers, judges, politicians, all these other people that were involved in this weird ass trafficking stuff. And then now this guy talked to Gacy while he was in prison, and he interviewed him and recorded the interviews. And Gacy proclaimed his innocence for the majority of it for a very long time. And then you come to find out that he would have had to have been killing one person and digging a hole and burying them in his basement every week and a half, on average, for this to have happened in the timeline that we're being told. None of the things make sense. And then we start finding out that they were actually, this was an organized trafficking scheme that was well known. And they used Gacy to cover it up, right? So is the guy who interviewed Gacy a guy that you wouldn't sit on a panel with? In all honesty, if I knew that that's all you said, I'd have been like, this guy ain't worth my time.
It's literally all I said, 10th.
I know, but the reason why I'm here, the reason why I'm here is because I suspected more, and just the fact that you would say that shows that you are not very smart. You think on so low of a level, right? That it's not worth my time associating with you. That's why I've never associated with you. I loathe
your time on me
because I was called.
But then why did you come here? Oh, okay.
Because I was called here.
Dude, it's mental defection at its finest now. Like, come
See,
the fuck
if
out,
this was
dude.
if this was even a year or 2 years ago, I'd be giving you the whole I'm gonna find out blah blah and do the whole 10th man thing. But
and I would say I wouldn't give a fuck.
I've elevated beyond that now, right? And I actually feel bad for you. I do. Because you have hate inside you that makes you not even be able to see things from my perspective, and then we go on the internet and just talk shit.
I'm curious who the 7 people are. It matters to me because I'm trying to rid myself of shit stirs.
Who did what?
Personally,
right?
What did I do?
I said you said Discord. 7 people. You said 7 people called you here. I wish you'd tell me, not because I care, but because I'm trying to rid myself of shit stirs.
No, because anybody who talks, dude, do you know how many times since in the past month and a half or whatever, since before I went on vacation, I've had dozens of messages. This person's talking about you. That person, people are asking where you are. I would say at least.
And like 15. A good torpedo, you fucking go right to the ship every time.
And for the record, I'm not the one who fucking even messaged it.
Fucking
he asked me if
rocket.
I could get him a link, and that was it.
No, but
I don't talk about 10th. I don't talk about 10th. Yeah.
No, it's an equation, right? How much do I not like the person versus how much I like them? I really don't like you, so that was a tick off on why I came. Secondarily, am I bored? I was 50-50 on that one.
Jamie?
No,
he doesn't like me either.
I've always hated Jamie ever since. What? I've always hated Jamie since the first day I met him. Since the first day I met him.
You don't fucking like me.
Who are you?
This is
Ashima?
this is
Yeah,
Ashima.
yeah.
Last time I talked to you, you threatened to blow me up several times and blow up my
Was I
fucking
drunk?
life and all this other stuff. Yeah, but
Was I
you haven't
drunk?
apologized yet, and I'm still like avoiding you because
I don't
I
even
don't really
believe
care.
I said it.
Yeah, okay. Go back to
Wow.
Dusty's and review it because you
Well.
did.
It
And
was when you
yeah,
were
I'm
drunk.
like, okay, so I'm just staying away because I don't
I was just doing
understand.
a
I
skit.
thought we were friends. No, you
I mean
were
that's
fucking
kind
serious.
of the same. That's kind of the same for me, Christine.
Christine, I was one of the ones that messaged him. Already said that I did, and I read exactly
Yeah,
what
and
I
Beth
said
did
to him in the
too.
chat. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
told
Tootie,
told all my friends,
on your
told
behest,
them
Tootie.
what was being said that I did not find to
I
be
just asked her for a
accurate,
link.
and so I informed him.
That's
So
all
he
that
can
happened
just
with me.
speak
I
for
was asked.
himself.
He texted
Period.
me and asked me if I could
Tootie,
get
in
him a link.
respect to what you messaged
That's
him
it.
specifically, I wouldn't think
I
that
thought
your
I was
message
friends
was
with Tense.
predatorial. I think that
It
you
was.
texted him with the best of intentions, and I respect that. That's no problem. I don't
I mean,
hold
I
issue
like
with you
you
for
both.
doing
I
that.
like talking
And
with
OG,
you both.
I'm
That's
just
why
going
I
to tell you
thought-
right now, in this specific drama community, like you have a lot of people from the drama community over here, you will never be able to rid yourself of everyone that specifically does predatorial texting like that. It's just a natural occurrence over here. You got to just kind of deal with it.
I know, but I want them to know that I think that they are the lowest form of scum. And go fuck yourself, because I don't mind being in the drama shit. I don't mind having fun with you guys, but I want my shit to be a chill spot. If people have beef and they want to talk it out,
I didn't know I had beef.
it be open and be honest and say, hey, should we talk to 10th Man? Or should 10th Man come here and clear his name? And I would be like, you know what? That's a good idea. That's fine. Jamie,
They
are
will
you
always
okay with
make
talking
the-
about it?
They will always make the decision for you. They will typically people won't ask, "Hey, what do you think about this?" They'll just do it and watch it happen.
I didn't even send 10. All that happened was 10.
You've said it 10 times. I get it.
Hang on.
I get
hang
it.
on.
It's no
And
problem. You're not the one of the
sent it
people
to him-
that sent it.
Before I sent it to him, I asked OG because it is his show, and I am going to be respectful of his platform, whether he wants it or does. It's his call.
Well,
if he
you
wants
asked me.
it or
You
doesn't.
asked me. Could he get the link?
Yeah.
And again, much like Jamie, I'm not talking about 2D or Beth. Because
Yeah, I mean, he said 7 people, so who are the other
Yeah,
fucking
you got 5 more.
What Tootie?
Those other 5.
If you don't want me to think you're a scumbag, at least let me know how you messaged him. If you're being loyal and you're being honest, because if you're being loyal and honest for 10th Man, you'll probably be loyal and honest for me. If somebody's talking shit on me, you'll let me know. And
Yeah,
if you're being
nobody was-
loyal and honest, I can respect that. But it reads it when 10th Man just comes up here. Well, 10 people sent me the
7.
link and told me that I should come over here. I mean, it sounds like you're just trying to stir up. It sounds like you're trying to stir shit up for
Only
the spot.
3 people sent a link to your stream, and the other people just said, "Hey, over on OG's."
I didn't do either of those. I just happened to be in a group message where he's like,
Yes.
"Can you get me the link?" And I was like, "Hang on a second." And I messaged OG to see, 10th, and I told him 10th's asking for a link. Can I get that to him? I'm not gonna go and do that because I do have respect for creators and what they want and don't want on their platforms. And I didn't think that this was really all that worth his time. Jamie, you just stated an opinion, which was fine. I didn't even.
Apparently not. Apparently, I was predatorial in my statement that I fucking have a disagreement with someone. Apparently, that's the lowest existence, and I have a fucking problem.
I thought that how you felt about the interview was. I thought was misconstrued how you felt about 10th and the whole meaning behind why he
still
did the
is.
interview. That's why I wanted him to be able to come up and talk about it himself, because that's
If
anything,
It's still very misconstrued.
If
Well,
anything,
there are some people out there that will just bring drama, and I don't want my block being hot. I want people to be able to be chill, and if they have a disagreement, maybe we can work it out here and whatnot. But mainly, I just want people
That's
to be
what
able
I
to chew.
want because
I
I
wasn't-
like both of y'all. I
like both
Yeah,
of y'all
no,
too.
well,
And I wasn't even.
that's why I'm saying you and Beth are fine, Tootie. You and Beth are completely fine. In fact, some of the people that probably told 10th Man about it are fine. But and let me put it this way. The people that are doing it to start shit, and hopefully there'll be something for them to go, yes, and rub their hands to, and just be happy that there's some bullshit going on. They're the worst type of scum.
Spin is in the back. And by the way, I mean, I would think that if anything good coming out of 10th Man coming up, it would be for him to say, this is why I had that interview, to clarify what his motivations were. But otherwise, I mean, quite frankly, I didn't give a fuck about the whole situation. It wasn't that deep to me. So that's why I didn't even bother reaching out to 10th.
Well, I want them to. I want to be able to be on panels with both of them together.
Oh,
because
gee,
it's
exactly.
great.
You let
Done all
people
the
figure their
spin.
shit out regardless of the topic. Yes, that's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Okay, I got something to say. I don't like anyone here. I didn't reach out to 10th, but I would have if I'd known it created more drama. And if you guys like the drama, just give. Come on.
And ass
Don't
and butts, like that mean thing.
You
I'm
were
sorry.
a naughty girl, and you get a pad because I love crazy Dommy mommy guy.
And I do apologize. for
I'll
any nonsense.
spank you for your misbehavior later.
God, that was hysterical.
When I was drunk,
I forgive you,
apologize
10th.
for all of it.
Forgive you. We're good. We're fine. I'm just like giving people shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm good with you, 10th. No worries.
I love you guys.
Just creating drama.
First world problems.
Grid loves us all.
Grid.
It's funny because I thought to myself when we were having the conversation, I made a little side bet with myself, and I definitely knew that he was on his way as soon as the topic got discussed.
Yeah.
Grid. So Grid one. RLM has a stuffed animal that looks just like Furby. We are going to auction off ways to torture and burn it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going to get the medieval treatment.
Yeah, we're taking bets whether or not we're putting on a spike or we're gonna
medieval.
pull apart piece by piece and like torture it slowly.
I vote spigot over a fire, slow turned. Brush it with some oil, gets a little singe going on.
Okay. I mean,
so we should make it based around like a game of operation.
Yeah, you got to do it a piece.
If I were to purchase it, I would probably put it back in a cage where it belongs.
Damn.
So burn it in a cage.
Have it hanging in the background in a cage.
You should just have it hanging in the background, swinging from a fan.
We could do it like medieval style, where we have a chain holding a cage above a fire. I mean, I think that would be a good way to go too.
I know I'm old as fuck, but does anybody remember the Noid? The
Avoid the Noid. Yep.
Yeah, avoid the Noid. I had one of those that had a noose around its neck hanging up in the rear of in the back window of my car.
God,
it was hilarious.
Yes.
Avoid the Noid.
Hi, Grid.
I would just like to
Hi,
say,
everyone. How are you today? I heard that we were doing drama and chewing bubble gum. I still got some bubble gum left, so I'll get to the drama later.
I even got yelled at for
I was
doing
quiet.
something I didn't do. It's
I was
awesome.
quiet the whole time. That shit, wherever it was, like that was 10, 15 minutes. That shit was crazy.
When did Beth get
Banter,
yelled at?
you're
Did
so
I miss
quiet.
something?
Little.
No, she didn't. She didn't get yelled at.
I'm being drunk.
I have to go get more. I have to go get more cookies. Stand by.
Ooh, cookies.
Chips Ahoy.
All I know, I'm gonna be a male feminist from now on because god damn, I can't be defending these feathers, quote unquote.
Feathers?
Oh.
Rebecca,
Feathers?
look at Discord.
Feathers?
Okay.
Feathers. I said feathers, not feathers. Feathers. FELLAS.
Oh, fellows. You chaps. You fellows.
Molly, and he
You
can't
goddamn
talk.
heifer. You goddamn heifer. You don't get me activated. Listen, I mean,
I don't want your bullshit. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, really, love. You want to go there, love? You want to go there, love?
Yeah, I'll go against you. Yeah, you act like you're fucking London and all yours is stupid smart.
You know what? Yeah. Put the kettle on. Put the kettle on.
Fuck your tea.
Give me some tea. Give me some tea.
No, I ain't no fucking tea. I drink coffee. Fuck off.
Well, then get out of my pub, innit? Get out of my pub.
God, not in your pub. Get off my house.
Goddamn heifer.
No, fuck off. No. You know what the fuck you're talking about.
All right, I'm back. I've got my Oreos, so I
that
can
was
see
enough
things
drama.
from
That was-
Banter's perspective.
I'm sorry.
Oh, shush, not Banter.
That
You
was enough
can't
drama.
possibly.
And yeah, so it's pretty good. What the hell's all this nonsense today? Were you guys okay?
I don't know.
It's
I woke up
nonsense.
with a really bad.
It's been a lot. It's been a lot.
It's a non-nonsense stream.
I woke up.
Dude, it's a
diving out
fucking
of
full
bed.
moon.
Somebody treated the tobacco. Somebody treated the toilet paper with Tabasco or something. I don't know.
It's been a lot.
I don't know
Why is
what
everybody
happened.
thirsty here today?
Someone
I
snorted.
woke
That
up
was
with a
funny.
That was me, Ames.
Loved it. That was hilarious.
I woke up with a Charlie horse, and then OG was yelling at me to get on panel, and
Well, it's
and
not yell. There is going to be a woman lie tax from now on. Anytime a woman lies, she has
rewind
to pay
it,
me
bitch.
$10.
Rewind it. You can see it. You yelled at me and the teams up.
I didn't yell at me. He just said, "Get up here." That's all he said.
OG double G, is it a
Don't you just
fucking
say
full moon tonight or some shit?
Somebody
Oh,
had
it
no, it's not a full moon. Somebody just hadn't bend these bitches over and smacked the shit out that booty.
And a sacrifice is owed.
We're still live
Who will
from
be part of the
Mother's Day.
ritual?
All I'm saying is there's plenty of fine white women booties and his Latina booties that need to be smacked.
My
You're
wife
not- you're not giving up this- you're not giving up
She
this
started
Latina
fucking
booty, though.
yelling at me. Then I'm getting yelled at
You know,
by
Tootie
other
Buggy, you need
females.
to do a.
What
You
the
need
fuck?
to do one of your AIs.
Did somebody take an extra estrogen
Here.
pill today or what? What
Oh,
the
dear.
fuck?
Judy, send them the AIs. Send them
They
the
hopped,
AIs.
they hopped
need to
on
do-
their menstrual cycle and ran our asses over.
Not
Judy,
me.
you need to do an AI of OG on a massive set of butt cheeks, slapping that ass so he can wire the wave in.
Like bongos.
Let's go.
He needs to be playing bongos.
Hashtag WDM. That's right. That's right.
Right. Rub the wave in. You know,
That's very degenerate of you, Gred.
I'm having my Oreos. And
Wait a minute. Speaking of fucking Oreos, they've got a new Oreo out. It is with Reese's peanut butter
I
in it.
made a half a pot of coffee. I put
Okay, coffee,
some of it
yes.
in my Yeti cup, and I went to the airport. I came back, and all the coffee's gone, and all I've got is Oreos and whatever the fuck this protein shake thing I'm drinking. So I'm a little spicy today.
Yeah,
And everybody else acts like somebody put Tabasco on the toilet paper in the locker room. Like everybody's pussy hurts today. What's wrong with you?
I don't know. My pussy don't hurt. I'm
Hey.
having fun with this.
Shout out to the pussy pain. God damn.
I'm just saying. I just come in and it sounds like
First of all, Greg, I
everybody's
don't have a
got
pussy.
it
I have a
on today.
coagula.
These now.
Everybody gay.
You see the smile on my face? I'm having fun with this.
They now
Yell
have
at me. Yell at
Oreos
me some
with
more. I
Reese's
get
peanut
turned
butter.
on. Ah.
Wait,
You're
I'm-
a chaos agent.
Only today. Only at certain times, like when I wake up in my allergy.
I think it's a blood moon. I think all you women are in a blood moon.
No, nice try. Sorry.
Nice try.
You failed again.
You know the breakfast
just
of
want us to
champions used to be
sacrifice you.
chocolate donuts.
That's
and
why
coffee?
Marte was smelling the toilet paper.
Santa, don't become a target. We got the trifecta of three witches here: Tootie, me, and Beth. And
Is
we
he
can
my
go
witch?
hard.
Alright.
We can go hard. We can go hard. Oh, and a hands up. We can go hard and long.
We got all four
and
corners.
make it really
That's
bad.
what he said.
Listen, Harlem, I'm waiting for the.
You know what? You know what, ladies? Hold on. I feel like wheels. I feel like wheels here needs to turn.
Wheels on the bus go round and round.
I feel like wheels
OG,
here
OG, you
need
cuck.
used by the women.
Rolling.
There you go. Get him.
Oh
Get him.
You're a cuck.
God
OG.
damn,
You're a
that's
cuck.
fucked up. I can't fuck with
OG.
I can't fuck with. I know I'm not gonna. I can't. High.
Oh, okay.
The wheels on the bus go round and
That's
round.
fucked up.
Wait,
that's not what I'm
why
talking
isn't Tootie?
That's
Why isn't
not
Tootie
what
up
I'm
here? You left
talking
Tootie
about.
We can only
That's
do
not.
four.
I was trying to get a relaxed Casper moment. Y'all being mean.
Oh, that.
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wrong one. Here we go. Hang on. Okay, there
You're
we go.
part of this now, Ahimsa.
Man,
Thank
I
you.
just love
Bye. Have a
those
good
videos.
day.
Bye, Ahimsa. I love you, sister.
Bye, Ahimsa.
Love you too.
Bye,
Bye.
Ahimsa. Bye.
We scared her off. Look at what you did.
I think I lost
You
my
can't
hearing.
scare
a little
him
bit.
off.
I'm sorry. I was setting you up for something nice, Spin. These women are just fucking cruel.
Oh, geez, stop being a
Beth,
cuckold.
Don't worry, I've got some steak.
I'm not. It's not. It's not cuckoldry. I'm a pimp. All right.
Reverse the order. Reverse the order.
I got
Put all
accused
women
of being
down.
old Spin City up there last night by that was that guy. What's that kid's name?
Which one, Grid?
The guy with the zebra thing.
Oh, Snafu.
Oh, what happened there? What
Accused me of
happened
being
there, by the
Spin
way?
City over there, being all degenerate or some shit.
I wasn't being degenerate.
I'm powdered Dusty, and Dusty was like, "Grid wasn't even on that show. What are you talking about?"
We can.
And he's like,
You were there in
was like-
spirit against your will.
He was he said some stupid shit, so I paid $100 to put him in Flo's jail.
That's right, baby. Whip your dick out. Mm-mm.
Money talks.
Yeah. What was he bitching about?
I wasn't bitching about nothing. It
No,
wasn't
not
me.
Not you, Snafu.
Oh.
Is he banned
for some
good
reason
now?
thought that he for some reason thought that I was Spin City, and Spin City was like asking weird questions of some girl on flow states
Oh God.
and being all like semi perverted or something. You know, like first of all, obviously that's not me. I don't ask perverted questions. I could say perverted things like, you know, basket on toilet paper, right? Like I could say that, but I'm not going to ask, you know, some woman that I don't know on the internet anything, right? Like that's first of all, may not even be a woman.
Does Spin do that either?
I don't know.
No, Spin
Wasn't
does
me.
not.
He was cussing me. Yeah, he did curse
Spin
me.
does not. He has a wife, and Spin is a family man.
Yeah.
Just like Grid. They don't roll like that.
No pun.
I mean, I will call a woman fucking stupid, but that's as pretty much as far as I will fucking go. But I mean, I'm not gonna ask, hey, how big's your pussy? No.
That's crazy.
I just reminded him not to talk shit to people who own airplanes.
How deep is your love?
It's a bad plan.
Very bad plan.
That's funny.
I don't
How big is
understand
your
why he
love?
doesn't
Yeah,
just get
Donna's
next
got it.
out. Dude,
Some
that
girl
guy's
named
so annoying.
sorry, I'm eating a
Noel.
Donna is the
Oh,
freaking
God.
best. Oh my God. She is so vicious. She sends me the greatest things in my Discord. I fucking love it. She sent me chickens wearing shoes. It's wonderful. Or well, a chicken wearing shoes.
That's so silly but so funny.
It's so I love it. It's awesome.
It's so random the shit that she'll just
Right,
send out of nowhere.
and
You're
that's
like,
what I live for.
the fuck
I
are you
love that
watching,
shit.
woman?
She also found the video of the kid bringing mom's dildo to school for show and tell. It's a rocket.
What?
It's a rocket ship. Oh my God. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait 1 second, ladies. By the way, since we're talking about Snafu, yes, I am a grifter. I want your money. Snafu, you too can pay me. Just like I put in your comment section, you too can pay me. Think about it. I am a grifter. Please give me money. Money me. We've been big chilling. Tootie has a video in the back that I will play if we get $10 reduce.
And I've
The
got
funny
mom's
thing is,
rocket
the funny
ship.
thing is, Snafu is in the back chat saying, "Oh, I helped you with the grift flow. Oh, I got the whales going," and I'm like, I would have given Flo
OG,
money anyway.
I've got you something new too.
Nice.
First of all,
Oh,
Tootie, I don't like.
Why are you giving away all my dono clips now? What the fuck?
Oh,
No, it's
No,
okay.
no. These are this one I'm sitting right now is spanking.
Oh
Wait,
boy.
what?
Yes. Yes.
Grid, I've been trying to convince people that like are the locales of communities that just because you come to a panel and someone makes a donation, like to kick them or to piss them off, that doesn't mean that the locale is special. Like the money's gonna come regardless. That's why I don't have a whole lot of fucktards on my panel, because first of all, I don't have the patience for it. Second of all, the amount of money that will be donated to get them resentful isn't really sufficient for my time. So they're not really making me money. Like, fucking people don't understand that.
I mean, I feel like that most people can make more money just by putting out a decent show and talking and just, having people, having that engagement. And not, you don't need, all of this kick ban, all of the, all these chat moves, it can to some degree because it's funny sometimes.
It's flash in the pan, though. It really is. Like, people pay for shows.
I'm really a bad person to ask about this because I spend more in a month typically than I get in donations, which is weird, but that's fine. I was doing pretty well on donations, but YouTube's jacked around my algorithms and shit, which is fine.
Yeah, but Grid, you're not doing it to make it a profitable thing. Like, maybe long term.
At some point it would be nice. And, it's one of those things where one of the reasons why I certainly, I'm sure that most people have noticed that over the past since November, the amount of streaming that I've been doing has been gradually kind of tapering off. And the reason for that is, there's lots of reasons, but one of the big reasons is I got projects going that make a lot of money. And this does not. This is like, and I'm not trying to put anybody who's trying to make a go of this down, but this is like working at McDonald's.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
as soon as season pops up for me, like, and we're working full swing, I might log on to like maybe 2 panels a week, if that. Like, and I damn sure ain't going live myself. I just don't have the fucking energy or the time to do it. Like, when I'm off, it's different, but when I'm working, this is
I know
not
you
worth
don't
my
care,
time.
Christine, because you're an awesome person who just supports everybody no matter what. I appreciate that. You're cool. I get that that you don't care about some of it, and you're going to be here no matter what. I get it.
Just hit her with that, Christine.
No, I get it. There are people like Christine that are going to come here because she wants to be here. She wants to support you guys, and those are important people. Those are probably more important than the people who give you $20 here and there, and then go away to the next shiny channel, right? Like, those people are going to be here. I think those people are more important.
At times, yes, I would agree to that.
So,
see, Christine would be a very valuable asset because she supports, but she just won't heal a motherfucker in Marvel Rivals. So, not a very valuable asset. Hint, hint, Christine.
I think the one thing, and of course, I don't do a lot of panel shows. I like to do interviews. I like to have guests. I like to do that. I really don't like to do very many panel shows. But I think one of the interesting things about panel shows is
one second. Hank, thank you for the Cash App. I don't know if you heard that. I completely did not hear it when it went off, and then I was checking it and I saw, and I just want to make sure that you got your flowers, and I appreciate you for the Cash App, good sir.
Yep, and I actually completely agree with Grid One. This is like working at a McDonald's, and plus people are fickle. So,
well, you motherfuckers want fries with that?
For real.
Yeah, entertainment industry's fickle. There's barely any winners.
You know what, Christine? You know why I haven't played Marvel Rivals in 2 months? Because you won't heal me, Christine.
Oh, she's a bad healer in the game. Oh, so sad. Too bad, so sad.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know, man. It's an interesting thing with the panels. For panels to be successful, I think it's really rough because there's so many people trying to do it, and it's the same people. People see the same exact people all the time, and they just move from one place to the other. So you end up with a pretty loyal base, my observation, but it stays small. It doesn't really grow. And what you see is like channels like I don't know, like Rob Noor, for example, when he stopped kind of just doing the his little one man show. Well, he still does a one man show, but when he kind of stopped the format that he was doing and he changed it just a little bit, a lot more people started being a part of it. And when he stopped doing it, and he was doing the call-ins, which I think were really good, but you get so many people that want to fuck up your channel that he's had to stop doing that. But when he was doing the call-ins, he would have, like, you could even see that when it was time to do the call-ins, his show would have like 100 people show up extra. Like he'd have 50 people in there or 100 people or whatever. As soon as the call-in started, there'd be 200 people in there, right? And same thing with Connor Counterpoints. The same thing with all of these channels. When you start having call-ins and you get a little spicy and you have the dialogue and all of that, but the panels can get really boring because people talk over each other. It's the same people over and over again. It's the same rhetoric and subjects over and over again. So I don't know. I don't know how to approach it. I've been looking to see where the real like successful panel shows are that actually like pay people enough money. Like Flow is really successful for a panel show. But if you look at like Bot, who does like one show or two shows a week and makes thousands of dollars doing it, like it seems like there's got to be like something there. And for her, it's obviously tits and ass. I mean, she shows up in a bikini every time. So,
I mean that does sell. Can't lie.
Yeah,
kind of sells. But you're right, Grid. Like regarding the call-in shows, because I follow one guy called Star Report. He used to be a hip hop DJ in New York, and then he transitioned into this whole YouTube thing. And the call-ins is constantly calling, and he gets big numbers. I'm like, yes, he has a name behind him, which is true. He's a big name. But I've noticed like people love to engage via call-ins. Like, you know what, guys? Here's a topic. He'll do like his little premise and everything, and he's like, you know what? Here's the number. Just call in, and he'll give everybody like maybe 2 minutes maximum, just to state their opinion. Next caller, instead of this whole chaotic thing that's going on with this whole open panel. I can see a point, Grid. I can see a point.
The people with the ability to do call-in shows like that and adapt in real time with different perspectives, that's a rare talent to have. And I think the reason why some of the people become very popular is because when they do adapt in real time to different sections of topic, the typical person isn't really able to do that and not have so many different ideologies parallel and come into conflict with one another. People that have the ability to, compartmentalize topics of discussion like that, they're at a totally different level than 1 in 1,000 fucking YouTubers are able to do something like that, each at its own individual level. So when you get someone like that has that ability, it's very, very monetizable, very, very wanted to be able to see someone do something like that. And some of them do a good job with it, some of them don't. Some of them fail because they run into so many conflicts within their own presentation that it's not able to watch, because even like an outside viewer who isn't at the intellect level of the person doing the show can see the holes in the show. And that's why a lot of them fail.
Yeah, so you need not only the ability to compartmentalize, but you had to have the halo effect working in your favor too. There's a lot of things that have come together. Both Jamie and I can compartmentalize just fine, but we don't have all the other stuff going for it. Well, Jamie does. He just doesn't want to go all the way through with it. I really don't. So.
I don't know. Like Grid mentioned it earlier with the repetitiveness of it and it becoming mundane. I did a show for a long time. Like I've been doing drama shows for like 4 years and then doing my own show for a little over 2 years. It gets to a certain point where, okay, there's pieces of shit in the world. Am I affecting any change? Am I helping anyone with the exposure? Am I helping anyone with the self-reflection while I'm doing their exposure in my own life? Like, there's a lot of different variables, and finally I came to the conclusion that I'm going to have very limited amounts of shows because, first of all, I didn't do it because I needed the money. I did it because I wanted to do the show. And as soon as the want and desire goes away, you just, I don't know, you just tend to fucking not do shows anymore very often. And when you do, it's like just a time killer. You're not in it for the same reasons that you originally were.
Right. Exactly. I mean, it depends. It depends how you come into this whole situation. Like for me, I'm from the UK. After I come home, chill, relax, I just want to just engage, banter. But is it like some kind of thing where it's like, I'm deeply invested, like emotionally?
It's a fulfillment, yeah.
Yeah, it's not really because once I log off, tomorrow's another day. It's not like, oh yeah, last night, Jamie said this about me. I'm gonna crash out. No, it's like a little hit, quick time. Yeah.
I mean, if you just look at numbers, right? If you just look, just objectively look at numbers, drama streams, panel shows, that kind of thing. Lucky to pull 100 people, couple of live.
Yeah.
And
True.
and
Very
lucky
true.
and even luckier to get maybe 500 or 600 views on a video that they post. A lot of them don't even do that. Now, again, Flo is kind of a special case, but it took him a long time to get there, and he still does things pretty right. But if you look at just a channel that literally all they do is go and explain why airplanes crashed or why this drill is better than this drill, they'll have 1 million subscribers. They'll have 30 to 40,000 views for a video, and so there's this idea of being pro and being an enthusiast. And I think panel shows, what I'm coming to understand, because it's taken me a while to kind of admit this to myself, panel shows are in the enthusiast category. Okay.
It's unclean content that YouTube isn't going to fucking throw like panels like us in the drama community. They're not going to fucking push that to the maximum because there's a lot of byproducts with lawsuits and different shit like that. So they'll put clean content like you're talking about with the, drills and stuff like that. They'll put content like that into the algorithm because they know that the byproduct won't be as negative as throwing a big ass drama channel in where it could really cause issues for them and for the viewership and a lot of other things. So I totally agree with that. I like that.
I guess what I'm saying is that if you want to be successful in YouTube, there's a formula, tried and true, 100%. It's going to work. Go review drills, go break sockets, or go to the tool store and talk shit about these tools versus these other tools. Do all of those things, tried and true. You're gonna you get 100,000 followers your first year, right? Or maybe even more.
It scales.
Grid is not lying, by the way, because I've seen videos. The most mundane things get the highest views. I'm like,
yeah.
Wow.
Well, they look mundane, but it's very much engineered.
I know. Yeah. Yes, you're right.
They'll pique so much more interest than like. So there's a specific viewership, okay? There's a very specific viewership to this drama shit. And I know that there is because I'm a fucked up person and I enjoy shit like this. I enjoy drama.
I knew that about you.
Yeah. Like I enjoy, unique shit like this. And once I found it, I looked at how I can use it to grow as a person. I looked at how I can learn how to communicate better, even under pressure with multiple people. Like if anyone's ever been on a panel and dealt with the shit that content creators deal with in drama communities and panel versus stuff like that, you're basically on a low-level boardroom fucking hostile takeover. And when you learn to exist in this shit and you learn to be able to hold your head and not, get distracted by emotionalism or fucking baiting tactics or shit like that, you're really learning how to operate above a lot of people's, average ability. So it's all about what you want to take out of it. Not everyone's going to get the same reaction. Not everyone's going to get the same, positioning or whatever you want to call it.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I do my show because I want to at least try to help people, and I'd like to build it into something bigger. I thought that I was headed in the right direction, but there's some reality there that I'm, that I'm not sure how to deal with or how I want to deal with it just yet. And that's okay. But
yeah, there ain't no time limit. You're good.
yeah, there's no time limit. And, it's like, which direction do I take the show? What worked, what didn't, why is it not working now? Is it that I've, my personal opinion, and I'll be really honest about this, and there'll be people that clip this and I'll end up pissing some people off. But part of the reason that I feel like that I've had so much trouble over the last year growing the show, where the show was growing really well and then it just stagnated. I think part of the reason is that I choose for my own entertainment to be part of this drama sphere.
Yeah.
And I haven't removed myself from it enough. This is entertaining to me, and I actually try and help you guys out. Like I'm not bullshitting when I come over here and say, "Hey, you should do this," or "Hey, I think you're fucking up when you're doing this." I actually am trying to be a good person and trying to help you out and not be a dick. I may seem like a dick, but I'm not trying to be a dick.
Hold on. Snafu. I am like a second away from contacting your local law enforcement. I want you to understand that.
Is he here?
Grid,
I am
you know how hard
literally
it
not
is?
kidding at this point. At this point in time, I'm like a second away from actually doing it. It was a joke before to make fun of you for doing it. If you keep fucking with me, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to own your little your fucked up goddamn Mustang. Leave me alone or deal with it, and I'll wind up being the one that fixes your clutch for $800.
Well, that's your mistake.
It'll be my clutch.
That's your mistake. Call first, threaten later.
Yep.
Don't threaten all. Call first.
And that's why I think what Grid was trying to say, Grid, there you go, Grid. There will always be some, not your OG, but there will always be some mother effer trying to start something.
Hank, actually, can you pass that information along? I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and take care of that.
Yeah.
So I want to point out something.
Just get rid of him. For real. It's not even funny or fun.
Yeah. Just get rid.
No, I'm actually doing it.
Yeah.
So something that Grid touched
like
on
everybody
that's
knows
really
my
important.
name already. Everybody knows shit.
It's not funny. It's gross.
You're gonna get yours, and I mean that by now. You know what? We're going to document this process.
Repetition.
Since you want to play these fuck ass little games.
It's annoying already.
So, Guy, you actually have it on file. I gave you asked for it before. You have it on file. So you just go ahead and dial it up.
Where is it?
Just scroll up.
Scroll up.
Yep.
So real quick,
okay.
what Grid was talking about, it's hard to find the happy medium of doing this as a profession or a side hustle. There's a way that you can go about it that you could become impartial, and the more impartial that you are, the better that your algorithm will work. And it's hard to find that, especially existing within a drama community or a panelverse or a combination of the two. It's very hard to find that happy medium. But if you do in the beginning find that quickly, your channel will be very successful.
The problem, Jamie,
the
problem is like once you associate yourself with like if you watch anybody's videos, whatever, your feed, the algorithm is already clocked in. So
yes.
By default, it's going to be associated with certain channels, and that's what this machine does. And by the way, YouTube is becoming a more AI-based platform.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
stuck in algorithms that you can't get out of.
The last 5 years, it's gone totally to the max. Like, you need to literally have a fucking different device that's not even hooked up to the same fucking IP address as when you started this shit.
Crazy.
Because it will direct you toward the same shit that you were watching on that fucking IP address. You can call me crazy, but it will continue to send you down the same fucking rabbit hole as when you started.
Yep.
And that's fucked up. That's very fucked up for them to use as a metric.
So if you go incognito mode, it will clear your cookies. It will show you what's in the local area. So it won't be you. It will be your neighbor's stuff, pretty much.
Incognito mode on YouTube.
Yeah.
Even when you're incognito, it'll still do it.
It will have your IP address, but it won't give you your preferences unless you're the same as everyone around you. It will go get you the outer preference of the people in your area.
But Hank, incognito is good as a viewer, but if you're as a content creator, you're locked in.
Yeah, as a
regardless.
content creator, it does the same thing. Incognito mode or not. As soon as it sees that it's you, you're pretty much fucked. I don't really know that there's a way to counteract it, but I mean, I guess you could use a third party to do it. But I don't know. It's
log
hard.
out, go in incognito mode. It will show the preferences of your general neighbors because that's
Look
how
at the last one.
Hank,
What the hell's going on up there?
Hank, I'm not seeing it. Can you send it one more time to me?
Beth, what's going on up there?
Yeah, I think Beth was doing a hot sign.
Oh, gee, you let me drop that
Yeah,
stuff in the background?
Tootie is sending me my new like we do this when we're sitting here. I have some fun grid. We did you right this time.
Oh.
Okay. Hell yeah, brother.
We did you right this time. Now I'm gonna have to go live today at some point because oh my god. Ah.
Yo, 2T and Beth, you two are like goddamn, including you, RLM. You're like the Charlie's Angels. I don't know what's happening.
No, I need to get on the meme game. I'm not there yet.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
I need a Santa's helper too.
OG's grits.
I had to cam up and show her some love because I'm watching these right now going fabulous. Holy shit, you fucking nailed it. Well done, ma'am. Well done.
Yo, this is funny as hell.
Please, let's donate to OG to see the most recent one that I made for him personally.
By the way, Vanta, your picture is epic.
It's Lucifer Morningstar.
By far one of my faves.
Paradise Lost. You got if you read it.
Lucifer me.
Yeah.
I feel like a fallen angel, my dear.
All right, RLM, hold down. I'm gonna take care of this.
Yeah,
issue.
I got you.
I like
I
the
got you,
first
babe.
grid one better.
I got you.
I like the first grid one better, but there's one little tweak we gotta make to it. I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh my god, these ladies are tinkering in the background. Tinkering.
They're like two little elves.
That's called production.
Yeah.
Exactly.
God damn, Hank. I wasn't asking for a whole dossier. Jesus Christ.
God bless you, Hank.
God damn.
Everybody needs a Hank. Everybody needs a Hank.
You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna call the police. I'm gonna tell his mommy on him.
Oh wow.
Well, like I said, you call first, then you tell them what you did. Because that way you you have more leverage that way. I just put it that way.
OG, have you ever seen the movie Black Mass?
No, but I'm assuming Hank is the fucking bad guy in it.
It's great.
No. There's a part in the movie where it says, if I was planning to hurt you, the last thing I would do is tell you.
Exactly, because then they can.
I don't want him to hurt. I don't want to hurt the guy.
I don't think you're reading too much into it. Just look at the baseline of understanding of that statement.
Yeah, no, I got you.
It has nothing to do with physical pain.
I just want to say real quick.
Oh yeah, I remember that movie. God, that's like a rewatch for sure.
That movie is fucking amazing. And that movie is the real movie of what fucking The Departed tried to fucking scrape out. That's the real happenstance of that.
You took me back.
Hey, do any of these numbers actually work?
Ooh, yeah.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, well, let's actually figure out. Let's actually figure this out.
I just want to say real quick, Hank looks like a G-man from the 1960s. You know, the spooks.
Hank is a fucking G-man.
Do we see Hank? Because I don't see anyone. I see a Matrix. I see a Matrix disturber is what I see.
He's an agent.
I see Morpheus right now.
Morpheus? Oh my god.
I love it.
So technically, I'm in charge of Keystone Cop crew, his little gang, and guess as
red
my
pill or blue pill
apprentice, he needs
more
training.
red pill all the way, man. So you know better than me.
I don't know. I'm like what's the name? Cypher. I'll take the blue pill. I need that steak.
I'll take that blue pill as well. Give me that blue pill.
Nah.
Blue pill all day.
Red pill all day.
What you want me to eat some goofy food in real life? Hell no.
I don't give a shit. I'd rather live in the truth than live in ignorance, man.
Truth is just a feeling.
Well, there is that. There is that.
Truth is just a feeling. What a great line.
There's a reason why they say that Cypher was the one that was correct. And
yes,
I'm not sure that I completely disagree with it, but I would have to enthrall myself with the situation to really give an accurate answer.
Which one was Cypher again?
Cypher was the one that backstabbed him.
Okay.
The bald guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He was in
Right.
he was in The Sopranos. He played Ralph's.
Yes.
Yeah.
I went back to rewatch because it's been so long. But I fell asleep. I was like, let me go back. It's been long enough that I can go and pick up new things, right? But yeah, no, you have to be like really paying attention.
To be honest with you, RLM, I always consider Matrix 1 as the only official Matrix.
The only one worth going back and watching. I mean, the very last one was lame.
Trash.
I was
Like
disappointed.
That was
as the years went
horrible.
by,
It was so bad.
Oh, I hate it. I hate that. Film.
Your pussy
they
didn't
didn't have to do it.
block the phone number.
Sorry.
Crazy. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Pony Boy, my apprentice, you're required to pick up this call.
Fucking Hank. Hank, I gotta say,
Hank's enemy.
Hank, I gotta say, your bookshelf is looking much better with books on it.
I love it. I do like the back setting. I do. We need a little lighting back there, Hank. Just a little bit of different lighting for you.
I don't know.
That'd
Is
be
missing
perfect.
some Harry Potter? Maybe some. Peter
No, just like some like strip lighting.
Pan. Excuse me.
I can think of 3 books that should be on it that I don't see.
And the one that's standing by itself, it kind of looks like alone.
It's actually a cereal box. It's actually a cereal box.
Oh, okay. It's a cereal. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I don't see this book up there, Hank. I don't see this book up there.
Yeah.
Oh, the Art of War.
So I have
Sun Tzu.
I don't know.
Damn.
Yo, RLM, the South also is a book. It was a goddamn cereal box.
I have like How to Win Friends and Influence People. I have.
Don't see this book up there either.
Yeah, it's I have a couple, but I don't. They're torn up, and you get another one.
I have Make Time. I have Grit. Let's see what else I have.
You know what? You need some Lord of the Rings too.
Hank has read a lot of the same books that I read on a consistent basis.
Yeah, I have them and I have both of them digitally.
That was a good book.
Yeah, I read
RLM. That was a really good book.
I have Robert Greene's book.
Quite a few
most of some
motivational.
So like this is
Mandino, Dale Carnegie.
This is Robert Greene's best book, and I hate it. There's only 8 actual laws and 40 suggestions.
7 Spiritual Laws of Success.
Yeah, I got that book in digital in audiobook. I have that book in audio. What about Nietzsche? What about some Will
Did
to
you ever
Power?
read The Battlefield of the Mind, RLM?
Mm-mm.
You should go get that. Should be your next book that you read.
Battlefield of the Mind.
13
It's a
Hours
very-
is a great book.
It's a very,
Which one?
very good book that'll make you
13
think.
Hours.
13 Hours. Battlefield of the Mind. 13 Hours. I was told I have to read The Fourth Turning too by Abe. I mean, not by Abe. Abe told me I should read Fourth Turning. 13th Hour. Battlefield.
Also, my avatar. Read John Milton's Paradise Lost. Just saying. It's a great goddamn
So I've heard a lot of people talk about that book. I've never actually read it.
Paradise Lost. It's not an easy book to read.
It's not. Yeah, it's not easy.
It's not easy, but it's definitely my favorite work of
What's
literature.
it about?
Lucifer falling from heaven, and the reason why he fell from heaven, and the whole the seven levels of hell, which inspired Dante's Inferno.
Dante's Inferno. Yeah,
I've read
No,
Dante's
it's not
Inferno.
so much about. It's not so much about hell. It's about him watching and the steps that he takes, everything that he goes through, including facing off with the other angels and God to corrupt humans. It's a beautiful story, and even the back and forths between Adam and Eve are absolutely beautiful.
I love it. Yeah,
There's parts
that's why.
there's parts that absolutely just teared me right up. They're so beautiful the way they were written.
And it inspired so many creations of till this day, like a lot of artwork and.
I mean, this
video games,
image
TV,
provokes
media.
a feeling. Yeah.
That was him. That was. This was an angel of God,
Yeah.
And now look at him. He had the wings of a bird. Now he has the wings of bat.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is throughout it, he's going through that change where he's falling from that grace. Well, he's fallen from grace, but now he's going from being God's most beautiful creation to this monster, if you will. And there's
Right.
parts in the story where he's watching Adam and Eve and he's actually like moved and he's upset and he starts questioning himself, like, did I make the right decision? Because he wants to be part of this beautiful experiment so badly. But then of course the sinful part of him takes over and is like, yeah, nah, fuck that. It should be my creation. It shouldn't even be God's creation.
And this is the most iconic image of the story: him falling from heaven. Look, you see him falling from heaven.
It's a beautiful story. Anybody who hasn't read it, it is a
The
very
images are provoking, which I love. I mean, it makes me want to actually draw, and I haven't been inspired to draw in a while. So shout out to you, Banter.
I love it.
No, I haven't. I haven't drawn in a while. I haven't been inspired.
Me too.
Thank
My
you,
hand is
P.
still
Fletch.
rusty.
I appreciate the recommendation.
I apologize. I had a friend of mine call me up to talk about his business and how he could make it better. I forget where I was in the conversation. What are we talking about? No, I had that muted down.
We talk about literacy books, like our favorite books that we read. Because of Hank. Shout out to Hank. Like Hank, he has a bunch of books behind him. So we were talking about.
Well, I got the volume
literature.
turned down 202. Give me 1 sec. I got to turn the volume back up.
It's all good. Hopefully he heard me, by the way.
Banter sounds awesome at this volume level. Okay, there we go.
Nice.
We were just talking about literature and good
Literature. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We talk about Paradise Lost and
Yeah.
like, Hank has a bookshelf behind him. So we were like, "What's your favorite book, Red?"
I used to do a book. I used to do a book recommendation at the end of every one of my shows when I first started.
Nice.
That's a
So what are your top three, Grid?
Yeah, good question.
With Winning in Mind by Lanny Basham. Thank You for My Service by Matt Best. And I don't know if I can pick a third one. I mean, there's a lot of really good books out there, but then we start getting into like, is fiction,
Right. Depending on what you want.
Are you more autobiography based or more fiction? Like what's your?
I read everything, my man.
Okay. Oh, thanks. I agree. Me too.
Yeah.
But what like, let's say you go to a bookshop.
Mhm.
Which genre do your eyes look into?
I mean, it depends. Hang on. I can't take you over to my bookshelf. I mean, here, my bookshelf, from what I can see from across the room, How to Win Every Argument. I can't see who it's by. Mastering Instrument Flying. Kawasaki Z 750 and 1000 Owner's Manual and Repair Manual. The Aero Electric Connection. Firewall Forward. Those are aviation books. That's because we're in my office and not in the studio. The studio has more cool stuff in it. Hang on, I'll get more books.
Vanta, I do audio. Kybalion.
The Kybalion,
Yeah.
Hermetics,
Yeah.
Hermes Trismegistus.
Hermes. Yep.
I have the audiobook. I read that. I didn't read, I listened, but I did pay attention. Yeah, like the 7 disciplines of Hermetics.
Yeah.
Very good book, the Kybalion.
Jay Heinrich's Thank You for Arguing is a great book. If you want to learn how to debate. It says basically what the cover gives you a hint. What Aristotle, Lincoln, and Homer Simpson can teach us about the art of persuasion.
That's great. That's funny. Yeah, that's a great.
And then this is a book. I actually got this for my son. Money Enough for Life: A Financial Roadmap for All Ages. That's on my
Nice.
bookshelf as well.
I might have to get that for my son.
Yeah,
it'll be great.
I've got Tip of the Spear by Rodney I don't know how you say his name. McGowan. I don't know. It's a Scottish name.
McGowan isn't tip of the spear.
MAGALLAN. He's a former like high speed military guy who became a CIA guy who did bad things in the name of the country.
Okay.
Is it weird that I was obsessed with Mein Kampf when I was in high school?
No. I mean, no, it's not weird. It's not weird at all.
No.
No, because you're in New York.
I was obsessed with it. I was obsessed with the H man. I was like thoroughly obsessed. I don't know why.
You're watching it play out in real time.
XT, right?
Well, I mean, at the time I was in New York, it wasn't as bad as it is
To
now.
be fair, people said that when they actually read it, they said it's like just a ramblings. It's just a ramble. Okay.
I wouldn't say that.
No, I definitely wouldn't say that.
Okay. Because I read part of it, not fully. Yeah. But people who finished it,
I never actually bothered to read Mein Kampf because, to be honest with you, I started every time I started reading it, I thought this is the dumbest thing I've ever read in my life, and I just couldn't make it through. I'm not lying. I'm actually not being funny about this one thing.
No, I'm laughing because I've heard the same response, regarding to the book.
But it's interesting now that I look back. I took German. I was obsessed with Mein Kampf, and I was obsessed, and I did a paper on
RLM.
an H
What are
man.
you trying to say, RLM?
I don't know. I'm like actually like reflecting. What was
fascinated by Charles Manson and the whole story behind him?
No, but I'm looking back and I'm like, what the actual F was I going through in high school?
It's just interesting.
Do you have some regalia? Do you have some regalia?
Ich bin Ausländer, I guess. And then finding out later that my mom has like a lot of genetic lines in Eastern European Schwarzer. So it's just interesting.
Yeah.
I was called to it for a reason.
I don't really
She said called to it.
I mean, literally. Now that I'm learning something about myself
in a weird way.
This is how you get on watch lists. Pull back.
God
Pull
damn!
back.
I'm not trying to, sir.
Yeah.
There is no try. There's only do.
No, sir.
As far as the section I go to first in a bookstore, I mean, it depends what I'm doing there. If I'm looking for something to maybe I feel like there's a hole in my knowledge, or I've heard somebody say something that's like, hey, have you heard about this new leadership style, or do you remember this thing in history? I'll go try and find those things. I tend to read. I read a lot actually, and like right now, I'm reading a book by a friend of mine, James Tarr, who's an author that he does a bunch of different kinds of fiction, and but right now I'm reading one called Bestiary. It's from the Bestiary series called Fire and Bone, and it's this like alternative future, or maybe not so alternative future, where we clone dinosaurs and we set up these dinosaur amusement parks in like Mexico and Japan and all over these places for the uber wealthy to go to. And then in at least in America, what happens is in Mexico, the communists get a foothold and actually start a rebellion in Mexico. And one of the first things they do is attack the dinosaur park and supposedly kill all the dinosaurs, but obviously they don't. The dinosaurs get out, and now that they're professional, this is like 30 or 40 years in the future, and dinosaur hunter, they're professional hunting guides to have rich people come and hunt the dinosaurs. And at the same time, they're fighting this war that's lasted 20 years. And with all these communist kind of rebellion.
I would like that. Yeah.
It's a great series.
Feels Westworld-ish. Yeah, if you watched Westworld.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever read any
I don't watch
James
TV.
Rollins books?
Westworld was amazing.
Yeah.
Only season 1. Only season 1.
Yeah, not Jurassic Park, because Jurassic Park was on an island and all that kind of shit. This is like this is more, and this is way less about the dinosaurs and more about the communist and the modern technology and where we go with it and all that kind of thing. And he also has another series of books called Whirl, which is it's set in current America, where a lab tech discovers that that we've been lied to, that fingerprints are not unique. And the FBI freaks out about it because there would be all kinds of criminal convictions overturned. Lawyers would be challenging fingerprint evidence for decades, and it would just the whole system would crumble, because if fingerprints are in fact not unique to you and you alone, what then? And so they try to kill this guy who has fingerprints that on 2 fingers that match 2 other people, but he's very, very hard to kill. And I mean, and then it turns into a series. It's really, really good. A lot of gun stuff, a lot of really cool firefights, and strippers and other things too. So there's something for everybody.
Of course.
There's a good fight.
There's a little something for everybody. And then he has another series of books. He's got some range. Who's at my door? Stand by.
Uh-oh. It is also this guy. Like, God damn, enough with your book talk. Let's go back to drama. I'm joking. But yeah, I love this conversation. See, I like to talk about simple things like that, books and just regular shit.
I tried to take you to this conversation when you first came up, and you refused.
Yeah, but you wanted to know my weight, and I was like, yeah, damn it.
It was a fucking joke that I was making, and you
I
wouldn't
know
let
it was
me
a joke.
fucking do my joke.
Who cares,
I
man?
just want to say I really empathize with Grid right now. I fucking hate it when people show up like unannounced. And
oh yeah, me too.
If you're coming over, I better fucking know about it before you're ringing my doorbell.
Yep.
Don't expect me to be answering no damn doors if I don't know you're coming.
Right.
Unless you want to get greeted with
No, I literally like peek out the window from the corner so no one can actually see or hear or feel the movement.
It was just FedEx. It was just FedEx. Nobody had to die today.
But was your package intact? I mean, that might.
It required an adult signature and an ID. So apparently, I don't know what my wife ordered, but it probably costs a lot of money.
Grid, have you ever read any James Rowland's books? Any of his novels?
James Rowling.
Yeah, James Rowland's fucking great books. Like, they're not really. They're more of like a fictional, but it has a lot of like his style of writing has a lot of stuff that he researches and just a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, that's why I like James Tarr. Like and I was going to tell you he's got 2 more series of books. One is called Dog Soldiers, and that's where in the first one it's if Hillary won, and he doesn't come out and say Hillary, but if Hillary had won instead of Trump, and then a bunch of things go into effect, and eventually the U.S. society crumbles, and we're in the middle of a civil war, and so on and so forth, and it's really good. So if you want to read like what could possibly happen in America, Dog Soldiers.
Why does that sound familiar? Even though Hillary didn't win.
Dog Soldiers.
Yeah, Dog Soldiers is legit.
We would have been fucked if she did.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm fucked anyways. I mean, all that stuff is gonna happen anyway. So
yeah. And then his last series of books is called I forget what I don't remember, the Cascade series or something like that, but it's about how Islamic terrorists get a hold of some like gene splicing disease creation technology, and they actually create a disease that when some people get it, it causes their brains to swell in such a way that they become hyper violent, and basically it's a zombie book. It's a zombie book. And they can't be, because their aggression levels are so high and everything, they're really hard to kill and all that. And it's like
I actually listened to that on audiobook at work. It's actually very good. It's actually a very good book.
Okay. Very good.
James
Okay.
James Tarr is my friend. I'm gonna have him on the show soon. I gotta have him on the show. He's so good. He's such a good writer.
James Tarr. Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah,
Is it the same James Tarr? Because there's a book called The Whirl. Whirl, is that the one?
Whirl. Yeah, that's the one about
WHORL. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. The zombie books are. I mean, they're creepy, dude. Like they're like this shit could happen. Like when I was reading it, and I was like most of the zombie stuff I can't get into because it just doesn't make sense. But I was like, oh man, Tar's.
Oh yeah, great. I see the list there: Bestiary, Failure Drill, Whirl, Dog Soldiers.
Yeah,
Waiting
Dog
for the
Soldiers
Trick.
is amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, Dog Soldiers.
I'll give it a read.
Yeah,
definitely.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I have a few, like most of the stuff I read is like things like, basic shit like Marcus Aurelius Meditation. I mean, I do like some science fiction here and there, like Ender's Game. There's a book called, what's the other book called? I can't remember. I forgot. It's about some American soldier who goes out to space and he gets dogpiled by the upper echelon. But, they give him like a crappy spaceship and they're like, just go out there, discover planets. But then he finds some alien race that's coming for Earth, and he's trying to warn the upper echelon, like, yo, humanity's about to get attacked, and they don't believe him. So they put him in they put him in the brig,
crazy place,
arrested, all that. It's very fascinating. End of the day, it's like basically from a zero to a hero storyline.
Yeah. Have you guys read Piers Anthony? He's got a series of books called Bio of a Space Tyrant. One of the coolest things in that book is, or that series of books, is they talk about how the military works and how you have, how the head in the military is where you go, relieve yourself. Well, the tail is also where you go to relieve yourself, but in a little bit different manner. That's where the prostitutes are. That's where the women satisfy the men so the men can fight better.
That sounds like Rome, because the Romans, when they come back, it's like a quick.
It's a really interesting series of books. The Bio of a Space Tyrant.
I'm looking it up right now. I see it. Okay.
Yeah, Piers Anthony's really good too. He's weird. He's a weird fuck, but I mean, it's a good read. I don't know that I would take any life advice from it, but it's good.
Yeah, I mean, look at Stephen King. God damn.
Yeah. That dude. I mean, can you even Stephen King doesn't want to live in Stephen King's nightmares.
Yo, I love his works, but yeah, I would never want to meet that man.
Donna, I'm not familiar with A.N. Ruckalore. I don't know how to say that.
Ruckalore. I'm gonna go with Ruckalore.
My friend Roland Thorne is having a book signing in Madison, Alabama, 5:30 on, I believe, the 14th. So if you guys happen to be in Madison, Alabama,
let me see how far that is from me.
and definitely not Banter.
It's South Alabama.
Yeah.
All the way from London to Alabama is crazy.
Yeah. I've got the exact thing here. I just had it. There it is.
No, I respect you showing support to people that you respect.
But he is a fan. He is a fan of the show, and he actually. So I have a standing offer that if I happen to be in your area and you want to go shoot a match with me or just hang out or whatever, you can do that. So, so he actually came out. I was in Alabama, and he lives in Alabama, and I was like, hey, come on out and hang out, and he did. He actually came out and shot a match with me.
Nice.
So I loaned him. He didn't really have the right gear, so I loaned him a full setup of gear, and he shot the match. Had a great time. So.
Yeah, I'm all the way at the very bottom of Alabama. He's like all the way at the very top in Madison.
Right.
It's like a 5-hour drive. No thanks.
Yeah. So it's at 5:30 p.m. at the Blue Apple Bookstore, May the 15th, not the 14th. I said 14th. I was wrong. It's the 15th. So if you happen to be in Madison, Alabama, and can swing by and buy a book and get it signed, it'd be awesome. Support our
Say
people.
Grizz sent you.
Tell him I sent you. He'll know. He will know. So
Yo, I forget how America is that large. Like the fact that Twitter said, "I'm here," and he's all the way up there.
all you UK limey bastards forget how small your country is.
Yeah, we're a small island. We're an island. Like I can't fathom. the size
Barely
of
an
America.
island. You're like a I don't know.
Dude, it really did blow my mind. Like once I grew up and realized like how small it is, I was like, how in the fuck did they go take over so many fucking places?
They had a good navy.
Yeah, I mean that's the only fucking reason. It just blows my mind.
And then America took over the world via air, land, and sea. You conquered all.
Well, you
parts of it.
motherfuckers.
We gave it back.
Give
We
up.
conquered the world, but we gave it back.
First of all, don't get me started on this.
Yeah, we didn't leave a fucking American flag behind and say, if you guys fuck around, we're coming to take it.
Let me not start a war.
Don't forget to pay us your
Pearl Harbor.
homage.
I think
Except on the moon.
Well,
Pearl
okay,
Harbor
the
is a
moon
question
is
mark for me.
undiscovered and we own it.
Yeah.
It's our moon.
As soon as we get around to it, we're going to settle the moon. But it's ours. Don't make
It's
no
ours.
fucking mistake.
There's no fighting over it. Like, we landed there first, we planted our flag, and we own the goddamn thing. And if
That's
anybody
our
wants to
ball
try
to
some
play
start
with.
some shit, we'll go to war over it.
I have a question marks over the moon and Pearl Harbor. 2 questions.
Why do you think they came up with Halo? That was a warning. We've all been training for this since adolescence.
And Call of Duty.
Have you guys
Call of
seen-
Duty is for land war.
So speaking of stuff like that, have you guys seen how the Chinese kids play like soldier or whatever? Have you seen this? So they have like these digital guns that are linked to their cell phones, and they hunt each other and shoot each other, and the hits are recorded. I'm sure it's infrared or laser or something like that with like a tag. And if they, so if you get shot, it shows up on your phone that you've been shot. Obviously on everybody's phone, but and they're literally practicing tactics. These are like 8-year-old kids practicing like tactics. And
Can you
our
imagine
kids
the
are kids
data?
are out there. Our kids are out there trying to figure out which sex they are.
I
mean,
that's what I said.
you know.
That's why I said America
It's
needs to course correct
unfortunate.
real quick. Yeah, course
Guess what I
correct
gave
real quick. If it's gonna be the empire, course correct. Because I hate to say it, but China's looking kind of.
I remember
said,
when my dad tried to pull
there's
that
nothing in-
bullshit with the video games and say there will be no violent video games in this house. I was like, listen, motherfucker. Coming from the guy that's got 80 fucking guns in his fucking possession and was a fucking biker gang, like, fuck you.
Do as I
Like,
say, not as I do.
yeah, fuck you. No, he tried that shit. It lasted for like a couple of months, and then finally he just realized this is not going to happen.
Which games aren't violent?
He
I think
is my
all of
son.
them all video games are violent. Even Candy
He
Crush.
tried it once before too, like before my parents divorced. I think this led up to the divorce, maybe a year or 2 prior. But he tried the same thing. Like he tried to say that I wasn't allowed to play the same video games that my brother did, and my mom explained it to him like, I don't think you realize like how expensive that option is going to be. Like you're going to have to buy Jamie his own games and his own game system and his own TV, as well as give him his own room.
Damn.
All right, I found the video, so let me make sure I share the audio. It's in the back. Whoever can pull it up.
So speaking of China being ahead of the future, and
What the fuck?
or so years before us,
Get the fuck out of here!
It's me, Luigi.
Playing this new game that's probably going to go pretty damn viral around the world, but they're doing it first, and I'm a little bit worried.
What? Excuse me?
There's a little Call of Dudes and Dudettes, man. What the fuck?
Are you for real? No, this can't
And
be
these
real.
guys are probably going to be pretty damn good at it. If you just give them a real one of these pew-pews. I don't know why. So I thought about this. Like I thought with the AR goggles and that will start having like Fortnite in real life and whatnot. So don't be surprised if you start to see these systems start to pop up around the world. in many, many locations, and they're training kids for like urban guerrilla warfare. Just letting you know this is happening, and this is something to be aware of.
Hey.
Actually, I think it's kind of cool. I'd like to play it, to be honest, but just I know it's not good.
I know it's not good. Yeah.
Hey, can you drop that video back, Grit?
I mean,
I want to show it to
my
the kids.
first thought at looking at that, first of all, you kids are going to get scope checked really, really bad. Second, I mean, can you imagine, like, unless it's in an enclosed environment, like you try that shit out here in America, like you are going to get shot.
Yeah, but so like in Japan, you can walk. So I actually found this really weird. In Japan, you can walk down the street with an AR because everybody knows there are no guns. It's all airsoft. And I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I have real AR. I could show up and just walk.
Fuck, all we got to do is paint our tips orange.
Yeah, I'm like, don't tempt me with a good time. But did you see those kids? The little girls were doing it. Like the little girls were the most dangerous ones.
Crazy. Oh my god. It's like the old, Japanese film Battle Royale. It's like, yeah, here's a weapon. Go out and just.
I mean, the only thing that concerns me is like, okay, so they're recording the data, like, back in the day with laser tag and shit like that. I think that we had something, pretty comparable to that. But as far as like recording the data and getting the battle tactics and stats for that's wild.
It was
that's pretty
their
wild.
red dots were identifying targets. You notice that?
Yeah.
That? It's like, oh, that guy over there. Go shoot that guy. That's a bad guy.
What's up, Brandy?
Well, that's my problem with TikTok. He didn't name the application. He didn't name the device. I can't look it up. I hate TikTok. And it could be total bullshit for all I know.
I don't doubt it though. Like, given what that is and the real life applications of it and the profitability of a situation like that, I don't doubt that actually is a thing.
Also, Grit, can you put the video in the back chat so Tutti can
calm your.
Shout out to Cajun Brandy. Welcome back. Welcome back to the channel.
I need to study that video. That video is crazy.
Welcome back.
Well, they're gonna learn real quick about scope checks, though.
And I'm guessing,
what's funny, Dread?
China wants to learn about their feedback with the quick trigger play and all that.
So I had never heard of what a scope check was until it happened to me. Me and my buddy were out in Washington, and he had mentioned that he had this fucking 30-06 youth model that he wanted to dial in the scope. Yeah. And so he's like, "Here, give it a couple tries." And I was like, "Okay." And I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it being short. I noticed it was short, but I didn't think about what would actually take place firing it. And so I go to fucking fire it, tink, and I fucking split my shit real good, man. Right here. Just got me like a motherfucker. And we had just got there. We'd been there like 20, 30 minutes and drove a couple hours up into the fucking mountains to do this shit. And he's like, "You good? You want to go?" I'm like, "No, I'll just wait until it stops bleeding, get some super glue, glue it shut, and we'll continue the fucking hunt."
Super glue is the wave of the future.
Yeah, it's the shit. It's awesome.
Yeah, I was at a public range one time in Denver, and I was shooting my 300 short mag, the 300 Wisdom, and the guy next to me was shooting I think a 30-06. But it was like a mountain gun, so it's like super light. It's probably like a 6.5, 7 pound gun.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd shoot one shot, and then you could just see it just hurt him so bad. And he would just sit there and wait and wait. And meanwhile I'm over here with this like, detuned elephant gun, just rolling. I shot like 60 rounds that time, and the guy was just like looking at me like, what is that? And I'm like, that's 300 Wisdom, 300 Winchester short magnum. And he's like, "Oh, okay." And then he kept looking and at how big the bullet was. And I'm just there, boom, boom, boom. And this guy's
he's
like,
thinking you're inhumane and shit.
Yeah, right. He's like, "How are you even doing that?" Well, it is like a 9.5 or 10 pound rifle. I mean, you got that 6 pound lightweight over there is going to beat you to death. Good to carry all day, bad to shoot all day. So
my dad thought that it was funny. He had a 303 British Enfield that was his dad's, and he had me shoot it on the range one day. and we're not up like actual range. We were out in the fucking country.
Sure.
At a friend of ours farm and shit, and he hands it to me. He's like, see if you could dial that in and see how accurate you can get with it. That motherfucker was so hard to shoot. That was like the most irritating gun out of any of his collection to shoot was that 303 British Enfield. That motherfucker was just painful.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because I think that a lot of people, without really understanding it, they don't understand, the dynamics of shooting. And even when it's explained to them, a lot of times they don't fucking know. They had no idea. No. And so like I used to tell people all the time, like, you can shoot anything if you know how to. Mm-hmm. But even little tiny guns will hurt you if you don't know how to shoot it. Yep. And so I don't know. I've been obviously I shoot a lot and I see a lot of really stupid people, and I used to try and help people, and I'm just like, they'll learn.
They'll learn. They'll get tired of broken clavicles and fucking thrown out shoulders.
Yeah. I think most people, like, I really do not like 308. It is just such a horrible.
It's not a good design.
It's it's serviceable, but the problem is that unless you shoot it in a heavy gun, it's just got a lot of recoil for what it is, and I just don't like it. Like, I would rather shoot my 300 short Magnum than I would a 308, because if I'm gonna get abused by something, I want it to be worth it.
Right.
So, and I had I don't know. I've had several 308s, and I just don't like them. So that's all right.
Donna, it probably took like, I don't know. It probably took like an hour, maybe a little bit over an hour to stop bleeding.
Yep.
It was a while.
What happened to OG? Did you like tie his hands or?
No. So a pony board came up, and OG thought it was a good time to start cleaning stuff up. So he's working on cleaning his room.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I read a lot of different books. I don't watch. I actually watch almost no TV now. Matter of fact, I can't remember the last time I sat down and actually watched TV.
Yeah, I think it's
like regular TV, like cable.
Yeah, like even to sit down and watch like Amazon.
Yeah,
2012. There's a couple of shows. But not much. I think I canceled my cable in 2015.
Yeah.
And I'll watch old school TV shows on Hulu, but I don't typically watch like very many new shows. Yeah. Supernatural, that's funny. My ex was involved. She liked that show. I had to watch it. But I like MASH, I like Frasier, Third Rock from the Sun.
MASH is good.
MASH is one of the greatest television shows ever made. I love that show.
Yep, back in the 80s, when we heard that shit coming on at night, we knew it was time for bed.
Yep, exactly. Soon as MASH came on, we knew we were up too late, and my dad was automatically going to say, "All right, you motherfuckers need to go to bed."
Guy, did you give your room a good Jordan Peterson treatment?
Oh, I did. I gotta vacuum. I gotta vacuum the floors in a little bit. It's not over yet.
Excellent.
Shout out to Hank. Oh, always making sure that G stays clean.
K2 says he loves his 308.
The love boat.
Nothing wrong with that.
There's some of them that are cool to shoot. Like there's some kits that go on them that make them a little bit more tolerable.
I mean, so if you're shooting it out of like a Garand or something, then they don't. I mean, that's like a 14-pound rifle. Like why? It doesn't matter. I have a couple of different 308 uppers for my AR-10 but I don't like to shoot 308 out of them. I like to shoot 6.5 Creedmoor or other interesting things. I'm really big into 6.5 arc right now, or no, 6mm arc. I like that a lot. Really cool. And 224 Valkyrie.
Some nice shit.
I shoot all kinds of things. I shoot up close and I shoot far, far away. So that's the thing. I'll shoot up close and
Yeah, you do those courses, so you got to be able to get anything real quick, right?
yeah, but I mean, I'll shoot. Well, first of all, I'll shoot basically any kind of firearm. I do not discriminate very much.
If there's a gun, I will shoot.
It must be shot. It must be.
It can't just.
It
be
is its
sitting there
purpose
just,
in life.
Not shooting.
Yeah,
The courses are fun. Like the active courses are fucking great. I've only been on a couple of them, but they are fun as hell to do.
yeah. So I've had kind of I've had like a 3.5 week break where I haven't really shot any match. I've been shooting, but I haven't been shooting a lot of matches. And but coming up, so this weekend I'm going to shoot a monthly match, and that's just like a warm up. And then next week is Battle for the South, and that's in North Carolina, and that's going to be fun. That's going to be really fun. And then the following weekend is Zombies in the Heartland, and that's going to be in Nebraska. And the Zombies is always amazing. I love zombies, so I'm going to go hang out with Flo for about an hour or two, have breakfast with him or something on my way through. So 6.5 Creedmoor. I like 6.5 Creedmoor. The best thing about 6.5 Creedmoor is any idiot can hit out to 1,000 yards with it. Like, you don't have to be smart. You don't have to be able to do math. You don't have to understand how the gun works. Just, point, pull trigger.
You say that, but I'm pretty sure you can be disappointed by idiots.
People that can tie their shoes can hit it 1,000 yards with it. So I guess if you're look down, and if you're wearing Velcro shoes, this does not apply to you.
Yeah, it's not for you.
That's mean, right, Tootie? Tootie's about to die. She looked down to make sure she didn't have her Velcro shoes on today.
Don't be talking shit about my shoes, motherfucker.
I ain't wearing any shoes.
No shoes. There you go.
Oh, then you got a
I'm
natural.
barefoot.
Yeah, you got a natural hillbilliness too. You'll hit the mark. Don't worry. I got faith.
Barefoot and flip flops, baby. What's up?
Yeah.
Motherfucker walks out on the range with fucking bare feet and a
Flip-flops
fucking gun in
and
his hand
socks.
without a skin. You just know
It
he's
is
gonna hit something.
February, so in the South.
Barefoot with a fucking with a 1911.
Boys, let me tell you something about this here target. It's finna to die.
Nana wears Crocs. Oh my god. Crocs. They're not cool anymore.
Shit.
We stopped that.
Crocs.
They're
air
Two
conditioned.
World Wars. Look, man, I like Crocs because you can put them into 4-wheel drive mode.
That's right. Sport mode or convertible.
RLM, there's a couple of shows on Paramount Plus that I want to watch, and maybe a couple other networks, and I'm not sure what network the TV show's on. I want to watch Tulsa. I want to watch fucking Landman.
Hey, I'll be right
King
back.
of Tulsa and Landman are great.
Yeah, I want to watch both of those. Like, it makes me want to spend the money just to watch it. Like, I'll cancel it afterwards, but I want to spend the money just to watch it.
Just pirate it.
Yeah, I mean, there's some really good, great series that I've gotten into recently.
Bro, I am not tech savvy. I don't know how to do any of that shit.
So don't sleep on some new series.
We have a Somalian in attendance. He'll
Are you ready for a little bit of drama? Seems boring up here. So I went.
Boring is what I do.
I went and found out exactly what Jamie had said. Well, somebody else did, but don't matter. So, you said something to the effect of that it was that I interviewed Mouse as a fuck you to my people, correct?
Your people. Define your people.
Just something like all the people that were around, and my former co-hosts and things like that. Correct? Is that the sentiment in which you intended what you said?
I would say like the drama community.
Okay.
People that you associated with.
You are 1,000% correct. It was definitely a fuck you. That's because that's specifically what I said that prompted the fallout in the first place was I will have him as a co-host if I want to. F you.
Yeah, I remember.
Yep. And so why would that have anything to do with if OG, because I have no intention of being on whatever show was proposed.
It was the simple
I don't even
action
care about YouTube.
of you doing it. That's all. Like that's literally all it was. And if it was bigger, I would make the case. Like you've known me long enough, I'm not gonna fucking pull punches.
So this is the thing about that is that's always who I've been. I've always been that guy. And when I banned you from my show 6 years ago or whatever, right? And you were like, oh, you banned me, blah. Whenever you saw me other places, stuff like that, right? I was like, okay, but like, why would you want to be on a guy's show that was like, is it you came to the conclusion after so many years that now you don't want to be associated with me, or is it just you're on a panel and you're like, yeah, the guy, just say he has something to say? Like, what's the reason? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
The statement, because you're trying to like go past the statement. I seen you take an action. Yeah. I disagreed with the action. I limited my exposure.
But we already established that I was always that. But we already established that I was always that guy.
You had said it, never done it.
So
once
what
you
changed?
do it, then you did it.
What changed? No. I've done way worse stuff than that. I've done way worse stuff than that. So what changed?
Are you dumb or are you not hearing?
No, I'm asking you what changed. Did you change or did I change?
You're wanting to make this bigger. Like you're not understanding. It's literally this simple. You can ask the same question 20 times. You're going to get the same answer. You have said many things online that I have disagreed with. Okay? Once you did something that I disagree with completely, then I distance myself. It's that
So then
simple.
what you're saying is I was correct at the very beginning to have banned you from my show and completely disassociated myself from you because you are not conducive to any type of progress that I ever want to make in life or with society to change people's mind about things. Bigger. Nothing like that, right? You show that me capitulating to anybody on the internet, and that's what the lesson for everybody: never capitulate. When you do, they use that as a tool to attack you. They'll wait till 10 years later, right? No matter what kindness, no matter what you do, they're always going to try to flip. No, Jamie,
let's get
what
the numbers
you need to get
right.
straight is I didn't care about you from day one.
Not 7, not 10. I met you 4 years ago when I first
way
came
more
to the
than
drama
4 years
community.
ago.
It was 4 years ago, dumbass. 4 years ago. Get the numbers right. 4 years.
All right.
Don't be out here fucking saying 7 or 10.
Whatever.
I've been online in the drama community since early 2022. Don't fucking go over the math like illegitimately like that.
Right.
I met you approximately 4 years ago. I went to a handful, meaning 5 or maybe less of your shows. You banned me from a backstage. I was brand new to YouTube and didn't know how backstages work. I thought that I was just kicked for doing something and I didn't get any answer from it.
Even just this explanation right now, because the real explanation is too bad. No, because
you to just cut people off.
You sound like a fucking woman, bro. I don't give a fuck about your explanation.
Literally just stating the facts. If you don't care about my fucking side of things, then why would I have a conversation with someone who doesn't give a fuck?
Because I asked you
You're just talking and yelling for no reason because you're
being
pissed
a
off because I
politician.
made a decision based off of your action.
You're answering the question that you wish was asked and picking out specific details, which may be wrong to legitimize to make the entire conversation legitimate.
Like more than they were.
And now you're scared That's what I mean.
The fuck
This
you
is the
talking about?
problem, and that's why I'm not on YouTube anymore.
Canadian prick.
I'm not on YouTube anymore because
Well, you
the
said this
majority
5
of
times. Just because you
the
take a break
majority
because
of
you go
people
on
on
drunk benders don't
YouTube,
mean that you're not on YouTube. You're on YouTube all the fucking time.
like
Shut
yourself,
the fuck up with
sir.
that bullshit.
You personally are not worth my time, and anybody
Yet you're
who
here and you went back and watched the panel
because it's funny. This is funny to me.
then it's worth your time.
Yeah, no. But is jerking off worth my time?
This
Is
motherfucker.
drinking too much coffee and smoking too many cigarettes worth my time? No, I do things that I enjoy. This is fun right now. Beating up on an imbecile that dances around and won't have a conversation about the reality of the situation. What was the
And I made sure that
reason?
your reality was accurate because you were spouting lies and
No, you're picking out
inconsistencies.
details when I
details
overemphasize
matter.
for entertainment. No, they don't.
Details matter. You're
No,
overemphasizing
the
because
detail
it
that
states the
matters
case more than it is.
is that I was correct in banning you and not associating with you and going
you're
at
one
my
channel.
people. No, and
Like,
and
you are literally
flipping-
one channel
no,
among
and
thousands.
I was
It did not
the
matter to
channel,
me that I was
motherfucker.
banned. I just
I
wanted
was
to know
the
why I was
channel.
banned.
No,
What
I
do you
was
mean you were
the channel.
the channel?
You know
Shut
I
the
was.
fuck. You were
So,
the
this is
channel.
what
Oh
it
my
comes down
fucking
to.
god, I have heard it all, dude.
I
You are
was
fucking
right.
delusional. You are fucking
Okay.
straight up delusional.
I was right to
Climb back
ban
in
you,
the fucking bottle, dude.
and me showing you kindness was stupid.
I was
Climb back in the bottle, Tim.
Just saying.
I was
What's up, buddy?
water. Yes.
No, but just see, and I just
Tim,
try.
climb
The
back in
reason
the
why
bottle,
I'm here
dude.
right now is to give everybody a perfect example as to why I am the way I am, because there is no way to be nice to anybody. As soon as you're nice to somebody,
Message
they see
received,
that
trauma.
they see that as weakness. And you
I'm
all
sorry,
have
were
examples.
you nice to me? Like,
yes.
Are you saying that you were nice to me? Please explain
Yes.
this. Please explain this.
So here's the
I
thing. Ted.
unbanned you.
So here's the thing, Ted. If when you're strong, you can display weakness.
Please
when you're
explain
weak,
to me how you were nice to me.
Of course I did. I displayed weakness for my friends, because the people who were around me were like, "Oh, come on, unban him. He's not that bad." And I'm like, I fucking hate this guy. I hate
It's
him.
not even the reason why you banned me. So
It
you're
is.
speaking out of turn. You're talking out of pocket and presenting something
No,
that's
just
not factually
even how
based.
you're speaking right now is making
you're
me
a
not want to
joke.
be here.
I don't care. You don't have
Okay.
to be here.
I came
You're
here
not
to
paid to
address
be here.
the fact that you are a loser. You always have been a loser. And that's it.
So I want the audience to notice. Grid 1 and I can show us what weakness to be
You
pleased.
bore me. Anyway, I got a phone
This
call
is
coming
great.
in.
I bore you, but you
Peace.
came up here twice and you fucking went and redid the fucking panel, and then you lied and say, "Oh, well, you did and somebody else did." You are a fucking walking, talking inconsistency, sir. Get some fucking therapy and get some fucking help with your alcoholism, because it is fucking your character defects are all over the place, as well as your shortcomings and your inferiority complex. Get your shit in check, sir.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Hank. I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Yeah, I'm saying you and I can show as much weakness as we damn well please because we have strength. But 10th man, on the other hand, needs to bark like a chihuahua. So just think about that.
Yeah.
And if you have a problem with the alcohol bottle, try some infused water.
Or just, go to some meetings and work some steps.
All this fighting makes me hungry.
It could be a cult.
I have yet begun the fight.
Exactly.
Or it could be the tweeds.
I mean, we hardly need to fight. We're overpowered.
Argument. Lots of argument.
Like, am I misstating my position in any way, shape, or form? Like, an action was taken, and then I took an action, and that's it.
Yeah,
like it's that simple.
I don't know. I don't know. So, I mean, I don't know that I want to know.
That's good. That's actually really good.
I'm having a hard time caring. No.
There it
is. I don't care.
There it is.
It was, like I was torn there for a minute because I was like, it seems important.
It's
to
not
other fucking people.
There were bets running
I
on
don't
you
care
earlier
about
in chat. saying I don't care.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad we got that settled. I'm glad we got that.
I'm glad it
settled.
didn't take as long as Casper did.
Yeah.
Me too. I like 10th Man's quirk of things. He gets to the point at least. I can respect him for that.
I've tried to understand where 10th Man's coming from a lot. I don't. That's totally fair, right? Like he's his own dude. He's lived his own life. He has his own experiences. I have no fucking clue. And that's totally cool. I guess my only real issue, and it's not even it's certainly my issue and not his, is I don't understand why he wants me to care so much and why he wants everybody else to care about his problems so much. Like I don't get that.
Inferiority complex.
If you know, if everyone just basically said, we don't care about anything that you care about, Grid, I'd be like, that's cool. I get that. I feel that. I understand. I don't care, but I understand. And it's totally a valid thing. But there are other people out there right now. I'm not going to name any names, but it's easy to figure out who they are, that need the validation day in, day out, you know, because if they feel like people don't care about them, if they feel like that, you know, that you somehow aren't part of their little deal, they get all ass hurt about it. I don't like to be ass hurt, to be honest with you. That seems painful. Seems like a negative. So I just don't. Yeah, I just really try hard to just not. I live in that not care space. That's where it is. So,
ladies and gentlemen, I am getting tired. We are at the 7-hour mark. I'll give us 10 minutes. If you guys want an extension, let's get a $50 dono in for 2 hours.
Yeah.
And a $30 dono in for 30 minutes or for an hour. My bad.
I wonder what was
that.
going on.
Kill
You
it.
seemed awfully quiet.
I'm thinking about that. I'm tired.
Yeah.
This shit has been going on for quite a while.
Yeah. Yeah. I go to bed on time. That's my secret. I don't know about, you know, I just like, yeah, okay, going to bed. See ya. That's how that works.
No, OG hasn't smoked in a couple.
I know,
Would
he-
you say
you know
5 weeks?
No,
OG?
I didn't smoke. I'm tired, Christine.
He's
I've
been
been up.
streaming for almost 7 hours, and we've been going
Yeah.
day after day after day after hour. It gets tiring, especially when you don't see any donos coming in. You know what I'm saying?
I am quite tired.
Yeah.
Nap
get
time it
that.
is then.
So true, Hank. So true.
I read Goodnight Moon in Chinese. I do not. I don't speak Chinese. My kids do. I don't speak Chinese. I don't read it. You know. English. I'm American, so I speak American English.
Merc.
I don't even go for that Spanish lingo every once in a while. They'll be like, "Hola muchacha," and I'm like, "The fuck do you say? I don't understand you. What did you just say?"
What did you say to me, boy? Get the fuck out of my country. I mean, that's it. I'm calling ICE.
Can you stand right there for a minute? Stare into the flashing light. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what that was all about, Jamie. I'm sure whatever it was much less dramatic than it appeared to be. So
It 100% is less dramatic than what it was.
You know what? No, I feel like it is the most important thing to have ever happened on the panel.
that's because you're sleepy and you're
Yes.
hallucinating.
I'm also quite retarded.
I was trying to be nice.
You don't have to be nice, Grid.
Man, I wasn't last night with Resto and Glenn. Man, I tore Resto up a little bit. I got to apologize to that man.
What did you
I was being
do?
rude. I was being rude. I was talking about how short he was, and I told him be careful. Glenn might slip him some like Tren or some other steroids, human growth hormone, something to put some muscle on them.
What the fuck were them motherfuckers doing in a hotel room together?
Glenn's out there setting up a studio, and I think Resto is just dropping by. So I don't think Resto was what I got out of it is Resto's not staying there. It's just Glenn's in town setting up a studio, getting a place set up, and Resto lives nearby. I don't think he lives in Orlando. He lives nearby though. I think. I don't know. You never know.
Resto's finally back to Georgia, huh?
Because I'm polite, Christine. I'm a polite asshole. I'm still an asshole. I'm just polite about it. That's why.
Did Resto ever get sued by that Mel Pandora chick?
Probably not. That's a dude, by the way.
I've never seen any proof either way.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I've seen Melvin cammed up. I've seen Melvin cammed up, and only so much makeup can do, bro. There's only so much.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's dude. So
somebody needs to take one for the team and figure it out.
No. And if you do, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
I mean, I've always had my suspicions of that situation, but I'd like I guess I'd like closure on it. I'd like an affirmative or a negatory.
So I think Melvin was fairly high one night and came out and was pretty open about that he committed chemical castration upon himself.
No, Mel Pandora, not Melanie Cosmic Fox.
You're talking about Melanie? Yeah, those are two
Melvin.
different people.
Melvin.
Yeah, you're talking about two different people. I'm talking about Mel Pandora.
Oh, I don't know about Mel. Mel
Yeah,
Pandora
different-
probably.
no,
Mel Pandora is probably a chick.
Beth, all right, Beth, and then I can play Tootie's Dono video for you, Beth. DM me when you're ready. That works for me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Look at the last one that I
was
sent you.
confusion. The
I'm gonna play
Mel
it.
I'm
gonna
talking
play
about is Melvin, the Canadian.
Yeah, no, Mel Pandora's from the
No,
UK.
this one's in the UK.
Wait, you dropped it.
Oh, I put up a fresh one.
Oh Lord.
No, it's very clear that Melvin is definitely a male.
Aim for the wet spot, OG.
Now, is it the booty? Like him playing the booty cheeks? But that
It looks
one
like
turned out
testicles
looking more
being
like
lit.
testicles on a wiener.
It looks like he's riding a penis on an exceedingly fat woman.
He's playing them testicles. I love the
Vanta,
happy
do not
accident.
like me. I'm not a good person. Don't like me.
You should like Jamie. You should I like you, Jamie.
No, don't do that. You'll be let down.
I don't know that that's his name either, El Pero. I just, I don't want to go with. I don't know another Mel name other than Melvin. So somebody could ask Mel Gibson what his full name is, but oh look, it's The Biggest Loser.
What would that
You know, you're a sad piece of shit when you steal content creators' content, rebrand it slightly as your own, and then when you're told to stop, don't stop. That's a special kind of piece of shit. Yeah. It's a good thing you already live in your car, because I'd take that shit too.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. Nice. Hell yeah.
What a name. That's Mel Gibson's full name.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was just fucking mean.
I keep telling people I'm not nice. I'm jovial. There's a difference.
Wait, was somebody sued into oblivion?
No, so you guys don't know this because this is a little bit of lore, but so the guy out there, the panel verse, he goes by Jack, just another Canadian. I have his real name. I'm not gonna out it. That's okay, as long as he knows that I got it. And so he's been in trouble with the law up in Canadian land for a long time, and apparently because he's such a fucking psycho and can't keep a job, he's living out of his car. It's a good thing too. I'd take that shit. Actually, I wouldn't. Andrew Wilson would, because he's been stealing Andrew Wilson's content for the past few years, and he basically changes the background and just reposts the whole damn thing. And of course, he makes a little bit of money doing it. Andrew and Mr. E have told him repeatedly to knock that shit off. But he will literally download entire episodes, change the background, and post them as his own work.
So he's not even giving like commentary on top of it. He's just literally stealing the shit.
Literally stealing the shit. He's the lowest form of scum on the internet.
That's crazy.
You gotta add to it. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? You're not even trying to be slick about it.
And by the way, when Andrew was going after him about this and trying to do things legally and just being, actually Andrew, I feel like was being a good dude. By the way, Andrew's actually kind of stopped going after him. He feels bad for the guy since he's living in his car. But that dumb son of a bitch called Andrew, Rachel, Glenn Lawrence, and myself, all kinds of nasty shit, including pedo, child abusers, all kinds of shit. So fuck that guy. That guy, like, there are only a couple of people on the internet that you'll hear me talk about this way. He's number one. I would forgive easy 10 times over before I would piss on that motherfucker.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just being honest.
I need to fucking research this dude.
Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Spit Cub's firing up for battle again. I might have just got the motivation I need, baby. Shit.
What's up, Vibe?
Hey, it's Vibe. Vibing over there.
And Vibe, just to be a dick like I usually am, I just want to congratulate you for a fourth time on totally character assassinating and mentally deconstructing Grace Thorpe. Congratulations, sir. Thank you for doing that live. That was excellent.
Vibe did that?
Wait,
No,
when
I
did
didn't.
Vibe do that?
Vibe, he's too nice.
That wasn't me, but I'm up for the challenge.
That wasn't you?
I don't think so.
You don't have a picture of a motorcycle in back of you?
I do.
That's you. You did that.
Jamie, do you and Grace Thorpe have an issue with one another?
No, she's never done nothing to me.
No, Vibe's cool.
No,
Yeah, but I know when you say that, Grit, you're kind of like, I've heard you on some podcasts. You're like, or YouTubes. You're like, I like Vibe. Don't get me wrong, but He's like that guy I really like, but at the same time, sometimes he annoys me.
Sometimes you do annoy me, Vibe, but that doesn't mean I don't like you.
True.
No, I was on a panel.
Cut it out.
What the fuck?
I like that.
Dude, you were fucking lethal with Grok. All right.
I just having fun. Do you want to see what it whenever I first tried to do this picture with them two? Well, I tried to do a picture at first instead of just a video. And do you want to see what the picture looked like? It actually meshed the two of them together.
Oh my god, like a grid flow baby child.
Yeah.
What does he look like?
That is its own unique individual.
My number one fan right there, boys and girls. My number one fan.
Dusty grid.
Yeah, but we can definitely see Dusty's got the stronger genes there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Beth is about to go live. It says 1 minute and 32 seconds when she's gonna go live. I posted the link in the chat. I'm fucking tired. I gotta take my dog out. Y'all have a good night. Let me make sure.
Oh damn!
Good
I just
night,
got
man.
here.
God bless.
Vibe, I've been going for 8 hours, man.
I'll see y'all.
Hey, God bless you. God bless you.
Oh, thank you.
I definitely listened to a little bit of the earlier stuff. It was fun with the precognition, staring at people and them turning around and looking at you. Had a whole philosophy. Would have loved to jump in earlier, but I'll let you finish your day.
Awesome. We can definitely get back to it tomorrow. That could be the topic for tomorrow if you're down, if you're available.
We'll see. It's a complicated life right now. We're prepping to leave the country in like 10 days, so I'm jumping on when I have an opportunity, but we'll see. I'll try.
Fair enough. All right, guys. You have a wonderful day. Deuces.
Starlight outlaw, cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight.